Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
Today, we deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
If it's fire damage, Agent Fred Iyer. From burnt to unburnt, he does that.
Our history sets us on our path. From the moment we're born, we begin our walk through life. We learn so we can discover. We find our passion and develop our skills. We build relationships. We start thinking about what we're going to leave behind to those we love. Let our legacy help shape yours. First International Bank and Trust. No matter your place in life, we can help you live first.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold up! Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
For 6 long days and 6 long nights, we waited around in the rain for today's softball from Minot. It's the WDA softball tournament on the PSP Network. 4 quarterfinal games plus 1 play-in game that got moved here today. A total of 5 West Region softball games taking place from the Shields South Hill Sports Complex in Minot, North Dakota, live on the PSP Network. Welcome to the ballpark, everybody. I'm Owen Patterson on the call for every single one of them today and throughout the weekend as we crown a champion of the West Region in this sport of softball. We'll also send 4 teams to the Class A state tournament by Saturday evening. It is going to be a thrill of a tournament here. We have some headlining teams, a top 4 that kind of broke away throughout the regular season, but then there's just some upsets that have happened and are bound to happen again here over the course of 12 games here from Minot on 3 days on one network. We began with the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show ahead of game number 1 featuring the 5-seed Legacy Sabres and the 4th-seeded Bismarck High Demons. With timely services that won't slow you down and no appointment needed to stay in your car and drive through oil change service. Take about 15 minutes at any of the Valvoline Instant Oil Change locations in Minot or Bismarck. And also visit them online at VIOC Postgame.com for more on what they do. We began this pregame show by setting up the matchup. Here is how the regular season panned out. Over 18 conference games, it was the Williston Coyotes who took the regular season title on their own. At 16-2 atop the conference, 26-3 overall. The Coyotes, they weren't picked to finish first in the preseason, but they earned it with a power-swinging offense and a great 1-2 punch of pitchers. We'll see them in Game 2 now after a bit of a schedule change we'll talk about in just a second. Meanwhile, Minot High coming off of into this tournament after just 2 eggs against Century to end the regular season, falling out of a possible share of that WDA regular season title. They fall to 14-4, but do sit in a comfortable second place. They'll match up with their rivals Minot North in the opening round. Dickinson and Bismarck round out that clear top 4 pack. The Midgets, real favorites to win the WDA this year, right up there with Minot High. 5 losses to all those 3 teams around them at the top. The Midgets have a tough matchup with Jamestown later on, and then we'll get to see first the Bismarck High Demons at 12-6. Kind of odd to see the 4-5 matchup have a team that's 11 games above 500 on one side and another team that finished well below that 500 mark, but that's just kind of how the West region has been. But don't let it distract you. This is a Sabres team that definitely believes upset is on the table today against Bismarck High. Looking to get in that semifinal round much better position to qualify for that state tournament if you can win on Thursday. The bottom half of the WDA table this year, Jamestown below 500 in the conference, but 16-12 overall. They're kind of the wild card team of the tournament. We'll see what the Blue Jays bring in the nightcap against Dickinson today. Minot North won a play-in game last Saturday against Turtle Mountain, 15-0 to qualify. Right back here to their home field. They'll take on Minot High in an all-Minot matchup in the quarterfinal round. Mandan and Century, here's where things get interesting schedule-wise. They were supposed to play on Monday of this week in the play-in game. That got pushed back all the way to today. So they're going to be playing simultaneously with our opening quarterfinal game, and then the winner stays. The loser really does go home immediately following their loss today in the play-in round. No double elimination for them. It's win or winner take all between the Braves and the Patriots, and Turtle Mountain winless on this season. They finished 0-24 after that play-in round loss to Minot North. WDA standings brought to you by Trusted Tire and Auto, and that sets up this bracket. Here, put it in the picture for you. Williston at the top. They were supposed to play in our first game, but obviously they don't even know who they're playing yet. Once the Coyotes show up into town, then they'll have a better idea. But they will play the winner of Mandan and Century in our second game today. Of course, Bismarck and Legacy get us started, and then the second session of the day, they're all just going to roll 1 through 4, so there's really no session break. But Game 3, Minot High, Minot North. How many times have we seen that matchup in the first round of a WDA tournament? It seems like every sport except for football when they literally can't. Dickinson and Jamestown, a matchup you'll see on the baseball side as well today on the PSP Network. They'll match up in softball as our finale today, the 3 versus 6 game in the quarterfinal round. And well, it's not all over for the losers today, except for that play-in game, of course, but it sure does benefit you to win in the quarterfinals, put you into the semifinal round, because a win tomorrow will put you into the state tournament next weekend. So for teams like Williston and Minot, those two kind of the favorites coming in. A win today might seem guaranteed, but we have seen some interesting games happen as of late in the WDA. But that quarterfinal victory really going to come in key, I think, for these 4-5 and 3-6 matchups. Those are teams that it is hard to find anything to separate them out as to who might be the top of that group right now. They're going to have to play it out today. Again, that's the Bismarck Legacy game, the Dickinson Jamestown game. A win today, I think, will go a long way for those 4 teams, getting them to semifinal night tomorrow here from Minot. And you catch all 11 of these games. The play-in game, though, that'll be off to the side fields here at South Hill Complex. We won't have coverage of that one, but we will have live score updates for it to keep those Williston fans, or maybe just softball fans in general, updated on who that second game matchup will be between either Williston or Mandan and Century. All right, we've set up the matchup. We've taken a look at the bracket. Next, when we come back on the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show, we'll break down this matchup in particular, the Sabres and the Demons, to kick off a weekend of softball from Minot on the PSP Network.
For a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold up. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese. It has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah.
Order for Danny?
Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Learned a lot about why local matters. Unlike those guys, we take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
Easy. They take care of their customers.
That's right, Carson. You may be number 11 on the field, but at First Western, you and our customers are never just a number.
First Western provides the best in customer service.
When our customers call with a question, we answer their call personally.
Now that's pro-level service.
Thanks, Carson. Professional, friendly, full-service banking is what you can count on at First Western.
First Western. You can bank on us.
The nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here.
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Financial plan or planning for farm or business succession. Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of Finland Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Few final practice reps before it's go time for the Legacy Sabres today. They are the number 5 seed in this WDA tournament, matching up with the 4th seeded Bismarck High Demons. Let's dive into the matchup first by looking at the head-to-head results this year. Two teams obviously from the same city play each other quite a bit. 4 games this year, and it went 2-2 between Bismarck and Legacy. You mentioned when we look at the standings, it's kind of odd to see a 4 versus 5 matchup with the records look so different. Bismarck 20-9 overall, Legacy 13-16, but you look there, Bismarck High only outscored Legacy by a combined 2 runs this year. They haven't met, though, since April 29th. It was a 6-4 Bismarck High win, but the fact that Legacy and Bismarck High split all 4 games of the season series this year, meeting up for a 5th time, kind of a best of 5, you can think of it that way. Coming down to the wire here with the Sabres and the Demons, it is a toss of a coin for this matchup, and it's really going to be decided by pitching. Bismarck High might have the edge inside the circle, but don't forget about Legacy's bats. And Bismarck High's starting pitcher in game number 1, if we want to take a look now at our Prestwich Orthodontics pitching matchup with they specialize in braces and Invisalign for all ages and offers 0% financing with free consultations, virtual or in office. You can enjoy professional treatment in a fun, relaxed atmosphere. Check out Prestwich Orthodontics online at minotbraces.com. Maya Jones will get the ball inside the circle for Bismarck High. And in this sport, you could honestly, with a 3-game and 3-day tournament, pitch your ace every single day. And Bismarck might just go with that plan here this weekend. Maya Jones gets the ball in game number 1. She started 15 games this year, pitched a team-high 91 innings, and over those innings has thrown 66 strikeouts, but 108 hits on the season. obviously, with the amount of innings, that number is going to climb. A 1.44 whip, and those are the numbers to really look at when you're taking on a Legacy team that just seems to, in high volume, get on base and get runs in all the time. Their top of the order has a player hitting .435 in it. There are some run batted in machines with runners in scoring position. So for Maya Jones today, it's trying to keep those runners off the bases without walks. They can obviously try and put that ball in play, let your defense do the work, but got to limit the walks today for Jones, keep the pitch count down, and get prepared for a heavy workload of pitching here this weekend for Maya and the Bismarck Demons. As for the Legacy Sabres, their starting pitcher in game number 1 will be Rawling Borseth. She's the ace of the Sabres staff as well. 11 starts, totaling 74 innings. Borseth has a win-loss record of 6-4. She's also saved 3 games. The Sabres go to Borseth whenever they need a big-time pitch. A 3.87 ERA, by far the lowest on the team. So Legacy is going all out in this first quarterfinal game with their number 1 option inside the circle. Borseth, the trusty arm for Legacy. And Bismarck, a team that not going to score as many runs as Legacy does, but a team that has gone off at times. You just look at some doubleheaders against some very respectable opponents here in the WDA like Jamestown. They scored 28 runs over 2 games, 29 over 2 games against Mandan. But as of late, Bismarck High, the bats have been a little quiet against some of the best teams in the region. You look at their final 3 series in the regular season, the Demons scored just 5 runs over 2 games against Minot. 8 runs over 2 games against Dickinson. Did put up 12 in Game 1 against Minot North in the regular season finale, but had just 4 in a 14-4 regular season closing loss right here on this field against the Minot North Sentinels last Wednesday. So Borseth has the opportunity to keep those Bismarck bats quiet, while Maya Jones is going to have to keep the pitches in the strike zone today, limit Legacy's base runners, because, well, just going by averages, there will be plenty for Legacy today. I guess those go hand in hand. Your Prestovich Orthodontics pitching matchup and the Northern Plains Heating and Air keys to the game. Didn't build a graphic for it, but we got to it. Northern Plains Heating and Air has over 25 years of experience as your heating and air experts and the factory authorized dealer for AeroSeal. There's no other choice to seal your heating and air game than Northern Plains. Find them online at northern-plains.com. Well, we already looked at the bracket here for the WDA softball tournament, our quarterfinal coverage, which starts here with Bismarck and Legacy. But how about what's coming up here, not just this week, but next week and in the summer? Our WDA baseball and softball postseason coverage Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. It actually got started yesterday out in Williston at Williston State College's home field, as Bismarck High got a play-in victory over Watford City. The Demons will match up with top-seeded Minot High today in the opening game. That one going to have first pitch just the same time as ours at 11. They're live on the PSP network from Williston, and we'll be on the same schedule pretty much throughout the weekend. Softball and baseball got enough games to tune into. 23 games over these 4 days for you on the PSP network. Then on Sunday, it's graduation day here in Minot. We'll have both ceremonies from Minot High and Minot North at 1 and 4. Yeah, there's 2 schools in town. We got to have 2 of them now. So on the same day, 3 hours apart, we'll be at both. And then next week, golf on the PSP network, mixed with some bull riding, of course. PSP Network is really adding the sports to their resume. Next week, as we get into the month of June, the West Region Boys Golf Tournament takes place on Wednesday, May 28th, starting at noon. We've got bull riding from West Fargo on Friday and Saturday, and then the State Golf Tournament will be on PSP Network as well the following Wednesday. So if we had an ESPN 8 the Ocho week, it's this on the PSP Network. But first, we got to get through these main events, the WDA baseball and softball tournaments on the PSP Network. We have time for one more quick break here on the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. When we come back, we'll have the national anthem and first pitch from Minot. It's the WDA softball tournament.
Rooted in the heart of our vibrant communities stands Bravera Bank, offering complete financial services for banking, wealth management, and insurance. From home loans and checking accounts,
let me tell you about the cashback rewards with this account,
to wealth management, we'll help you forge your path ahead.
Let's create a plan to reach your financial goals.
Sounds great.
With specialty insurance coverage, our advisors ensure your operation can carry on.
Looks like it's going to be a great harvest.
I can't believe I wrecked my car.
There are some things in life we can't control, but what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
Deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
Making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go. The team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
As a group of people living in the same place or sharing common goals. Community is the largest part of our name, and we make it the largest part of our business. We support our local schools, organizations, youth programs, and local events from Bowman to Bismarck, because we all share a common goal to better the quality of life in our communities. Come bank with us at Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your real community bank.
Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Another reminder, this is the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Getting you set for the WDA quarterfinal round today on the PSP Network. If you're busy, that's why when you visit any of their service centers in Minot or Bismarck, they won't waste your time or their own. Valvoline Instant Oil Change technicians can typically perform a full-service oil change in about 15 minutes. Find out more what they can do online at VIOC.com. Well, I think they took infield, outfield a little bit early today. Had time for a juggling competition. Dance-offs already getting loose before a tournament game today for the Sabres and the Demons. I know there was one team, I don't remember if it was Mandan or Bismarck, they were playing spike ball before a game. We've seen some volleyball before the game. Maybe that was the college softball team. I don't know what it was, but it's good to take your mind off the game. Such a mental sport here of softball, so if you can compete in juggling, well, maybe that'll do you well for what's about to come over these next hour and a half or so of softball from Minot. Now, the coaches and the umpires getting together here again. This is the 5th meeting of the season for Legacy and Bismarck High. The head coach of the Demons is Billy Schmidt, leading in a team with a record of 20-9 overall. They're the number 4 seed in this year's WDA softball tournament. The starting lineups for the Legacy Sabres right here in Minot. They'll be the guest team on the scoreboard. They bring in a 13-16 overall record as the number 5 seed for 8-10 in the conference for their head coach, Luke Elgie. Legacy was up here in Minot back in April 14th. Well, we're talking early part of the season. They were at this facility, and they took 2 from Minot North by a combined, get this, 33-21 was the combined score. From what I was told, they were here till about 9:30 or 10 o'clock at night trying to finish that last game, which I believe went to extra innings as well. Just looking at last year's tournament results for the Sabres, They had to play their way into the WDA tournament last year with a win over Turtle Mountain, but they got here to this point, the quarterfinal round, and dropped a nail-biter to the Mandan Braves via a walk-off. 13-12 loss to Mandan, put them into the losers bracket, and they would lose the following day to Williston 22-8. So Legacy trying to turn around that 0-2 result last year at the tournament. Meanwhile, for the Bismarck Demons, a team that did find a lot of success late in the season, going all the way to the state championship game in Class A softball. But before that, they actually lost to Minot High in the WDA semis, 16-6. Bounced back the following day in the state qualifiers with a victory over Williston, 16-8, to get in that state tournament, going all the way to the state championship game before falling to Dickinson there, 8-2. They avenged that loss to Minot in the state semis, 12-8. So Bismarck hoping that the postseason success continues into 2025. It'll be on the pitching ability of Maya Jones and their batting order, which does possess a little bit of power, not as much as you're going to see from teams like Williston or Minot or Jamestown, but definitely a team that they get on base, they can move around. They're good at base running. They've got some speed, and defensively, one of the more defensively sound teams we've seen roll through Minot here in our regular season coverage. So a good group out here on the field for Bismarck, and of course that high-scoring Legacy Sabres team, kind of known for some of those wild box scores we've seen throughout this spring for Legacy coming into town today. It is time for the national anthem. We'll step aside. This has been the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show on the PSP Network.
The umpires for this game are registered by the NDHSAA and have been selected for their demonstrated ability. The umpires for today's game are first base, Al Zeman, third base, Mike Casey, and behind the plate, Naomi Erdahl. There will be one national anthem, so we're just waiting on the other field to get done with their starting lineups. Please rise, remove your cap or hat, and place your right hand over your heart and stand at attention for the playing our national anthem. Let's play West Region Softball.
Well, it's been a long time since we've seen blue skies over Minot, North Dakota. All kinds of rain over the last week, really. I'm thinking all the way back to Thursday. We were supposed to have a baseball game at Corbett Field. Well, that didn't happen, and we really haven't had anything since here in Minot. But now it is time. A great day for WDA softball on the PSP Network. Thank you for joining us today. Live free coverage. I know that's a popular thing on YouTube this weekend. Whether it's baseball, softball, or golf the next 2 weeks, enjoy it for free on the PSP Network. If you don't want to miss any upcoming broadcasts, might as well subscribe. That's free to do as well to our YouTube channel. Also follow @NetworkPSP on Facebook and X. Don't miss an upcoming broadcast. I know we're wrapping up the spring sports season, getting into summer, but come next fall, it'll be not too far away. We'll have football and volleyball coverage as well on the PSP network for the 25-26 school year. Wrapping up the spring today and throughout the weekend here from Minot. The starting pitcher, we've already ran through her numbers, Maya Jones for Bismarck High. Let's take a look now at the Legacy Sabres batting order. Leading off is Kate Lemoyne, the second baseman. Ansley Johnson will bat second, play third, and the top hitter in the Legacy lineup due up third. The shortstop, Riley Ingemanson, hitting over .430 on the spring. Micah Heinemeyer bats in the cleanup spot. The pitcher, Rolling Borseth, due up fifth. And Abby Allard, Aurora Bowe, Piper Freeberg, and Sydney Bosch for the Legacy Sabres in their all-black uniforms, going up against Bismarck High, also in all-black uniforms. First pitch from Jones is low. He's going to skip off the catcher's gear of Bailey Kautzman for ball one, and we're underway with WDA quarterfinal softball on the PSP network. It's the Bismarck High defense here after this first batter of the game, and towards the gap in left center field, off the bat of Kate Lemoyne, it's going to fall. Lemoyne's going to reach base, hit it right in between left fielder for the Bismarck Demons, Kate Nowatzki, and the center fielder, Izzy Owens. Dropped in there perfectly for a leadoff single. As promised, here's the Bismarck defense. Kautzman is the catcher. From first to third in the infield, Josie Shell, Mesa Jones, Cameron Braun, and Maggie Ness. There's ball one. Left to right in the outfield, Kate Nowatzki, Izzy Owens, and Layla Nels for the Demons. Leadoff single brings up Ainsley Johnson. Johnson kind of showed a bit of a slap hit, swinging bunt. It didn't go around. They'll appeal down to first. And eventually, once he does no other appealing, says no swing. 2 balls, no strikes. Corners way in here for the Demons. Johnson will lay down a bunt to third. The throw to first is just in time. Johnson was wheeling down the first base line, but will be thrown out. Coming in from third base was Maggie Ness, all over that bunt coverage. But it is a successful sac bunt for Johnson. Moves Lemoyne into scoring position and does bring up that aforementioned top hitter statistically on the Legacy team, Riley Ingemanson. Ingemanson, 29 regular season games, an OPS of 1244 from the right-handed batter's box. A drive out to left. This one more routine in the air for Kate Nowatzki. She'll slide over into the gap and make the catch. 2 down. So you get Ingemanson out, and you might think, well, that'll make things a little bit easier, but this is an unrelenting lineup at all the 1 through 9 for Legacy. Micah Heinemeyer, that's fifth. That OPS just below 1,000 at 989. She's going to go to the opposite field, down the right field line. Long run, and catching it in foul territory was Layla Nels. A nice defensive inning for Bismarck. They let the leadoff single sit at second. We're scoreless after 1 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard from Minot.
To introduce the fabulous edition of the Master Spas line, including the phenomenal Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools, swim spas, and saunas. Come see for yourself the outstanding lineup of Master Spas, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas, exclusively at Magic City Home Leisure.
As pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
Well, here's the Bismarck High batting order for game number 1. This is the WDA quarterfinal round. It's the pitcher in the leadoff spot, Maya Jones, and Josie Shell, Bailey Counsman, the top third. In the middle, Cameron Braun, Izzy Owens, Kate Nowatzki, followed by Maggie Ness, Layla Nels, and Mesa Jones, a team that not really a power hitter that really sticks out in that starting 9 for Bismarck, but they get on base and they get moving. Stolen bases, take the extra one. They'll score runs. They'll steal some runs from you. Pop up to short. Ingemanson makes the catch. 1 pitch and 1 out for Rolling Borseth, the starting pitcher for Legacy. We will check, but I hope it's not a Wilson glove she wears. A very softball name out there inside the circle. Bring up Josie Shell. And the unwritten rule, you're going to watch this pitch. Nope, swinging away, hit a foul ball for strike 1. Attacking early in counts. It's been a theme for a lot of teams this season. Wasting no time, play some quick games. There isn't errors and there isn't walks. This thing's done quick. Inside, just off the handle there. Shell probably want to take back that swing right away. It's just a weak little line drive that hung up in the air a bit for Borseth. She'll make the out herself. 2 up, 2 down. Demons looking for at least something here in the first inning to match Legacy's 1 hit. It'll be Bailey Counsman. Well, Counsman started out her season with a 3-hit game against these Legacy Sabres. Went 3 for 6 over that non-conference doubleheader to begin the spring. Shows a low to the backstop. Won't forget about the Sabres defensive lineman. We'll get to that whether it's after this batter or the next inning. 2-0 pitch. Counsman will watch. That's ball 3. 3 hits in that opening doubleheader against Legacy. Counsman came back, went 1 for 7 in the next doubleheader. That 1 hit did come against Borseth. She'll walk on 4 pitches, and Bismarck does in fact have the first inning base runner.
Now batting for the Demons, number 8.
Try and play to run with 2 outs. We're already going to get a courtesy runner as well for the catcher. Looks like it is Chloe Beekler running at first base for Counsman. Here is the Legacy defense. Aurora Bowe is the catcher. Abby Allard at first. Kate Lemoyne at second. Riley Ingemanson at short. Ainsley Johnson at third. Left, right in the outfield. Sydney Bosch, Micah Heinemeyer, Piper Freeberg. 1 runner on and 2 out for the cleanup batter, Cameron Braun. Braun can make plays all day at shortstop. Looking for an early highlight in the hitting department here. Down the middle, got a great pitch to hit, lines it to right, it goes off the glove there of Freeberg. Off and running from first is Beekler. She will score. Bismarck does score with 2 outs. They need an error to do it. Braun takes third. A 3-base error by the right fielder, Piper Freeberg. He said right away, got just a gorgeous pitch to hit. Middle fastball and drove it the other way. On a line, it went right to Freeberg, but the catch wasn't made. Bismarck capitalizes, and they have the first lead on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. It's 1-0. Bring to the plate Izzy Owens. And to keep this rally going, they have it a second run, just 60 feet from scoring. Off the end of the bat, goes to first, and the catch made. Inning is over. Bismarck High, though, does plate the first run of the tournament on an error to right. 1-0 Demons on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Second inning is next.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Have over 60 years combined experience in the field. Not only are we writing estimates, talking with customers, we're in the shop working alongside of our team members.
I've always had a very strong passion for repairing vehicles. I've been doing it since I've been in high school, and I've always enjoyed seeing the vehicle repaired back to the original conditions.
Thank you for the opportunity to serve the Bismarck Mandan community for the last 7 years. We look forward to expanding into our new addition to better serve our customers, Centennial Collision and Paint.
Tough trying to shoot a camera through a chain link fence. Gonna learn that all weekend, won't we? First pitch to Rolling Borseth here in the top of the second inning is a swinging strike. Borseth, Allard, and Bowe due up for the Sabres in the second, now trailing 1-0. Right at the hands, Borseth moves out of the way. Counts even. Trying to show the shortstop there, Braun, the run-scoring play. This is foul on the first base side. 2 strikes on Borseth. Will go down as run batted in for Braun, scored on the error, but just to put it in play, make the defense make a play, and it all started with that 2-out walk, really. Those are the plays you can circle in those kind of situations. A 2-out walk on 4 pitches to Counsman. Put somebody out there for Braun to bring in. Sabres look to answer early on. 2-strike pitch again from Jones. Righty-righty matchup. Got a great pitch to hit as well. Did Borseth, and catching it at the shoelaces and left was Kate Nowatzki. Pitchers have left a few right over the heart of the play. There's some good hitters on these lineup cards. And you know, if Borseth sees another pitch like that, they're going to drive it once again. One out for Abby Allard. Allard a .357 on base for 112 plate appearances. Heading the count 2-0. Going to send this to center field. Owens definitely had a bit of a tail to it out there to center. Able to read it. 2 up, 2 down for Jones and the Demons here in the second inning. Brings up the catcher, Aurora Bowe. Goes chasing at the first pitch, a strike for Jones. Pitching with just a 1-run lead. Here in the second inning. Legacy has made some great contact with pitches here in the second. That line out to left, a fly out to center. Going back to the first inning, really made good contact. Get a little more creative here the second time through the lineup. Well, Jones. 0-2 looking to end the inning. Just inside. The pitch. High in the zone this time. Count even. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 5 in a row retired by Jones after that leadoff single in the first inning. It's a ground ball to third. Here's one for the infield finally. And making the play, third to first, Maggie Ness over to Shell. A 1-2-3 inning inside the circle for Jones, and the Bismarck Demons are going to extend their lead when we come back on the PSP Network after 1.5.
At any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Well, throughout this opening game, hope to be getting some score updates from the field next to us. The WDA play-in game still. Century and Mandan. You'll see that score bug pop up in the left corner of your screen when we do get an update, but none yet. I've heard a lot of cheering from over there, but maybe it's just a lot of outs. Century 0, Mandan nothing, without a score reported from, if you call it Eagles Park here at Southfield Complex, or just Field 2. Bottom of the second inning begins with a ball from Rolling Borseth. 6-7-8 due up for the Demons in the second. They'll be led off by Kate Nowatzki. Been busy out in left field today. Nowatzki will watch ball 2. It was a walk that came in to score for Bismarck in the first inning. It's a stat that in tournament time you want it to be as minuscule as possible. Especially here where softball teams playing 3 games in 3 days, you might just go with the same pitcher for 21 innings. Borseth got a battle back here. It's 3-0. Catches the inside part of the strike zone. Naomi Erdahl calling balls and strikes for us today in Game 1. Game 2 will feature Williston and one of those teams, Century and Mandan. We don't know who yet. Foul ball for strike 2. Borseth has gotten this to a full count against the right-handed hitting Kate Nowatzki. Nowatzki doesn't strike out often, just 9 over 87 at-bats. Payoff. Low, good eye by Nowatzki. It'll be a leadoff walk.
Now batting for the Demons, number 10, Maggie Ness.
Much better opportunity here for the Demons. What you'd rather have. Get your first base runner with nobody out than 2, but made it work in the first inning. Trying to do it again. This is Maggie Ness. Nowatzki just 2 stolen bases on the year. See if the Demons try and test the arm of Aurora Bowe. They've already seen her 4 times this year. They probably have a pretty good idea on the arm back behind home plate. Large lead at first base by Nowatzki. Does get off first quite a bit. Bowe looking back that way. They're trying to get on the same page with Abby Allard, first baseman. Back pick here. 2 balls and a strike. Worried about the batter. Miss inside again. Another long at bat for the pitcher, Rolling Borseth. Ness, and another foul ball. The count goes full. Borseth pitched against Bismarck High, of course, 2 times. The 2 different series they played against one another. Went 5 2/3 in the opening meeting. 6 strikeouts got the win. Second start, complete game, got the win as well. Allowed just 1 earned run. Borseth will miss. 2 on walks to begin the second inning. Get to the bottom of any order. Whether it's the greatest bottom half of the lineup or not, but you turn around to the top of the order with runners on base, just want to avoid that as much as you can. Half swing by Layla Nels. It's going to go into shallow right. The catch is made by second baseman Kate Lemoyne. So 1 out on a swing that Nels wanted to take back. So here's the number 9 batter for Bismarck. Mesa Jones. A 7th grader who plays second base for Bismarck at the plate. Head 1-0, shows bunt, pulls back. Nobody there at second base, so Watsky able to get a ways off. They're going nowhere. Again showing bunt. That one's in there for a strike. Jones did pull the bat back. Ainsley Johnson at third ended up about 8 feet away from the batter there on bunt coverage. Be creeping in again, the 2-1. Swinging away is Jones. Going to send this to straightaway center field. It'll fall. It's going to roll as well. Misplaying it was Heinemeyer. Nowatzki scores. And being held up at third base was Maggie Ness, some of the 7th grader. Coming through in her WDA tournament debut, an RBI double to center field. Now I'll give it a single and an error. Was dropped in front of that center field logo out there, and Heinemeyer put the glove down. I don't even think she touched it. Rolled right by. Yeah, so, by friendly scorekeeping, going to give that a double for Mesa Jones. And here comes Maya Jones. Two 2-0 Bismarck on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Jones rips this into right center field. On a line, it was too hot to catch at second base by Lemoyne. Jones is over to third. They're waving her in. Here's the play at the plate. There will be none. Inside the park home run brings in 3 for Maya Jones. An inside the park home run on a line drive to right center. There's some legit wheels. 5-0 in a flash for Bismarck. It all started with those 2 walks. The walks do turn into some bad things here come tournament time. That plated Bismarck High's first run of the game. A 2-out walk in the first, and then back-to-back to begin the second inning. They've come in to score, as has Mesa Jones with the RBI double, and Maya Jones brings them all in on a 3-run inside the park homer. Quick visit inside the circle there by the Sabre defense. As now Josie Shell, number 2 batter in the order, will step up to the plate. Goes down as the second home run for Maya Jones. You wonder if the other one was inside the park as well. Ball to strike to Shell. Batting with the bases empty and 1 out in the bottom of the second inning. By the way, our scoreboard sponsor, BNC National Bank, has locations throughout North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona. Visit BNC National Bank online at bnc.bank. Borseth with a 1-1 delivery. Off the plate, but Shell saw it as a good pitch to hit. Hits it foul, though. 2 strikes. Now the Demons' first baseman. Jones moves into a tie for second in home runs on the Demons team, with Izzy Owens with 2, but they're still a ways behind Josie Shell. She has a team-high 5. She'll hit this out to left. Catch made by Sydney Bosch. There has been so many well-struck softballs here in the opening 2 innings. Teams are getting fastballs to hit and doing good work with them. A lot of catches, though, made by the outfielders. And swinging was Bailey Kautzman. It'll be strike 1. 2 down in the inning, and for the Legacy Sabres, it is highest importance to get out of the inning right here. Past the bat of Kautzman for strike 2. Got Braun on deck. She's already put the ball in play to score a Bismarck run today. The 2-strike pitch. This is up high. 0-2. Put one out of the zone. Not really anywhere close. That one was just way too high for Kautzman to even think about chasing. Borseth ready with the next one. Put that one in the zone. Fouled off. Pitch count up to 38 through an inning and 2/3 for Rowling Borseth. Called strike 3. Got the inside, low inside corner there. Strikes out Kautzman. It's the first K of the day for Borseth, but Bismarck in the bottom of the second inning, 4 runs. They bring in 3 on a 3-run inside the park home run by Maya Jones. She'll head back into the circle, pitching with a 5-0 lead.
Exceptional welders, carpenters, assembly technicians, and coating technicians. If you're right for Sun, Sun is right for you. Since 1939, we've been making quality equipment and parts for the oil field and beyond. We're world-class, family-owned, and all-American. And as our business grows, we need to grow our team in Newburgh, North Dakota. Sun Manufacturing offers great pay, great benefits, and a great community to raise a family. Apply today.
Approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
Today's broadcast of WDA Softball on the PSP Network is brought to you in part by the UPS Store located on South Broadway in Minot for all your packing and shipping needs. Open Monday to Friday from 8:30 to 7. On Saturday from 8:30 to 3. It's the UPS Store inside the Marketplace Foods Plaza. Maya Jones, starting pitcher for Bismarck High, helping out her own cause. That's what we like to see. On an inside the park home run. Brings in 3, extends the lead to what it is right now. Bismarck 5, Legacy nothing. Top of the third here from Minot. First pitch of the inning to Piper Freeberg. This is for ball 1. Legacy, this is the inning to strike. It's officially the middle of the game. Freeberg, Bosch, and then the top of the order. Hit in the air out to center field. That's going to get well over the head of Izzy Owens. Turning around second base. Here comes a good relay from Braun. The throw to third. There was just a little bit of a hitch in that relay throw. I don't think Braun realized there could have been a play at third base, and just that little delay lets Freeburg slide in safely to third. A leadoff triple by the number 8 hitter in the Legacy lineup. How do we say? This is the inning to strike. You get those leadoff runners on base. Move right into the top of the order, and what better way to start than a triple to dead center field. A bunt laid down, but in foul territory by Sidney Bosch. The 0-1. Bunt again. Gonna roll foul as well. 2 strikes now on Bosch. Jones can attack here. Goes fastball line drive. Oh, it's gonna bounce to second base. Mesa Jones able to get 1 out, but it does bring in a legacy run. It wasn't a bunt in the end for Bosch, but still an RBI ground out. Base is empty for leadoff hitter Kate Lemoyne, but Legacy's on the BNC National Bank scoreboard for the first time. It's 5-1. First pitch, Lemoyne going to push this one out into shallow center. Bobbled there by Braun and Jones and Owens. Sabres back on the bases. It's a second single of the game for Lemoyne. This one that got through over the second base bag. Braun couldn't get there. Jones either. Nothing too much you can do about that if you're the Bismarck defense. Just get the next out. Oh, it looked like it was off the fingers of Ainsley Johnson. Laid out a successful sac bunt in the first inning, moving Lemoyne to second base then. 1 out, an opportunity to do the same. Swinging away, though, at the first pitch. And we'll do it again, 0-1. Hit a foul ball over our heads here in the broadcast booth. Two strikes on Johnson. Rolled down the right field side. Foul. Johnson was able to almost beat out that bunt. Hovering right over first base when it was caught and called out. I think you wonder here if the Sabres maybe ask Bismarck, who's been so defensively sound, to just make a play here, see what happens. 2-strike pitch from Jones. Johnson going to hit this one high in the air. Owens calling off everybody. Will make the catch in right center. 2 down. That'll work for the Demons.
Now batting for the Sabres, number 22, Riley.
Let's bring up Ingemanson, sorry. Hit a rocket out to left field in the first inning. It was caught, though, by Nowatzki. Ball 1 to Ingemanson. Jones with the pitch. That one in the zone. Ingemanson, though, opened up a little bit too early. Hit that one off the end of the bat. Ingemanson, another one, just a missile out to left center field. They're waving in the lead runner, Lemoyne. The play at the plate, and she is thrown out at home. A relay by the Demons. They work this one to perfection after a little bit of a hiccup earlier in the inning, trying to get it out at third. They're going to gun down Lemoyne at home, and the score remains the same. Bismarck 5, Legacy 1 after 2.5 from Minot.
That your bank had your back or would go the extra mile to give you the service and attention you need. Partnering with the right community bank can make all the difference. We like to think of a community bank as one that supports its local community. You need to know that whatever your financial future holds, your bank will be there to provide practical support. As a community bank, BNC National Bank will be there for whatever you need in the long haul. Reach out to our team today to learn more about how we're able to help you succeed. Member FDIC.
Minot seek transformation. ServPro's construction program brings both vision and precision. From that very first hammer strike to the final touch of paint, our dedication remains unwavering. It's not just about remodeling, it's about legacy. In Minot and Bismarck, ServPro is your partner in transformation. We don't just build back, we elevate every space.
Oh, we love a good mix of pitching highlights, offensive highlights, and great defense as well. We've gotten that through 2.5 innings here between Bismarck High and Legacy. The opening game of the quarterfinal round of the WDA Softball Tournament. Just the bottom of the second, top of the third, we had a inside the park home run. Strikeout to end the inning. And then a runner thrown out trying to score for the Sabres and make this a 3-run game instead. It remains Demons 5, Sabres 1. Winner moves into the first semifinal game tomorrow. Loser of our matchup here will play again at 11 in the first loser-out game on Friday. 2 balls and 1 strike to Bismarck's first batter of the third, Cameron Braun. Went home to third on an error in the first inning. He had a line drive that glanced off the glove of Piper Freeberg. Could have been out number 3, turned into a run-scoring play for the Demons. Three balls and a strike, and again, pitcher Rowling Borseth. And not a great pitcher's count here, but does pick up a second called strike. And it's full. Pitch count high for Borseth. Not too much of an issue in this sport, but more of just that focus thing for Borseth. You get to 120 pitches here in the opening round. That's not what you want. Full count pitch. Hit out to right center field. Off the warning track, off the fence. Braun will settle into second base. A leadoff double in the third for the Demon shortstop. These outfielders, they're going to wish they had 4 out there with these offenses, what they're doing. Good grief. Another extra base hit for Bismarck High. They have just 3 hits as a team, 2 doubles now and a home run. One batter in the inning, Bismarck hitting with a runner in scoring position. For the middle of the lineup, Izzy Owens. Owens has played in every game for the Demons this year, hitting 375. 29 driven in. Again, second on the team to the offensive leader in pretty much every category, Josie Schell, who has, of course, 47. Foul tip hung on to by Bo. Pitch, foul back. Well, that was the worry with putting a mic right there. Where that ball hit is where the mic is sitting. So, sorry if that woke you up a little bit. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Foul tip again caught by Bo. That'll finish the strikeout. Second K of the day for Rawling Borseth. Now it's up to Nowatzki. Walked and scored a run in the second. And get one to land in the outfield green. Score Cameron Braun. Get this lead back to 5 for Bismarck. Missing low. Quick word from Kate Lemoyne there to the pitcher, Rawling Borseth. Pitch goes to the backstop. And if Legacy was worried about a bunt moving up the runner, just gave Bismarck the free base there. Moving Braun to third on the wild pitch. And not only that, it's 3-0 to Kate Nowatzki, who's as comfortable as you can be at the plate right now. Saw 4 pitches and walked in the second. Now in a 3-0 count. Takes one right down the middle for strike 1. Now ready to hit. Not one to swing at there for Nowatzki, right at the shoes. She'll walk for a second time, puts runners on the corners for Maggie Ness. That's 12 runs batted in. She does have 5 extra base hits on the year, 3 of them triples. Always, well, gonna try and bunt here. Pulls back at a strike. It was just a distraction. Braun gets back to third. That's where the throw went. And heading to second without a play, just on the indifference, goes Nowatzki. Two on the pond for Ness. A 1-ball, 1-strike count. Borseth here. Need a strikeout. So on this pitch, get one on the ground. Or rather, get one in the air. Called strike 2. Now a strikeout would do just fine. Good eye by Ness. Borseth threw out the wind pitch right there. Brought it third, Nowatzki at second. 1 out, bottom of the third inning, 5-1 Bismarck. 2-2 pitch. Held up the swing. Moves the count to full. Yet again, Borseth pitching in a full count here. First base is open. The pitch, ball 4. A walk to load the bases. There's been 5 Bismarck runs on just 3 hits. And what's been helping them out is the 5 walks issued by Rawling Borseth today. They're just 2 1/3. Bases loaded for Layla Nels. Ball 1 to her. Infield in for the Sabres. Anything on the ground, they're coming home with it. Outfield at normal depth. A fly ball out there. It is almost impossible to throw out a runner that's tagging 60 feet bases. Swinging early was Nels. Ball and a strike. Demon right fielder. Swinging strike 2 again. This is one of those big-time tournament at-bats. It's a 4-run lead for Bismarck, but you got the bases loaded in the third. We're still pretty early, right around halfway through this softball game, but an opportunity for Bismarck to really stretch out this lead. Ground right back to the pitcher, coming home. There's a force out there. We'll get 1 out. 2 down, the bases remain loaded for Mesa Jones. If you're Bismarck here and you leave the bases loaded and don't score in the the third inning, you're gonna feel like for the next couple of innings you left a lot out there. It's not gonna feel like a 4-run lead. Jones to right, foul. Just to the right of the line. Everybody to my left. Draw a line from home plate right back through the bleachers. Everybody to the left there in maroon and black. They were cheering on another Mesa Jones extra base hit. Already has an RBI double in the game. Everybody to the right. They were hoping that one caught a little bit of wind. It's non-existent today in Minot. The 0-1 pitch. Jones going to ground this one right back to the pitcher. Glove flip. Again, a force out at home. Bo is there, and the Demons do, in fact, leave the bases loaded in the third without scoring a run. The lead remains the same. It's 5-1 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. 4th inning on the way on the PSP Network.
Deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
I can't believe I wrecked my car.
There are some things in life we can't control, but what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
Deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center.
I thought by now we'd have score updates from the field next to us, playing around, but well, parents that run the Game Changer, the coaches that run the Game Changer, too involved in the game. We don't have any score updates on the app just yet. So the score still reads Century 0, Mandan nothing. First pitch strike from Maya Jones. The next pitch fouled off the leg of Micah Heinemeyer. It didn't look like it felt too good. Remember the last inning at the plate for Legacy ended on that out at home. It was an Ingemanson single to left center field, got right to the fence. Lemoyne trying to score from first was thrown out. 7-6-2 in the box score. 2-strike pitch to Heinemeyer, way out in front. Was a Legacy cleanup batter. Strikeout for Maya Jones, her first. Not a strikeout pitcher is Jones. 66 through over 90 innings this spring, but relies on a very good defense. And that helped Bismarck to a 20-win regular season after finishing as the state runners-up a year ago. Foul ball, strike one off the bat of Rawling Borseth. Pitcher, he is 0 for 1 with a line out to left. Everybody's favorite. Pitch up and in. I'll step out of the box. Turned all of the way around and try and pull that one down the left field line. So many hitters in the WDA just go crazy about that pitch. 0-2 from Jones, working ahead. Ground ball rolled to Braun at short. Throws in motion. The field, the transfer, the throw. That was some great shortstop play right there.
Now batting for the Sabres, number 13, Abby Allard.
Our baseball tournament coverage from Williston underway. I think they've got good weather as well. Move it to the turf yesterday for that one remaining play-in game. Quarterfinal contest between Bismarck and Minot, scoreless into the 4th inning. It's the 1 versus 8 matchup. Our schedule a little bit flipped here. Williston is here. They're awaiting the winner of Mandan and Century, a play-in game taking place this morning. Supposed to be played on Monday. That didn't happen. Three balls and no strikes to Abby Allard. Sabres looking for a start here with 2 outs in the top of the 4th. Allard will watch ball 4. Take her base. Well, we had the first strikeout for Jones earlier this inning. That one the first walk. That'll be Aurora Bowe next for the Sabres. I was thinking besides that play-in game, they got moved from Monday to today. I think WDA Softball is the only tournament across the entire state to not deal with any delays. Meanwhile, back to the game, Aurora Bowe to ground ball down the right field line. It's juggled in right field. They're going to stop Allard at third. Didn't get a great jump or what. Off of first base, she'll go first to third. Bowe into second with a double. It is just out of the reach of first baseman Josie Schell. And got all the way down to that right field corner, and Layla Nels had a tough time picking it up. Courtesy runner in for the Sabres. For their catcher, Aurora Bowe, but I feel like that one could have been a scoring play right there for Legacy. 5-1 game. They got 2 in scoring position. Sabres need a breakthrough hit here desperately by Piper Freeberg. Ball 1. Low again. Lead. That's number 18 out there for Legacy, courtesy running Mia Szymanski. Out to right center, the 2-0 pitch will drop. Freeberg plates both runners in scoring position. 5-3 now on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Bismarck still in front, but it's 3 unanswered for the Sabres. Freeberg does come up with that breakthrough hit in the 4th inning. And my point to end the home half of the 3rd for Bismarck. Bases loaded, 1 out. They did not score a run in that situation to really stretch their lead, make things very difficult for Legacy. But here are the Sabres with the tying run at the plate in the 4th. And Sydney Bosch. Bosch will pop this up for the infield. Braun, the shortstop, takes charge, makes the catch. The inning is over. Halfway home in our first quarterfinal game of the day. Legacy making it pretty interesting. 2 runs in the 4th. They trail 5-3. You're watching WDA Softball with PSP Network.
Rooted in the heart of our vibrant communities stands Brevera Bank, offering complete financial services for banking, wealth management, and insurance. From home loans and checking accounts,
let me tell you about the cashback rewards with this account.
to wealth management, we'll help you forge your path ahead.
Let's create a plan to reach your financial goals. Sounds great.
With specialty insurance coverage, our advisors ensure your operation can carry on.
Looks like it's going to be a great harvest.
learned a lot about why local matters, unlike those guys. We take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
Five 5-3 Demons on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Raleigh Borseth pitching in a whole new ball game now as we turn to the second half, if you will, of this softball game. We play 7. Into the bottom of the 4th, Bismarck has batters 1, 2, and 3 due up. Maya Jones, Josie Shell, Bailey Kautzman. If you're a Demons fan, you're saying that sounds like runs. Jones coming off of a 3-run inside the park home run in the second inning. That made it a 5-0 Bismarck lead. Since then, 3 in a row scored by the Sabres to get us to 5-3 tally we have right now. An inside pitch again. Going to land fair down the left field line. Jones will get to second. Going to pick up Coach Schmidt there and stop. A leadoff double for the pitcher. 4th hit for the Demons. Another 4th extra base hit.
Number 18, Josie Shell.
Here is Josie Shell. Mentioned it earlier. Talking about another player. I think we're talking about Kautzman at that time, but Shell 47 runs batted in. She bats second in the lineup. Hitting behind Maya Jones. And even that bottom of the order, they've gone on base so frequently here in this game. There's a lot of RBI opportunities for you as the number 2 batter, rather than switching her and Braun and cleanup. Shows bunt quickly. Jones, straight steal of third base, and Bo had a tough time handling the pitch, so no throw there. Jones will steal third. There's 2 strikes now on Shell. The pitch, ground to the right side. Jones coming home. The throw goes to first. RBI ground out. That stops Legacy's unanswered streak at 3 runs. Well, Shell 0 for 3, but now in a productive out. You love those. Plate to run. 6-3 Demons on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. And very busy. That's why they'll make managing your money easy. Locations in North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona. Find them online at bnc.bank. 3 games still to go after this one. Williston versus the winner of Mandan and Century. All I've heard so far from that game is that Century hit a home run. And in game 3, Minot High will face Minot North. And the nightcap, Jamestown, go up against the state champions from a year ago, the Dickinson Midgets. A 3 versus 6 matchup. Foul ball off the bat of Bailey Kautzman. Does make its way out of play over the fence on the right side. Some bleachers out there. Well attended day of softball here in Minot. Helps when the sun's out. Three and one now on the batter, Kautzman. There's been a lot of softball happening here in Minot, and there's still a lot to happen. You have the Region 3 tournament in Class B that was held here. Moved around by the rain. Be a walk with 1 out, put a runner back on the bases for the Demons.
Now batting for the Demons, number 8, Cameron Braun.
That's the 6th walk now issued by Borseth with 2 strikeouts to counter. Foul ball off the catcher, Bo. Feeling the effects of that one. Now for non-glove hand, shaking out the throwing hand. That's kind of the catcher's worst nightmare. You see a lot of them kind of put the hand behind their back and protect against this. All the new catching stances these days. You always see a lot more of those kind of injuries. Looks like Bo, maybe he's probably dealt with this before. Going to stay in the game. Going to practice a few tosses back to the pitcher. It'll be about a minute or two before that one really, will really feel it. You hate bringing it up, but does Bismarck try and run on Bo now? Thought about it. Well, then threw it back to first base. It goes wild into foul territory. It's going to move Kautzman up to second base. A legitimate argument there. Does Bismarck try and run on the injured throwing hand of Aurora Bo? They didn't. Kautzman got a ways off of first, which has been what Bismarck does. Bo this time did throw back to first base. It went high over the head of Abby Allard. It'll move Kautzman to second base. 1-1 pitch, lasered out to left field by Cameron Braun. 60 feet at a time go the Demons. They've got runners on the corners. Still just one out in the bottom of the fourth. One run already in for Bismarck this inning. They lead 6-3. Now Izzy Owens trying to change that scoreboard a little bit more. For Cameron Braun, however you want to score that first one, a line drive off the glove in right field. I'm calling it an error. But Braun has a double and a single now. If you don't call it an error, she's just a home run shy of the cycle. Pulling back the bunt is Owens. Bismarck will pull off that delayed steal play. Braun took off for second. Once that pitch crossed home, Bo threw it down, but it was cut off. Legacy trying to catch the Demons off guard. Lemoyne cut it off before it got to second base and attempting to throw out. Kautzman coming home. Instead, Lemoyne couldn't handle the throw from Bo. A run scores, and Braun is safe at second. 7-3 Bismarck. Foul ball by Owens. I think the count is here. That first pitch looked pretty good. 1-1. It was a ball. That went off the end of the bat, right underneath the hand of Izzy Owens. I see some Beulah Miners gear here. That Region 4 tournament. Yes, the Southwest Regional of softball is playing here in Minot this weekend. Ground ball didn't get into the dugout, but it still hit a member of the BHS coaching staff there. And bring the buckets in to the dugout. Behind the gate. Oh, that's what they always used to say. 2 strikes to Owens. Off speed. Will be counted as a foul ball, and Aurora Bo is just waiting to get back in the dugout now. Foul ball that hits her square in the catcher's mask. Hitting the leg, the hand, and BHS base runners going everywhere this inning. Still 2 more days of softball for Aurora Bo. He seems used to it, though. More on that as the day goes on, but he seems to play plenty of games, play in-season tournaments compared to baseball. Be ball 2. Bo keeps it close enough. Braun stays at second. Two-two. Swung on and missed. A strikeout for Rolling Borseth. 2 out in the 4th inning. It'll be Kate Nowatzki. Hasn't had to do much at the plate today. 2 walks. Did see a strike last time. I think that went to foul in the end, but was thrown out at home, and that's scoreless. third inning for BHS despite loading the bases with 1 out. Ball 1 to Nowatzki. Foul ball again heading into the BHS dugout. One and one, the count. Nowatzki will watch another one. This well low and inside. Legacy in the 5th inning. At the top of the order due up shortly. Foul, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Forsyth 1 pitch away from ending the 4th. 2 runs already in for the Demons. In this half inning, they have another runner still at second base. Led off by a Maya Jones double. Came in on an RBI ground out by Josie Shell, and then a walk, single, and strikeout. Grounder to second. Lemoyne flips to first, and the 3rd out is recorded by the Sabres. Bismarck, the lead now 4 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. We've played 4 from Minot in our first quarterfinal, 7-3 Demons on the PSP Network.
Easy. They take care of their customers.
That's right, Carson. You may be number 11 on the field, but at First Western, you and our customers are never just a number.
First Western provides the best in customer service.
When our customers call with a question, we answer their call personally.
Now that's pro-level service.
Thanks, Carson. Professional, friendly, full-service banking is what you can count on at First Western.
First Western. You can bank on us.
Making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go. The team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
Kate Lemoyne, the leadoff batter for Legacy in the top of the 5th. Want to remind you, today's broadcast of PSP on the PSP Network is brought to you by Minot State University, with more than 96% of recent Minot State grads employed or continuing their education. MSU grads get jobs, period. Be seen, be heard, be you at MSU. That's Minot State University. Foul ball for strike 1. Sabres trailing by 4 again here as we get into the 5th inning. They've got Lemoyne, then Johnson, and Ingemanson due up. Just like we said about Bismarck at the bottom of the 4th, they came through. If you're a Sabres fan, you're thinking, hey, that sounds like some scoring. Pop-up into foul territory. Just beside the first base coach's box and almost up against the dugout fence. Making the catch there for the Demons, Josie Shell.
Now batting for the Sabres, number 1, Ainsley Johnson.
Ainsley Johnson, the batter. Sack bunt and a fly out, part of an 0-for-1 day. Called strike. Nice pitch there by Jones. Has some movement to it. Late movement as well. Drops in. Strike 2 called. Back to back. Just marvelous pitches there by Jones. Ball and 2 strikes the count. Johnson didn't think about offering in any of those last 2. Here comes Jones again. This time, heats it up again. A fastball past the 3/4 swing of Ainsley Johnson for a strikeout.
Now batting
4 2/3 innings inside of the circle for Maya Jones, just 2 strikeouts. But that at bat, that was throwing the kitchen sink at Ainsley Johnson. Riley Ingemanson going to have to start this 5th inning on her own. Nobody on, 2 out for Jones. Looking to sit down this top third of the lineup and hopefully just cruise through. Line up one more time. And face him a 4th time around. That can pose some problems, but Jones settle in here the 5th and the 6th. Insurance runs from now on for the Demons. And they'll be moving on to semifinal night tomorrow. 3-0 pitch though to Ingemanson. And we'll issue a 2-out walk. You just look at the numbers for Ingemanson this year and you wonder if a 4-pitch walk might sometimes be better than throwing one over the plate. Does have a single already and a loud fly out to left. So second time on for Ingemanson. 0 for 2 though is Micah Heinemeyer. Heinemeyer, ground ball, bounces off home is what it sounded like. And 4th in the lineup for the Sabres. Heinemeyer, 15 runs batted in. Does have 3 home runs on the spring. Has missed a lot of time in the month of May, though. Only 2 games played this month for Heinemeyer. And she got at bats. That came against Jamestown, went 2 for 7 in the series, but back to the lineup card today. Waving at a pitch well outside. Throw down to second. It's going to get into center field. Ingemanson's going to stay. Was that I think that was just strike 2. Heinemeyer took off for first, but I think that was just the second strike. I was going to drop third. The umpires gathering here to talk about what the count was. That's strike 3. Heinemeyer takes off for first. And indeed it was. A drop third strike will put Micah Heinemeyer at first. Ingeman draws the attention there, the throw. Hits to second. And there's ball 1 now to Rawling Borseth. Still, for Legacy, you're looking at 3 more times up to the plate in this game. 2 after this, the 5th. A 1 run here to get this comeback. A second variation of the comeback started. Remember, Bismarck scored the first 5 runs. Legacy scored the next 3, and Bismarck at the bottom of the 4th went back to a 7-3 advantage. So Legacy's got to put together a second come-from-behind effort. Driving a run here, Borseth, a mile high. That's over the light poles. It's going to fall on the sidewalk. Now to play for strike 2. Big pitch here from Maya Jones. Facing a tough part of the order. As Ingemanson at second, Heinemeyer at first. 2 outs, a 2-strike pitch. Lifted by Borseth. Into shallow right, making the long run in is Nels. That is out number 3. We've played 4.5. Legacy stays off the scoreboard. They leave 2 runners on. It's 7-3 Demons. Bottom of the 5th after this on the PSP Network.
Your bank had your back or would go the extra mile to give you the service and attention you need. Partnering with the right community bank can make all the difference. We like to think of a community bank as one that supports its local community. You need to know that whatever your financial future holds, your bank will be there to provide practical support. As a community bank, BNC National Bank will be there for whatever you need in the long haul. Reach out to our team today to learn more about how we're able to help you succeed. Member FDIC.
Serve Pro pitching change here on the PSP Network. The Legacy Sabres will go from Rawling Borseth, their starter, to Paisley Lassard here in the bottom of the 5th, trailing 7-3. 24/7 emergency service and trained technicians use advanced technology and specialize in fire and water, cleanup and restoration. It's Serve Pro. Lassard has the second most innings on the staff for Legacy. This is her 11th relief appearance, 18th total time inside the circle. ERA at 8.5 for Lassard, 37 walks to 43 strikeouts over 53 innings. It's the final line for Rawling Borseth in just a second. Ground ball gets through. Off the bat of Maggie Ness, leadoff base runner for the Demons against Lassard. Borseth, 4 innings, 5 hits, 7 runs, 6 of them earned, and 3 strikeouts and 6 walks that just all seem to come around to hurt the Sabres, especially early in this game. Nels reaching way out for a bunt, now a back pick to first, and an out is going to get recorded. Well, Aurora Bowe has been busy trying to keep track of these Bismarck base runners today. But there, Layla Nels gets way out in front, trying to push a bunt down the first base side. Misses, and caught up between first and second base was Ness. She's thrown out. Base is empty, 1 gone in the bottom of the 5th. Two strikes now on Nels. Hit high and out of play. Paisley Lassard pitched against Bismarck High this year 2 times. It was in the same doubleheader to begin the season. Swinging strike 3, it's dropped. Bowe will have to throw to first, and the out is made. First K of the day for the reliever. Lassard, over those 2 appearances against Bismarck, totaled 4 innings inside the circle over 2 different games. Was credited with the save in that season opener. Inning in the 3rd and didn't allow anything. Game 2, though, 5 earned runs over 2 2/3. It's been a while since she's seen the Demons. Starts with a strike to Mesa Jones. 2 outs, looking for a quick 5th inning after that nice defensive play made by Bowe and Allard. I was really happy about this live-looking scoreboard up here. I thought we would get use out of it, but I guess not. We'll just go old school. We'll wait to see who takes the field against Williston later on. Got no idea. 2-1 pitch to Jones, will miss again. Focus on the top half of the bracket here in our morning-afternoon session. 4 versus 5 matchup to get us started. Be a walk with 2 outs.
The Demons, number 5, Maya Jones.
Leadoff batter Maya Jones up for a 4th time. 2 for 3, the inside the park home run, double, 2 runs scored. And 4. Nope, just 3 driven in. Runner goes. Throw is high. Mesa Jones, the 7th grader, going to steal second base. Still listed on the JV roster for Bismarck High. A late season call-up was Mesa. Has fit very well into this Bismarck game plan, which is, I don't know, it seems a little bit different than a lot of teams. You look at Williston, who we're going to see next. They're just up there to crush softballs, and they do. They do a very good job of it. They got the home run leader in the league. Yeah, and you get a team like Minot High. Definitely they focus on the pitching side. They have some of the best arms in the conference. And there's Bismarck. They play a bit of small ball. They play good defense, and they play low-scoring games. Ground ball will go just foul. Billy Schmidt adamant that that one skipped over the third base bag. It looked like it was to the left, but foul ball. Still trying to prove the point there in the third base coach's box, but will be foul ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runner at second, and a 7-3 Bismarck lead. This time, rolls this into fair territory to second base. Lemoyne to first. Inning is over. A scoreless frame in relief by Paisley Lassard. It's 7-3 Demons. We go to the 6th on the PSP network.
The nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair. Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Poise. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here.
That's a spot.
Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Just the start of a busy day of WDA softball here from Minot. 5 games taking place. Our tournament got some Class B softball here as well. The Region 4 tournament. Just in game 1 of our quarterfinal round. Here's a foul ball for strike 1. 6th inning, a 4-run game. This game at times has seemed to fly by, but at other times stand still. Here's Allard. 1 ball, 1 strike. Allard up for the 3rd time, flew out to center field. In the 2nd inning, walked and scored in the 4th. Sees a strike from Maya Jones. Well, Jones has lasted longer in this game than the opposing starter, Rowling Borseth. In the air to right, diving catch made by Layla Nels in right field. You can see it the whole way. So I might have to dive after this one. Full send into the dive slide to get that ball before it hit the ground. It's turning time. Gotta make plays. 1 out for Aurora Bow. Magic City Home Leisure Move of the Game nominee. Diving catch in right by Nels. We'll have those awards to hand out. And our planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads post-game show following the final out. Shots Crossroads is your post-game headquarters. Two-0 pitch. Cole strike. Line drive going to get through. Left side of the infield, neither of them could get there. A one-out hit for Bo. Second hit of the game. The Sabres catcher. To be courtesy ran for again, it's Szymanski.
Courtesy run for the Sabres, Mia Szymanski.
Piper Freeberg, 2 for 2. Kicked off her day with a triple in the third inning. Ground ball, a slow roller to third, and the only plays at first, and they'll beat Freeberg by a step. Ness over to Shell to that second out. And Coach LG here looking for a pinch hitter. Had Sydney Bosch going up to the plate, but into the dugout and will make a change. And he will call on Camille Nygum. Nygum batting in place of Sydney Bosch, went 0 for 2 in the game. Did have an RBI ground out in the third. Nygum hits from the right side. Bosch from the left. On the first pitch, rolls this to short. The throw over in time. Pinch hitter sees one pitch, grounds out to shortstop. 5.5 innings in the books. Same score. Bismarck 7, Legacy 3 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
Financial plan or planning for farm or business succession. Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of Finrun Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Minot Seek Transformation. ServPro's construction program brings both vision and precision. From that very first hammer strike to the final touch of paint, our dedication remains unwavering. It's not just about remodeling, it's about legacy. In Minot and Bismarck, ServPro is your partner in transformation. We don't just build back, we elevate every space.
Bismarck High batting in the bottom of the 6th inning, leading 7-3. Looking for one more, or a few more, insurance runs to cap off a quarterfinal victory. Getting to Game 3 tomorrow night. Ground ball up the middle and through for a base hit. Leadoff single for Josie Shell. Let's pick up a hit today. Did have a run batted in on a ground out her last time up, but a single here, now officially 1 for 4. Inside. Turning out of the way was the catcher, Bailey Kautzman. 2 walks, 2 runs scored for Kautzman today, bookending an 0 for 1 with a strikeout. Again, relief pitcher stays in, Paisley Lassard for the Legacy Sabres. Pitched a scoreless inning back in the 5th. Did have some traffic out there on the bases. A leadoff single to Maggie Ness. She got picked off at first by the catcher. Then recorded a strikeout. Walked Mesa Jones, but got Maya Jones to ground out to second after that close, fair foul call at third. Up high, 2 balls and a strike. 3 balls and 1 strike to count. The pitch from Lassard, low. It'll be a walk. The 3rd time that Councilman has gotten on with a base on balls. A loss for either of these teams today isn't the end of the season, but a loss today would mean a loss tomorrow is. That's why this quarterfinal win is so important in a tournament like this, especially for these middle-seeded teams. They're going to match up so tough against everybody else in the tournament. And you're seeing a game right here. On one side, Bismarck's 20-9. Legacy's 13-16, but we've had a heck of a softball game. Cameron Braun rips a foul ball the opposite way. Yeah, Bismarck's kind of dominated this game on the scoreboard since the first inning, but Legacy's had their chances. They've made defensive plays to keep them around, just a few too many walks, which is the key to the game for every game we could talk about. And Bismarck just a few timely hits early in this game to build that first lead. Demons were up 5-0 by the 3rd inning. Legacy scored 3 in a row. Bismarck plated 2 runs in the 4th to lead 7-3 with the same score since. Bottom of the 6th, nobody out, runners at 1st and 2nd. Braun, a foul ball. Pitch out to left field, gonna settle down in the corner. 1 run is in. Councilman stops at 3rd. RBI double for Cameron Braun, her 3rd hit of the day. Non-stop extra base hits for the Bismarck Demons now this afternoon. They've hit the ball and hit it hard. Izzy Owens struck out twice. Looking to follow up that RBI double by Braun by plating a few here. 8-3 Bismarck on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Oh. Inside pitch called a strike. And a throw back to 3rd, trying to get Councilman out. Went up and out of the glove of Ainsley Johnson. And luckily there was a good backup there by Ingmanson to hold Councilman at 3rd base. Another called strike, inner half. Two strikes to Owens. And a snap an 0-for-3 day at the plate. Pitch. Ground ball to short. Ingmanson will set up and throw to 1st. Councilman will score. It's now 9-3 Bismarck. Advancing to 3rd base was Braun. RBI ground out for Owens.
Now batting for the Demons, number 2, Kate Nowatzki.
I wonder with those plays like that, a ground ball to short, if you bring the infield in, you might have a better chance of throwing out one of those runs for Bismarck. Try and stop the bleeding here in the 6th inning. At the same time, if you don't get any out, then what was the point? So for Ingmanson, fine play there at short. Now Kate Nowatzki batting for a 4th time. Swinging early and spinning around in the batter's box was Nowatzki. So Lassard gets to 2 strikes again. Runner at 3rd, a ground ball. Bismarck going to be running on contact. Here's the pitch. Hit in the air. It will fall fair. Braun will score standing. Nowatzki running the whole time will go to second with an RBI double out of the box. It just fell in no man's land there for Legacy. Not much any of those three fielders on the right side were going to do about it, except for hope that one tails into foul territory. It did not. Nowatzki, her first hit, but third time on base. An RBI double makes us 10-3 Bismarck. Nowatzki will be pinch ran for.
Pinch runner for the Demons, number
See who
1,
that is.
Owens. Batting for the Demons, number 10, Maggie Ness.
It's Lily Owens there at second base as the courtesy runner, or pinch runner. Ball to the backstop. Owens moving up to third. Bo thought she had it stopped, but rolled through. Lily Owens, the 8th grader, gets to run. This is a very young Bismarck High team as well. Another one that's going to get away from Bo, and Owens is going to score. Welcome to the WDA tournament, Lily Owens. Now visit inside the circle by the Sabres after back-to-back. Balls that get past the catcher, plating a run. The Demons have gone for 4 runs now in the 6th. They lead by 8. And bases are empty with 1 out for Maggie Ness. Reached base all 3 times, 2 walks and a single, was caught stealing once. In the starting lineup for Bismarck High today, Ness at the plate, she's 8th grade. Layla Nels, your starting right fielder, is on deck, a freshman. After that, Mesa Jones, starting second baseman, is a 7th grader. Cameron Braun, the talented shortstop, is a freshman. Izzy Owens in center, a sophomore. There's 1 senior for Bismarck High, and that's London Paulson. We haven't seen her play. Called strike. Oh. That was a walk.
Pinch hitter for the Demons, number 12, Chloe Buechler.
Coach Schmidt will go to the bench again. Chloe Buechler, who was a courtesy runner earlier on, she will hit for Layla Nels. Buechler, an 8th grader. You're talking about an entire lineup, 1 through 15, coming back next year for Bismarck High. Top 5 team in the latest. Let's go to All-Star Coaches poll. Throw back to first base. Not going to get Ness. Bailey Kausman, the catcher, is a junior. Other than that, from who we've seen play today, Shell a sophomore, Owens a sophomore, freshman, 8th graders, and 7th graders for the Demons. Two-one pitch to Buechler. Well, with 1 out here in the inning, it is a possible situation. Bismarck gets Ness in from first base, and Buechler here at home. She represents that 13th run for Bismarck. Foul tip is caught. That's strike 3. Now Buechler knows. 2 outs, so maybe less likely of happening, but you never know with the Demons. Score a run anywhere, but you get to that 13th run here in the 6th inning, and Maya Jones doesn't have to pitch the 7th. Bismarck moves right into the semifinals in a 6-inning game. That's still down the road. Here's Mesa Jones. Another throwback to first base. Not going to get Ness. Strike one is called. Oh, and swinging way low in the dirt was, or the turf here. It's Jones, that's strike two, but the ball glancing away from Bo is going to let Ness move into scoring position. Well, we do have a score update to report to you from second field here. I'm going to use that fancy scoreboard I built one time in this whole tournament. Mandan 14, Century 9 in the 6th inning. Mandan, if they can hold that lead, they'll play Williston next at what was scheduled for about 1:15 or something. There's a ground ball, fell. Maybe 1:30 was the scheduled start time of that one. Still have to let Williston take an IO. Mandan will not have to, so we can get that one going a little quicker than the other ones. Barely even a swing at all there, but a foul ball. Jones stays alive. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runner at second. 11-3 Bismarck lead. Reaching out for that one. Was it a strike? Jones running to first base anyway. The appeal in process as well. Says you did go around. That is a strikeout. A lot happening on that last play. Strikeout to end the inning. Bismarck will go into the 7th, looking to protect an 8-run lead and book their ticket to the semifinal round tomorrow evening.
To introduce the fabulous edition of the Master Spas line, including the phenomenal Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools, swim spas, and saunas. Come see for yourself the outstanding lineup of Master Spas, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas, exclusively at Magic City Home Leisure.
Into this. With Shots Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shots Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shots Crossroads.
7th inning, and the Legacy Sabres in search of 8 runs. 11-3 Bismarck on the BNC National Bank scoreboard after 6 innings of softball here in the quarterfinal round of the WDA tournament. Jones looking for the complete game, but the first pitch of the inning is lifted out to right center. Laylan Els back in the game, being pinch hit for the hitting half of the 5th inning, or sorry, the 6th inning for Bismarck. Will make the catch. Kate Lemoyne, the first out of the 7th inning. Well, if this score should hold, and there's still a little bit of room to go, but I mentioned the pregame that 4 previous meetings this year between Bismarck and Legacy split 2 apiece. And in total, Bismarck had a +2 run differential over the 4 games. The largest margin of victory for a team in this season series was 4 for Bismarck High when they beat Legacy 11-7, the 2nd game of the year. Roller down the first base side, underhand flip Maya to Mesa for out number 2. 2 out for Riley Ingemanson. Demons looking to make this one quick. 7th inning, that is. Playing softball for just about an hour 45. Getting Mandan, last chance for Legacy. A single and a walk her last 2 times up after a fly out to left. Left on base both of those times. Century down to one of their last chances here against Mandan. They trail by 5 in the 7th inning, 1 on and 1 out. Play-in game. That's single elimination. Here's a ground ball past Maya. Goes to Mesa. Throw to first. A 1-2-3 7th inning for Maya Jones. Plain and simple there in the 7th inning. Bismarck High needed 3 outs to get the win. They got him. Legacy held scoreless there in the 7th inning. Bismarck moves on to the semifinal round. We'll see Legacy tomorrow in game number 1. But first, our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads postgame show to wrap up this first game of the day. Bismarck 11, Legacy 3. Back with more after this.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
Welcome into the Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. Visit them online at planningteam.com, helping clients work toward financial freedom. Final score on the BNC National Bank scoreboard: Bismarck High 11, Legacy 3 in quarterfinal game number 1. See there on the bottom left, Mandan trying to hold on to a 4-run lead. The tying run is at the plate for Century with 2 outs in the top of the 7th. You can't make more drama in the play-in game. The winner will play Williston. The Coyotes have taken the field here. They're going to be waiting until that one goes final to even know who their opponent is for their quarterfinal matchup. Bit of an odd schedule here at the WDA tournament. But we do know what happened in quarterfinal game number 1, and that is Bismarck 8-run win over the Legacy Sabres in their 5th meeting of the season. the Demons pick up the win here come tournament time, and here is how it happened. Top of the first inning, Maya Jones, the starting pitcher for Bismarck, did give up a leadoff single to Kate Lemoyne and then a sac bunt by Ainsley Johnson. So Legacy a runner in scoring position with 1 out, but did nothing with it. A fly out to left by Ingemanson and a fly out to right by Heinemeyer ended that early threat for the Sabres without a run in the first inning. Bismarck would be the first to get on the BNC National Bank scoreboard as they would score all with 2 outs in the first inning. A 2-out walk to Bailey Kautzman. Her courtesy runner, Chloe Beekler, would score from first on a line drive 3-base error off the bat of Cameron Braun. It went off the glove of right fielder Piper Freeberg. That let Braun go off and running and scored Beekler from first. And the Demons, sorry about that. There we go. Scored Beekler from first to give the Demons the first run of the game, 1-0. Bismarck would put up 4 runs then in the bottom of the second, getting the inning started with back-to-back walks, and then scoring 1 run on Mesa Jones' RBI double. Maya Jones, the next batter, would bring in 3 on an inside-the-park home run to right center field. That made it 5-0 Bismarck, and then Jones went right back into the circle to keep pitching well against Legacy. And at no time was she pitching bad, but the third inning was kind of just the one troubling inning for Maya Jones. At least it was when Legacy scored their runs. 2 outs in the inning. A walk to Abby Allard was followed up by a double by Aurora Bowe, and then the RBI single by Piper Freeberg, part of a 2-hit day for her. Got Legacy on the board then. They would score 2 that inning. They had 1 run scored in the second after that leadoff triple by Freeberg. That made it 5-3 Sabres, but in the bottom of the 4th inning, Bismarck was back on the bats. A leadoff double. Leadoff double by Cameron Braun. Then Nowatzki would walk, Ness would walk, and that was kind of the story for Legacy's pitchers today. Too many extra base runners led to some extra insurance runs for the Demons earlier this afternoon, and Bismarck stretched their lead to 7-3 after the 4th, and they'd wait for the offense again until the bottom of the 6th, plating 4 runs there in their last inning at the plate. They would collect 3 hits, 2 doubles, 1 by Cameron Braun, 1 by Kate Nowatzki, the big hits in the inning to stretch the lead to 11-3. Maya Jones completed a Game 1 win, going the distance 7 innings against the Sabres, and Bismarck High picked up the win 11-3. Maya Jones at the plate as well, 4 RBIs, maybe post-game award in the future for her here. We'll get to that in just a second, but again, your final, Bismarck 11, Legacy 3. Final line for the pitchers here in the ball game. We will go for the Legacy Sabres here. Their starter, Rolling Borseth, 4 innings in the start, 5 hits, 7 runs, 6 earned, 3 strikeouts, and 6 walks. She was credited with the loss. Paisley Lassard came in relief, pitched 2 innings there, allowing 4 hits, 4 runs, 3 of them earned, 3 strikeouts, and 3 walks. The winning pitcher from Bismarck, Maya Jones, 7-inning complete game, 7 hits, 3 runs, all of them earned, 3 strikeouts to 2 walks. All right, that game has gone final. Mandan a 14-10 win over the Bismarck Century Patriots. We'll see the Braves here on the field in a half an hour against the Williston Coyotes. But let's hand out some awards in this post-game show. Starting with the Sport Clips MVP of the game. They bring the MVP haircut experience. Check it online with the hairstyles today at sportclips.com or on the app. This is going to be a tough decision here for Bismarck. You go with the pitcher here, Maya Jones, who pitched a complete game, got the win, 3 strikeouts, and also brought in 3 runs at the plate on a home run. Or do you give it to one of their offensive leaders today, Cameron Braun, who went 3 for 4 with 2 doubles, plus that 3-base error that brought in a run? I think that's where we're going to go with this one. Cameron Braun, the offense for Bismarck High, consistent throughout the game. Braun would reach base 4 times on 3 hits, plus that error that some might give her a hit on. But 2 doubles in the game and the single. Braun, a run driven in. Also that run-scoring play in the first. She's going to be giving your Sport Clips MVP. But a great day for Maya Jones as well. The complete game win and 3 batted in on the home run, which, you know, there's another award to hand out. The Magic City Home Leisure Move of the Game, home of the Michael Phelps Swim Spas. 5 out of 5-star Google rating with over 200 customer testimonials. You can find them with the big inflatable duck right here on Broadway in Minot. The move of the game, well, that inside the park home run. She didn't get the MVP, but Maya Jones just might get the move of the game. Did have a late contender for that, the diving catch and right by Layla Nels, but we are going to give it to the inside the park home run. Rare to see, no errors, and you go home to home, bringing in 3 runs for the Demons as part of that 4-run second inning. And Bismarck would take the lead 5-0 there. They wouldn't give up that lead at all throughout the rest of the game. So your 3-run inside the park home run by Maya Jones will be your Magic City Home Leisure move of the game for quarterfinal game number 1. That does it for our first of 4 here from Field 1 at the Shields South Hill Complex. Williston now knows their opponent. It will be the Mandan Braves. We'll set up that matchup shortly in the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show, but first, pretty long, an extended break. We'll call it long, an extended break here as we get set for game number 2. First pitch scheduled for 1:30. And your final score for the final time in game number 1, Bismarck High 11, Legacy 3. The Demons will play in game 3 tomorrow, our first semifinal. Legacy will get the day started in the first loser-out game at 11. That's coming up next on the PSP Network. Our WDA softball tournament coverage continues after this.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
An injury can happen anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve. recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
For decades, Wda Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Wda Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
tackle it, dig it up backhoe service. Site preparation, demolition, road building and grade raises, culvert installation, directional drilling, and every kind of dig. No job too big or too small. It's Dig It Up Backhoe Service. Find them online, digitupbackhoe.com, or call 701-722-3315. It's Dig It Up Backhoe.
Have over 60 years combined experience in the field. Not only are we writing estimates, talking with customers, we're in the shop working alongside of our team members.
I've always had a very strong passion for repairing vehicles. I've been doing it since I've been in high school, and I've always enjoyed seeing the vehicles repaired back to their original conditions.
Thank you for the opportunity to serve the Bismarck Mandan community for the last 7 years. We look forward to expanding into our new addition to better serve our customers, Centennial Collision and Paint.
At any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
Into this. With Shaw's Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shaw's Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shaw's Crossroads.
Back at the Shields South Hills Softball Complex for game number 2 of our WDA Softball Quarterfinal coverage. Game 2 features the Williston Coyotes. We knew that when the day began. They'll face the number 8 seeded Mandan Braves, who just played their way into the quarterfinal round about 15 minutes ago, beating Century by a score of 14-10, eliminating the Patriots and keeping the Braves season alive for well, at least 2 more days. They can play their way on as the upset team here in the WDA tournament, matching up against the regular season champions in the Williston Coyotes, now in the quarterfinal round. Let's take a look at the bracket, how we started the day. Again, a lot to fill in here. Mandan a 14-10 win over Century. They move into that matchup against Williston right at the top. Meanwhile, 1 spot below it, Bismarck and the Legacy. The Demons are already moving on to the semifinal round with an 11-3 win over the Legacy Sabres in our first game of the day. The Demons will play game 3 tomorrow against the winner of this matchup. Meanwhile, Legacy will play the opener tomorrow in the loser-out game against the loser of this game between Williston and Mandan. We still have 2 more games to go after Williston takes on Mandan today. It'll be Minot High against Minot North in game 3 of our coverage, and then Dickinson and Jamestown in the nightcap. So a lot of softball still to play. We're 1 game in on the PSP Network, 2 games into today's 5 games from South Hill Complex, at least for the WDA tournament. I know that the Region 4 tournament just got underway as well at one of the other fields here. So you want to see some softball, here's the place to do it in Minot, North Dakota. Again, this is the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show with timely services that won't slow you down and no appointment needed. To stay in your car, drive through oil change. It'll take about 15 minutes at any of the Valvoline Instant Oil Change locations in Minot or Williston. You can also find out more of what they can do online at VIOC.com. Well, Williston, they were picked in the preseason number 3 by the coaches. They are still the number 2 team in the state, according to the most recent coaches poll, behind Minot High. But their seeding does all the talking here in this tournament. They are the regular season champions. Another look at the Trusted Tire and Auto WDA softball standings here will tell you the Coyotes were the leaders of the pack this year. 16-2 in the conference, 26-3 overall, number 2 ranked team in the state, but number 1 in the region. They match up against the 8th-seeded Mandan Braves at 11-17, 7-11 overall. Mandan with their play-in victory now 12-17 on the season. It's a Williston team that has some of the best bats in the conference. They also have a very good pitching staff as well. And a lot of times it's just been that offense getting them over the hump, whether they need to score 6 or they need to score 16. It seems like the Coyotes have been able to do that this spring. Meanwhile, for Mandan, the bats are coming along. They did score 14 runs in the earlier game today against Century, but for the Braves, it has simply been better defense asked of the Braves. They've allowed over 160 runs over 18 conference games this year. That's well over 10 a game against WDA competition. You just look at their most recent results for the Braves. Each of the last 4 games, they've allowed 10 runs. You add in the play-in game, and that is now 5 straight games where a team has scored 10 or more. One of those games against EDC, West Fargo Horace, another one against Class B, Delax Burlington. But at the same time they've been allowing runs, they've been scoring runs as well this season, except for against Williston. The regular season matchup did go to the Coyotes 11-1 and 15-1, a sweep for Williston at home back on April the 29th. We'll see how this one fares here in the quarterfinal round of the WDA tournament. We come back in the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. We'll take a look at the Prestwich Orthodontics pitching matchup for game number 2. Coyotes and Braves, the 1 versus 8 game. Next.
There's this pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
To introduce the fabulous edition of the Master Spas line, including the phenomenal Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools, swim spas, and saunas. Come see for yourself the outstanding lineup of Master Spas, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas, exclusively at Magic City Home Leisure.
Right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese. It has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh, yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh, yeah.
Order for Danny?
Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
For a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Financial plan or planning for farm or business succession. Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FinRun Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Welcome back to Minot and the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show ahead of quarterfinal game number 2 between Williston and Mandan. As promised, here is your Prestwich Orthodontics pitching matchup for game number 2 today. We'll start on the side of the number 1 seed, the Williston Coyotes. They will roll out Alana Thomas for game number 1 of their tournament. She's making her 13th start of the spring, 17th total pitching appearance. And you want to talk about good pitching, Williston has it. Alana Thomas, 9-3 win-loss record. Just wait till Mika Klumpker pitches and we get to those stats. That is remarkable win-loss numbers right there. Obviously, that doesn't always tell the whole story of pitchers. Thomas 9-3 on the year, but the strikeout numbers are the real kicker for Alana this year. 99 strikeouts through 74 2/3 of an inning, and ERA at 3.56 over those 16 appearances. And Thomas, well, she had some pretty good luck the last time that Williston played Mandan and she got to pitch in the game. Thomas, in just a 5-inning game with Williston winning 11-1, pitched a no-hitter with 9 strikeouts. 1 run came in. There was 2 Williston errors, and in fact, Thomas only walked 1. She was very close to a perfect game even against the Mandan Braves, but a no-hitter will do against the Braves earlier this regular season. She gets the ball again for the opening game of the quarterfinal round for the Williston Coyotes. As for the Mandan Braves, their starting pitcher in Game 2 for them of the tournament will be Cabry Weeks. I found out that Hadley Harris, she was the one that pitched the play-in game earlier today. She'll be playing in left field, and they will give the ball to Cabry Weeks, who's making just her 5th start of the spring. Mandan has used a lot of different rotation pieces this year. Harris is the most starts of any Mandan Brave, but Weeks is 3rd on the team in starts and has thrown just 14 1/3 innings all year long with 14 strikeouts and 24 walks, an ERA in the high 10s. Mandan will go with Cabry in game number 2 against the top team in the league, the Williston Coyotes. We don't have a national anthem here, so it's just about time for first pitch. Mandan are ready to roll. They've already played a game today. Who knows if that'll help or it'll hurt you. We'll find out here. Williston, a very talented team out of the Northwest. I mentioned they were in the preseason poll, ranked number 3. Finished last regular season 18-14, but you can tell this was a team that was on the up by the end of last season, and they have shined from day one. The Coyotes have been right up there with those preseason favorites like Minot and Dickinson and have beaten them. They've shown they can do that. They took home sole possession of first place on the final day of the year, and they are the number 1 seed in this tournament. Meanwhile, for the Mandan Braves, last season for them, finished above 500, 17-12, and did go to the state tournament. They won a state qualifier game here in the WDA tournament against Jamestown. A late comeback for the Braves to beat the Blue Jays. Kind of an upset in that one. Jamestown had a very talented team a year ago, and they do again this year. But Mandan at the state tournament went 0-2, losing to 2 teams out of West Fargo by a combined 6 runs in that tournament. They're going to get back, but they've gotten past the single elimination part of the tournament. And now you're into a loss is okay as long as you can keep on winning from there here in the quarterfinals. As for Williston, making their tournament debut. There's a look at the starting pitcher for the Coyotes, Alana Thomas. She'll face a Mandan lineup consisting of Mackenzie Yonser, Hadley Harris, Cabry Weeks, Taylor Arnegard, Aubrey Karski, Hope Hansen, Bella Molesky, Haley McGrain, Sierra Gustafson. The starting 9 for Mandan. Also got the flex player in there, Grace Bugby. The first pitch is a called strike. We're underway with game number 2 on the PSP Network. Foul tip held on to by Coyote catcher Allie Wilcox. 2 strikes right away from Thomas. Williston in the all grays, Mandan white tops, black pants. Miss outside, but again 0-2. Seen pitchers comfortably do that. Got lineups looking to attack early on and attack all the time. It's kind of been the theme of these WDA teams this year. They want to go when they get to the plate, not waiting around. 1-2. Off the plate again. Still no chase by designated player Mackenzie Yonser. Hitting for the catcher Grace Bugby. It'll be defense only in this game. Yonser, the left-handed hitter, rolls this one to short. Out of the reach, a tough one to judge there by Chloe Stundall. Seemed like she wanted to take that extra step to try and get in front of it, but that ball was rolling pretty quick. Just lunged for it, didn't get any of the softball, rolls into left. And we talked about Alana Thomas last time she pitched against Mandan through a no-hitter. One batter faced, one hit. Funny how that happens. Leadoff batter gets on for the Braves. Now time to go to work here at the plate. The Hadley Harris. A softball in from the side fields. I expect that to happen way more than once this weekend. We've had 2 tournaments running at the same time. Thursday, Friday, and Saturday at the Southfield Complex. Maybe they'll move with the better weather. We'll see how things go, but it was a tournament, Class B Region 4, supposed to happen in Velva. They don't have turf out there. Maybe it could be playable by the last few days of their tournament, but playing here in Minot while they wait for the field to dry out. 2-0 pitch to Harris, jumps out of the way, that's ball 3. Thomas has to come all the way back. Down 3 balls, no strikes. Picks up a called strike right there. Runner goes on strike 2. Safely into second base is Mackenzie Yonser. Ahead of the throw from Wilcox. Get that coyote defense to you probably after this next pitch. It's a full count. Runner in scoring position for Harris. Nobody out. Mandan looking to strike first in this game. And they lost by a combined 26-2 to Williston in the regular season. It'll be a walk. First 2 reach against Thomas. Force out everywhere now for the number 3 batter, Cabry Weeks. Here's Williston defensively. Thomas the pitcher. Wilcox the catcher. Stundall at first. That's Kaya Stundall, by the way. Riley Ergens at second. Chloe Stundall at short. Third baseman Mika Klumpker. Left, right in the outfield, Lola Senderhoff, Akela Slagle, and Julie Heller. Ball 1, 2 weeks. We're doing the pitching for Mandan. Later on, namely used as a relief pitcher. Gets the ball, though, here in the quarterfinals. Ground ball off the glove of Thomas. It's going to deflect into center field. They're going to send Yonser around third. She scores. Mandan has the first run on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. It's 1-0. I don't know if it hurt that play too much that Thomas did try and reach out and field that ball, because it was destined to go right back over the second base bag. Chloe Stundall was headed over there, glove side, but unable to come up with it. Thomas didn't slow it down enough. I'll give that one a base hit. Base hit for Cabry Weeks, and a run. It's 1-0. Mackenzie Miller, the courtesy runner, at first for the pitcher Weeks. So what a start for Mandan. Leadoff single, stolen base, walk, RBI hit. They lead 1-0. A team that allows as many runs as they do. They kind of score early here against the Coyotes. Try and kind of give themselves some early insurance. A called strike. Taylor Arnegard, the batter for Mandan. Last time we saw the Braves here in Minot on the PSP Network, she was the leadoff batter, but some changes to the lineup, some players back. We know there was a couple of players missing from that game back against Minot North. I think that was in April. To some soccer games, dual sport athletes, obviously some conflicting times now. Here's a two-hopper to short. Stundall going to turn to third, get the lead runner there. That's just softball experience on display. Get the lead runner out, a force out. Obvious choice there for Stundal. Doesn't seem too obvious to everybody. That's the first out. There's Aubrey Karski. Takes first pitch for a strike. The other conflicting big event this weekend for a lot of athletes. State track and field starts today from Bismarck. One of my favorite events of the entire sports calendar. 1-1. Going the other way with it. Karski gets that one into right field. The relay throw, I think that was supposed to go to Riley Ergens, but she lost it, and that little mess up in the middle of the cutoff. Able to score Hadley Harris standing. It's now 2-0 Mandan on the base hit by Karski. And it's 2-0 Braves here in the first inning. Hope Hansen to first. There's a double play for Williston. Karski got too far off the base. A double play ends the inning for Williston. That is a huge play as Mandan was threatening throughout the top of the first. They scored 2 runs, and they sent the early message here in the quarterfinal round. Regular season champs coming up to bat next.
Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Rooted in the heart of our vibrant communities stands Bravera Bank, offering complete financial services for banking, wealth management, and insurance. From home loans and checking accounts.
Let me tell you about the cashback rewards with this account.
To wealth management, we'll help you forge your path ahead.
Let's create a plan to reach your financial goals. Sounds great.
With specialty insurance coverage, our advisors ensure your operation can carry on.
Looks like it's going to be a great harvest.
Bottom of the first inning, Mandan, a 2-0 lead over the Williston Coyotes. Here's the starting pitcher for the Braves, Cabry Weeks. Here's the batting order for Williston. It gets led off by the home run leader in the WDA. Double-digit long balls this year for Riley Ergens. He'll be followed up by Allie Wilcox, Mika Klumker, Kaya Stundal, Chloe Stundal, Akela Slagle, Morgan Streitzel, Lola Senderhoff, and Julie Heller for Williston. They are a scary lineup to face every day in the WDA. And Ergens leads it off for the Coyotes, down by 2 runs when they come up to bat for the first time today. Ergens hitting .456 over 26 games, 38 driven in, 11 home runs. I don't know what mint green bat to complement. Same colored batting gloves. Sees ball 1, and then another pitch that will miss from Weeks. Go through an entire regular season, playing every game. OPS of 1480. That is almost unheard of. Weeks probably sensing the danger of placing one too good in the zone to Ergens. Has thrown 3 that have missed. .30 pitch. That is over the plate. Ergens will drive this to right. 3-0 count, and you should have watched out. A leadoff solo home run, the opposite field for Ergens. The ball just explodes off the bat. Williston's on the board. It's 2-1. .30 pitch. And as the opposite field foul pole, clearing the fence. Man. Home run number 12 on the spring for Ergens. Here's Allie Wilcox. This ball went to her. Last time Cabry Weeks started a game for Mandan, lasted just an inning and a third against Legacy on the 5th of May. Walked 3 while striking out 2. 3 runs came in. It's called strike. Longest outing so far was 3 innings of relief against West Fargo Horace. So we'll see what the game plan is here for Mandan, rolling Cabry Weeks out there for his quarterfinal matchup. Whether it is kind of a bullpen game, using 2 or 3 pitchers, saving Hadley Harris for tomorrow, knowing you do have a tomorrow now if you're the Braves by beating Century earlier today. Two-one to Wilcox coming up. Line drive, no chance. Anybody on the left side of the infield was going to even see that one as it flies by. Back-to-back hits for the Coyotes, a home run, then a single. It's things going. Brings up Mika Klumpker. Weeks does pick up a first pitch strike. Had fallen behind in the last 2 counts, eventually giving up hits. Gets ahead right away. Klumpker in between, it's gonna fall. Wilcox had to take off for second base late. She will get there as that ball was hit to absolutely just a dead part of the field, right behind the first base bag. By the way, the Braves defense will get you in a second. 3 straight hits to begin the inning for the Coyotes. Back-to-back singles by Wilcox and Klumpker. The Braves defensively, they will have Weeks inside the circle. Bugby is the catcher. Karski at first, Molesky at second. The shortstop, Hope Hansen. Haley McGrain at third. Left, right in the outfield, Harris, Gustafson, and Arnegard. Strike 1 to Kaya Stundal. Kaya and Chloe, they are always hitting back-to-back in the order. It's just a matter of where. It's been 5-6 a lot today. Kaya batting cleanup, Chloe batting 5th. Foul on the pull side for the right-handed hitting first baseman, Kaya Stundal. 100th plate appearance of the year. Has a .434 average, .495 on base. That one goes wild. Runners will advance 60 feet. First base is empty now, but I think Kaya Stundal going to be waiting for a walk here, 1 and 2. She's looking to bring in 2 more runs for the Coyotes, give them the lead. 2-strike pitch again from Weeks. Good pitch there. Going after the low outside corner, but Stundal able to fend it off. Try again. Inside this time, rolled to third. booted, and no play anywhere. As Allie Wilcox was in a real bad spot there. Got down the line at third, and I think that might have just kind of made things more difficult anyway for Haley McGrain to pick that one up off the turf. So Wilcox was running right into a tag. But McGrain couldn't pick it up. Everybody's safe. It's 2-2 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. First and third now for Chloe Stundall. Goes down as an error for the Braves. Wild pitch coming home is Klumpker. Ball wasn't caught, and moving up to third base now is Stundall. Heads up base running there behind the play. Williston, without an out, has the lead here. Mandan got 2 in the first. Looked pretty promising for the Braves. But Williston, without too much of a hassle, the leadoff home run by Ergens, followed by back-to-back hits, an error, a couple wild pitches. And now they lead 3-2. A visit inside the circle taken by the Braves. Brought to you by ServPro, 24/7 emergency service and trained technicians using advanced technology and specializing in fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's ServPro. Not too much Mandan has done wrong to themselves here in this inning. It's just Williston's a great hitting team. Ergens went oppo on a 3-0 pitch for a home run. Back-to-back hits. Well placed. But yeah, these last 3 plays, I guess, for the Braves. 2 wild pitches in that fielding error. Possible they could have limited the damage so far. Nobody out. 3 runs in for the Coyotes. Still a runner at third. Chloe Stundall at the plate and a 1-0 count. Back to softball. Pop up foul. .34 RBI for Chloe Stundall this season. That ranks third among Williston Coyotes. Three behind Kaya. 4 behind Riley Ergens. Well, now 5. RBI, bring in yourself. Weeks has gotten 2 strikes. Once again, looking to win. Sid throws it behind Stundall. Rolls. It was stopped. Luckily didn't roll too far away because Grace Bugby had a tough time finding where that softball was. With it sitting right next to home plate, no chance that Kaya Stundall going to come in from third. Full count now on Chloe Stundall. The payoff will miss. Got to 2 strikes and then 3 in a row that missed the zone. To walk Chloe Stundall. First and third again for the Coyotes. For Akayla Slagle. It ways off first base with Stundall. I think he was expecting that one to go to the backstop. What a job by Bugby to hit the catcher's mitt on that last pitch. That was way out. It's going all the way across the body, too. 2 balls, no strikes to Slagle. Going to be patient at the plate now. That's 5 in a row that have missed from Cabry Weeks. Or maybe not. Williston did hit a home run on a 3-0 pitch already this inning. Swing away, the green light here in the first inning still. Weeks picks up strike one on the foul ball. Not for Stundahl running here from first base. She will take off, delayed steal. No throw, indifference. Stundahl into scoring position. Two more to bring in for Kayla Slagle here in a 3-ball, 1-strike count. Nobody out, still the bottom of the first. 3-2 Williston. Hit in the air, angling into foul territory. Will drop on the warning track. Our scoreboard sponsor, BNC National Bank, has locations throughout North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona. Visit BNC National Bank online at bnc.bank. They can provide you with bank and wealth management services for your business and family. Count is full to the 6th batter of the inning, Kayla Slagle. Again, just underneath it. All 3 foul balls have been like that. Good timing. Didn't get the full barrel on the softball. Take another pitch here from Cabry Weeks, trying to get the Braves first out defensively. Foul again. Going to need at least 8 to win this plate appearance. Payoff pitch number 3, ball 4. A walk by Cabry Weeks. Back-to-back walks, that is, loads the bases for Morgan Streitzel. Kaya Stundahl at third, Chloe Stundahl at second, Slagle now at first. Still nobody out in this over 20-minute long first inning. From Mandan putting up 2 in the top half, Williston 3 so far. Bugby kept that one close. Streitzel gets hit by that pitch. Bases loaded, hit batter. We'll check on Streitzel over at first. Just no way. Get out of the way of that last pitch. And a Serve Pro pitching change made by the Braves. I'll tell you the changes. I'll tell you if Streitzel's all right over at first. It's 4-2 Williston. Nobody out in the first inning. Mandan making a move.
Minot seek transformation. ServPro's construction program brings both vision and precision. From that very first hammer strike to the final touch of paint, our dedication remains unwavering. It's not just about remodeling, it's about legacy. In Minot and Bismarck, ServPro is your partner in transformation. We don't just build back, we elevate every space.
On the ServPro pitching change, 24/7 emergency service and trained technicians use advanced technology and specializing in fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's ServPro. The Mandan Braves will go to Mackenzie Miller, mainly a relief pitcher this year. 13th appearance, 10th out of the bullpen for Mandan. She has totaled 37 1/3 innings of work. 16 strikeouts, 26 walks, and an earned run average of 5 1/4. Other changes for Mandan. the pitcher. Cabry Weeks goes to first, which brings Aubrey Karski out of the game. They bring Miller off the bench. Inherits the bases loaded and nobody out in the first. Mandan has already surrendered their 2-run lead they gathered in the top half of this inning. Williston looking to add to a 4-run total so far. Left-handed hitting left fielder Lola Senderhoff. Lola, the 8th batter of the inning for Williston, looking to send everybody up in the first inning. Good chance they will, unless Mandan can turn 3. Be Julie Heller on deck. In there for a strike. Final line, at least for now, unless we see Cabry Weeks again inside the circle at some point, does not record an out in the start. 4 runs, still responsible for these 3 on the bases. 3 hits, 2 walks. Nobody struck out. 2-2 from Miller. Misses for ball 3. Nowhere to put Senderhoff, or else they'll bring in a run. Full count. Even a ball on the ground, unless Mandan can come home with it, will score. Grounder to third. The throw goes to first, and it's missed. Not only 1 run will score for Williston, but 2 on the air, and now they're bringing in a third. The throw goes to the pitcher instead of home. Streitzel hit by the pitch. Yeah, she's fine. Scores from first on the throwing error. And Williston leads now 7-2, and there's only 1 base runner left. It's Senderhoff at second for Julie Heller.
Now batting for the Coyotes, number 16, Julie Heller.
Second error of the inning against Mandan. Even with just those 2 plays, they might be able to get out of this inning. First pitch. Called strike. (7-2) Williston on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Quarterfinal game number 2. Minot High and Minot North next. Saw the Sentinels taking in some softball in the bleachers right below us earlier. Minot High, the Majets scattered around the ballpark. Swing and a miss for strike 2. Heller in that kind of uncomfortable position where in the 9th batter of the inning, everybody's reached base. 7 of them have scored. You don't want to be that first out now. The 1-2 from Miller. It will be ball 2. Drive out to left field. It's going to drop. It's going to clang off the fence. Heller to extra bases. They'll trade places on the bases with Lola Senderhoff. An RBI double. 9 batters up to the plate so far in the first inning. All 9 have reached base safely. It is 8-2 Williston.
Now batting for the Coyotes, number 21, Riley Ergen.
Those 3 runs that were still responsible to the starting pitcher, Cabry Weeks, they've all come in, so officially her stat sheet is done. And now it's Mackenzie Miller. The first run against her came in on that RBI double by Heller. Ergen's already a home run in the inning. Will fly this to right. It will be caught. That's the first out. Tagging up to third. Getting there standing without a throw is Heller. So Ergens is the first out after leading it off with a home run. That first out, a sac fly.
Now batting for the Coyotes, number 11, Allie Wilcox.
Allie Wilcox on the first pitch. A foul ball for strike one. One of the hardest hit balls of the day, but it was foul. I wonder what like a batting open gym sounds like in Williston. Everybody hits the ball so well for the Coyotes. Maybe not by runs, but just by looking at the numbers. The best offensive team in the conference. Got a lot of good reps in the batting cage. Right back where it came from. Allie Wilcox, an RBI single. Bobbled in center. Wilcox trying to stretch this to second base. She will get underneath the tag. That was a close play at second base. Wilcox being aggressive even with now 9 runs in, but this is only the first inning. This is turning time. You got to be. Wilcox the single, and that'll go down as an error in the end. Unable to field it cleanly. In center field by Sarah Gustafson. And now, one that just goes right through the webbing, it looked like, of Haley McGrain's glove will score Wilcox from second. It's now 10-2 Coyotes. RBI base hit for Mika Klumker. Her second hit of the inning.
Now batting for the Coyotes, number 24, Kaya Stundal.
One out in the inning, 10 runs in. Swinging first pitch, Kaya Stundal, foul ball for a strike. Kaya, the 13th batter of the inning for Williston. She's going to line this over the head of the shortstop, Hope Hansen, into left field. So again, just line drive after line drive, getting through for the Coyotes. First and second, one out for Chloe Stundal.
Number 6, Chloe Stundal.
Yeah, out there at short. Hansen is explaining it to the rest of the infield. You know, I mistimed the jump. I could have jumped higher than that, but out there you see, we just need to make a play. Somebody does. You get the chance like that, just goes over your glove. Pop up right side of the infield and the catch. Good second out for the Braves. Starting pitcher there, Cabry Weeks, who's moved to first base already.
Now batting for the Coyotes, number 7, Akela Slagle.
2 down for Akela Slagle. Wild pitch, going to move both base runners up 60 feet. Klumker to third, Kaya Stundal to second. Slagle walking a run scored already in this inning. She's going to ground this one foul. Ball and a strike. Kenzie Miller, the relief pitcher for Mandan, looking to get all 3 outs here in the first. And they take this one the rest of the way for the Braves. She's now the 3rd pitcher they've used today after Harris threw game number 1, beating Century 14-10. This isn't anything new for Mandan. You get a half hour between games. I mean, this is what you do all regular season long. It's almost kind of like an oddity that just play 1 game a day here in the tournament. Regular season playing double headers every day. Two-strike pitch looking to end this first inning. Instead, a long drive to left, foul territory, and it will just get out. Crashing into the fence there was Hadley Harris, and she will get up eventually, run back to left field. Always helps to be with your dugout on that side. They tell you fence, 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 but I'm sure the Coyotes weren't saying anything like that. They were probably saying room, room, room. Still 2 strikes on Slagle. Above her batting helmet, 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 on, 2 out. Bottom of the first, 10-2 Williston on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Swing and a miss, strike 3 ends the inning. A half-hour long first inning. Mandan gets 2. Williston counters with 10. High-scoring softball game going in the WDA quarterfinals on the PSP network.
The Coyotes scored 10 runs on 7 hits.
Approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
Your bank had your back or would go the extra mile to give you the service and attention you need. Partnering with the right community bank can make all the difference. We like to think of a community bank as one that supports its local community. You need to know that whatever your financial future holds, your bank will be there to provide practical support. As a community bank, BNC National Bank will be there for whatever you need in the long haul. Reach out to our team today to learn more about how we're able to help you succeed. Member FDIC.
Already 1 strike on Bella Molesky, the leadoff batter for Mandan in the top of the second. The bottom of the order due up against starting pitcher Alana Thomas. Fly ball to shallow right center field. Moving over for the catch, it's Kayla Slagle. Alana Thomas, after giving up 2 runs in the first inning, wasn't the inning she envisioned to begin the WDA tournament, but kind of gets to hit the reset button here in the second inning after getting 10 runs of support in the bottom of the first. Thomas not hitting while pitching. Usually the only time she does hit is when she's pitching. Not today. Swinging and missing. Haley McGrain. 1 ball and 1 strike. The count. Next pitch up in the zone. Another swing and miss. Now Williston pretty accustomed to the 10-run inning or the offense innings like they just had. Here's a line drive base hit. Looked nice for McGrain. Runner on for Sierra Gustafson. Part-time soccer player, part-time softball player for the Mandan Braves. Strike 1 to her. Was fouled again. Two strikes on Gustafson. Thomas with the pitch. On the right side, foul. Thomas looking for strikeout number 100 on the season. Not going to get it there. It's a base hit for Gustafson. A single to right. McGrain up to second base. So back-to-back hits for the Braves brings up the top of the order. Chance to cut into the deficit now for the Braves before it gets too late.
The Braves, number 13, Mackenzie Yonser.
Yonser, a ground ball is short. Stendal going to go to third with it again. Fielder's choice. Yonser will reach. He singled and scored back in the first. He'll reach base again, but at the expense of teammate Haley McGrain.
Now batting for the Braves, number 1, Hadley Harris.
Gustafson to second. Same situation. 2 on, now 2 out for Hadley Harris. Pounds that one into home plate. Harris hitting .376 over 95 plate appearances. Hitless though in 4 at-bats against the Coyotes. Did reach base once in that no-hitter thrown by Thomas against these Mandan Braves in the first meeting of the season. And that was back on April 29th. Harris fly this one in the air over towards the Williston dugout, reaching, trying to go over the fence, but unable to. Pretty high here, South Hill. That was Klumpker at third. He'll land inside the Coyotes clubhouse. Just heard a Williston parent say, "Climb it next time." Good idea. Line drive off the leg of Thomas. It's going to roll into foul territory. That's fair. Thomas is going to jog right back to the circle like it never even happened. But definitely did happen. Line drive right back off the leg. That was a hard hit. Coyotes infield checking on their pitcher. No trainer, no coach is out just yet. Thomas going to get the ball back, and let's play on. No use to delay this one. Maybe the same person said climb the fence would say if it's not broke, you can play on it. There we go.
Now batting for the Braves, number 20,
Brings up Cabry Weeks, and this is a big opportunity here in the balance for Mandan. Bases loaded, 2 out, you're down 8. That one destined for Weeks is back, but he turns and ducks out of the way. Count is a ball and no strikes, but if you're the Braves, you need multiple runs out of this, even with 2 outs. Weeks, the left field foul line, going to get to the left of it. Foul for a strike. Even the bases loaded here with Williston going to come up and hit for the second time and thinking more and more runs. That would be bad for the Braves. 1-1 pitch from Thomas. Moves out of the way of a called strike. That one was right down the heart of the plate. Thomas can close out this inning right here. The 1-2, no chase. And we'll get through. Mandan does pick up one with the bases loaded. They stay loaded as Weeks reaches on the base hit. Fourth hit of the inning for Mandan. They trail now 10-3 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Still batting with the bases loaded. Up to Taylor Arnegard now. Called strike. Yonser at third, Harris at second. Weeks at first. Arnegard reached base on a fielder's choice in the first inning. Got to get one through the infield here. The pitch. Didn't see the sign that it went foul, but runners stay anyway. 2 strikes, whether it was or it wasn't. Arnegard going to do what Weeks just did. Instead, takes ball 2. Still a chance. Pitch from Thomas. Oh, reaching out there. It was probably ball 3, but situation like this, don't want to go down looking with the bases loaded. Arnegard the foul ball. Wise choice. There gets the swing and miss. Thomas the strikeout, number 100 on the season. First of the day. Mandan leaves the bases loaded. They do get one, though, in the top of the second inning. Williston a 10-3 lead on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Back from Minot for WDA softball after this commercial break.
For a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Exceptional welders, carpenters, assembly technicians, and coating technicians. If you're right for Sun, Sun is right for you. Since 1939, we've been making quality equipment and parts for the oil field and beyond. We're world-class, family-owned, and all-American. And as our business grows, we need to grow our team in Newburgh, North Dakota. Sund Manufacturing offers great pay, great benefits, and a great community to raise a family. Apply today.
Today's broadcast of high school softball on the PSP Network is brought to you in part by Magic Towing. Remember the phone number, 701-509-4011. There's no job too big or too small for Magic Towing, serving western North Dakota. No halftime in softball, no Magic Towing intermission report. Foul ball for strike 1. The Streitzel leading off for the Coyotes in the bottom of the second. They were able to plate 10 runs in the first inning, sending 15 batters to the plate. By the way, an update from Williston, actually. WDA Baseball Tournament Game 1 goes to Minot. An exciting 1-0 win over the Bismarck Demons. They move into semifinals. Streitzel foul ball into the parking lot. Two strikes on Streitzel. Jamestown playing Dickinson right now in game 2. their quarterfinal round. Kenzie Miller, the pitcher for Mandan, ended up getting all 3 outs of the first inning, so essentially pitched the whole first. Just foul. Went down the right field line, but to keep it fair. Streitzel hit by a pitch, ended up scoring from first in the first inning. Designated player for the Coyotes, head coach Jesse Stundahl here in first game of the tournament for the number 1 seed. Nearly hit again. 2-2. Streitzel does reach base. 444 clip. Goes out swinging. Goes to the backstop. A chance to reach base still. She will. Drop third strike and running to first is Streitzel. Williston, this game, been one of those where just about everything works. Reach base every way you can, including via strikeout. Lola Senderhoff, the batter. Now, we covered the Williston Coyotes, and they were up here in Minot in the regular season, take on the Majets. Well, Lola, she had, I think, over 2 games, 3 triples. Just kept going out to left field, finding a home for all those hits. Doubleheader that Williston would split with Minot. It's going to be an illegal pitch. Haven't seen a lot of these this year. So they call it a strike, but illegal pitch. Williston gets to choose whatever they want, count it or not. They'll turn it into a ball. Senderhoff turns out of the way of strike 1. Winner gets Bismarck High tomorrow evening. Loser will play with their season on the line against Legacy right away at 11. Be a walk on 5 pitches to Senderhoff. Two on, nobody out to begin the inning. The Coyotes, and now Julie Heller.
Julie Heller.
Julie Heller batting 9th for Williston. Carries in a .350 batting average. Everybody in the order for the Coyotes, and everybody that has hit this year for Williston is hitting above 300. The lowest batting average is Slagle at 317, but even she has an OPS of 921. The 1-1 pitch. Ball 2 above the letters. You get that kind of production from a line of 1 through 9 and even off the bench. A player we may see today has been playing a little more lately. Talented basketball player Avery Ostrom. She's 5 for 7. She's played 3 games, 5 for 7 at the plate with a double. Alana Thomas, who sometimes hits, usually every other game, 13 for 34 at the plate. Bring him off the bench, and there's a good chance you're getting a hit for you. Or they're getting on base. Everybody has an on-base percentage above 400. Sounds like a softball crashed into our side of the building. Full count to Heller. It will be a called strike. Heller thought that one was up and away, but it was there.
Now batting for the Coyotes, number 21, Riley Ergens.
Back to the top, third time for Riley Ergens. Solo home run and a sac fly. Get past the catcher, Bugby. Streitzel moves to third, Senderhoff to second. Now 7 games in a row that Williston has scored 10 or more runs. One high hop to third, diving play made, and the throw home, double play for Mandan. They're going to get out of the inning on a double play. Their catcher, Grace Bugby, is going to get up. It seemed like she was injured for a bit, but will make her way off the field. An inning-ending double play. What a job by the Braves defense. 5-3-2 to end the inning. Williston scoreless in the second. They lead 10-3.
Easy. They take care of their customers.
That's right, Carson. You may be number 11 on the field, but at First Western, you and our customers are never just a number.
First Western provides the best in customer service.
When our customers call with a question, we answer their call personally.
Now that's pro-level service.
Thanks, Carson. Professional, friendly, full-service banking is what you can count on at First Western.
First Western. You can bank on us.
Back to the WDA Softball Tournament on the PSP Network. 10-3 Williston in the lead. So we go to the third inning. The new pitcher, Mackenzie Miller, getting her first plate appearance. Now came in as the pitcher during the first inning. Off the bench. And will now hit the spot of first baseman to begin the game, Aubrey Karski.
Now batting for the Braves, number 4, Mackenzie Miller.
Miller, then Hansen, followed by Molesky for the Braves in the third inning. They scored the only run of the entire second inning. 1 run for Mandan. Blanking the Coyotes then in the bottom of the second inning, getting 3 straight outs. First 2 batters did reach base. Miller with the base hit. Doing it all here for the Braves. Pitching, hitting, off the bench. Miller was hitting .267, playing 23 games, a rare off day for McKenzie.
Courtesy runner for the Braves.
Be the courtesy runner here. Hayden Cruzy, courtesy running.
Now batting for the Braves,
for the pitcher.
14, Hope Hansen.
Cruzy at first, Hope Hansen now at the plate. Throw back to first, not going to get the runner. That was ball 1 to Hope Hansen. Up high again, Alana Thomas back out there for the third inning of the start. They go complete game today against Mandan, however long that is, innings-wise and time-wise. We've already played an hour of softball. Swinging strike. So go the plan is go complete game today and then have Klumker pitch tomorrow, and Williston's hope it's the semifinal. Get you into that state tournament. See, if you win today, tomorrow is really the most important day. Not the championship. A walk to Hansen. First and second to begin the third inning for the Braves. They've constantly had runners on base today.
Now batting for the Braves, number 3, Bella Maliski.
First pitch to Bella Maliski is ball. The championship, yeah, okay. That comes with all of its hype and anticipation of winning the title. That's what everybody wants to do. But in all honesty, if you're going to put a pitching lineup together in the tournament format we have here, which is a lot different than the Class B that's happening on the other side, where they send 2 to state and you pretty much have to win you don't have to win a title here to play for a state championship. You can lose game 1, win back-to-back, and still go to state. But for teams in a position like Williston, Minot High, where they come in as the heavy favorites, a win on Thursday sets you up for really your kind of the championship setup on Friday, a semifinal win, and you're off to where you want to be. Ground ball is short. That is the third time we've seen a 6-5 fielder's choice. Cruzy out at third. First out of the inning. Still runners at first and second now for Haley McGrain. A nice base hit back up the middle. Her first and only plate appearance so far. Swings and misses. Pitch a ways away. I think she understood that one was probably off the plate a bit. Thomas tries to go same spot this time. No swing by McGrain. Fouled straight back. Talk about an aspect of the game. Again, it doesn't matter a whole lot, but winning innings. Mandan outscored Williston 1-0 in the second after Williston dropped 10 in the bottom of the first. But if you're Mandan, no one might not have too many innings left. You can start winning inning after inning. Put this comeback together. 1-0, 2-0, 1-0 again. That wild pitch gives Mandan a good chance to get on the board here in the third. McGrain hitting with 2 on the pot. Pop this up, foul ground. Nobody chasing after it, and it'll land on the entry into this great facility. 2 turf fields, some natural surface softball fields as well. Host this week of 3 postseason softball tournaments. 2-2. McGrain swing and miss. Big strikeout there by Thomas, puts 2 outs on the board. And pressure's on Sierra Gustafson now to bring in one or both. These runners in scoring position. Strike 1 called to Gustafson. Single and a run scored in the second inning. Swinging away now. playable into foul territory. And coming over from second base, tracking it down for Williston, Riley Ergens. That is the inning. Mandan does not pick up a run in the top of the third. It is 10-3 Williston on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. You're watching WDA Softball on the PSP Network.
We've learned a lot about why local matters, unlike those guys. We take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
The nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's a spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Two and a half innings complete here from the Shields South Hill Softball Complex. 10-3 Williston on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Allie Wilcox on the first pitch of the inning. A drive out to left center field. It's going to stay in the yard and be caught. Well, after that big first inning eruption for Williston, Miller got the last 2 outs. Back-to-back batters, a pop-out and a strikeout in that first inning, and then ended up striking out 2 in the second. The first one reached base, but Morgan Streitzel, who got on by the drop third strike, was thrown out at home as part of a 5-3-2 inning-ending double play. Give your defense a chance, they'll make a play. There have been 3 Mandan errors. Those were all back in the first. You see Grace Bugby catching again. A long fly to center and out of room. All the way to the fence, gonna watch it fly is Hansen. Hits a solo home run for Mika Klumker, her 3rd hit already of this tournament. Klumker's 2nd home run of the season, 2nd home run of the game for the Yotes, now 11-3.
Now batting for the Coyotes, number 24, Kaya Stundal.
That ball landed right in front of a dog out there in the bleachers. You got a ball to play fetch with now. Quite a crowd here at South Hill. Everybody enjoying that there's actual sun in the sky. Doesn't feel like winter's on its way again. And that got reassured. So I was walking around in between games. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Fair, nice vertical there by the third base umpire. This is going to be a double at least, getting halfway to third and then retreating is Kaya Stundal. 1-out double in the 3rd inning. Williston in business yet again. It's reassured that it was cold over the last week. And the folks in the concession stand were saying, well, at least I'm not stirring hot cocoa today. Come on, it's the end of May. Here's Chloe Stundal, 0 for 1, did walk and score. And inning number 1. First 9 batters for Williston all reached base and scored. First time through the lineup. Take that any time of any game. Ground ball, going to get through right back up the middle. They're going to send Kaya Stundal. Here's the throw. It's cut off at first, or by the first baseman, Avery Weeks. Chloe Stundal, Kaya Stundal trade places on the bases. Chloe into second with a run batted in. It's 12-3 Williston on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
Now batting for the Coyotes, number 7, Michaela Slagle.
Your life is busy. That's why they'll make managing your money easy with locations in North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona. Find them online at bnc.bank. Inside for ball one. Last year in the WDA tournament, Williston, they needed a play-in game to qualify. They crushed Watford City 26-3. Game that did last 5 innings. Hit out to left center field. It will drop. Stop sign put up in front of Chloe Stundal. She'll stay at third base. Akayla Slagle, her first hit. Will stop at first as well. Runners on the corners for Morgan Streitzel.
Number 38, Morgan Streitzel.
Quarterfinal round though, Williston lost 8-2 to the number 2 seed in the tournament, Dickinson. Bounced back with a 22-8 win over Legacy the following day, and then had their season come to an end against Bismarck in the state qualifier. As the number 7 seed, rattled off some good wins last spring. A 5-4 victory over Jamestown. Even picked up a counter win against Dickinson, 7-5, but did not advance to the state tournament. And they've yet to claim a WDA softball tournament title. Just last week, they got their first regular season championship. Two-0 pitch to Streitzel. Hit foul, and as the expectation for the number 1 seed, it is to win it. For Williston, though, there's just history on the line in this weekend. Looking to qualify for the first time ever a Class A state softball tournament. Two one. Streitzel hammers to center field, back and gone. A 3-run home run in the third. Streitzel clears the wall just to the right of dead center. And the Coyotes now lead 15-3. First home run of the spring for Streitzel. Now 21 runs driven in. Base is empty. A quick visit inside the circle. Now here comes the coach for Mandan. Kenzie Miller will give the ball up. Looks like Coach Mike Gustafson did bring a relief pitcher in from the Mandan dugout. So Serve Pro pitching change. I'll tell you who the new pitcher is. The third pitcher of the game for Mandan. 15-3, Williston in the lead after their third home run of the ballgame.
We can tackle it. Dig it up backhoe service. Site preparation, demolition, road building and grade raises, culvert installation, directional drilling, and every kind of dig. No job too big or too small. It's Dig It Up Backhoe Service. Find them online, digitupbackhoe.com, or call 701-722-3315. It's Dig It Up Backhoe.
Have over 60 years combined experience in the field. Not only are we writing estimates, talking with customers, we're in the shop working alongside of our team members.
I've always had a very strong passion for repairing vehicles. I've been doing it since I've been in high school, and I've always enjoyed seeing the vehicle repaired back to their original conditions.
Thank you for the opportunity to serve the Bismarck Mandan community for the last 7 years. We look forward to expanding into our new addition to better serve our customers, Centennial Collision and Paint.
All the Mandan Braves are in the bottom of the third inning. They will turn to a senior right-handed pitcher, Alyssa Bitts. 10th pitching appearance of the spring for Alyssa. 8th time in relief. Sold 16 and a third innings this year with 6 strikeouts to 25 walks. ERA 13.29. Just looking to get out of this third inning for now. She replaces Mackenzie Miller, who had gotten every out for Mandan defensively in the game as the relief pitcher. 15 runs in for the Williston Coyotes, 10 in the first, 5 so far here in the third. Batting with the bases empty and 1 out is Lola Senderhoff. Its last through on May 10th against West Fargo Horace. Started the game but did not get an out, and she will walk. Senderhoff mentioned the numbers. Now 26 walks to 6 strikeouts. That's just been the issue for Bitts this year. Got to find the strike zone here against Williston. Whether they hit or whether they walk, and just move base runners around. We got the start against Horace, didn't record an out, faced 5 batters. 4 earned runs, 5 total scored for the Hawks. Ball 1 out, back pick to first, dropped. We're going to get the tag down on Senderhoff anyway. Julie Heller is the batter for Williston. Foul. Oh, 2 pitch from Bitts. Yes, slowing in. Final line for Mackenzie Miller. Relief pitcher for Mandan. Ends up going 2 1/3 innings. Here comes the next pitch from Bitts. Misses again. 2 1/3 innings of relief for Miller. 8 hits, 8 runs, 5 of them earned, 3 strikeouts, and 1 walk. She's responsible for none of the runners on base. Home run ended her outing. And box score once again has officially run out of room. This is the 4th different Mandan Brave to fill into the number 5 spot in the lineup. Had Aubrey Karski started at first base. Mackenzie Miller came off the bench, and then a position change by Cabry Weeks moved Karski out of the game. Hayden Cruz is a courtesy runner. Alyssa Bitts now the pitcher. 2-2. Grounded to short, scooped up. Chance at a double play, unable to get that last out though. Not sure it was going to be in time anyway. So safe at first base is Heller. We'll get the lead runner out at second base. And went Hanson to Molesky there. Ergen's the batter. And wait too long to show off the power. And at the plate, an opposite field home run to lead off the bottom of the first for Williston. Cut was at a 2-0 deficit in half. Well, since then, Williston has run away with this game. This will go off the glove of the diving shortstop, Hope Hansen. Make its way into left field. I like the effort there from Hansen. He's been out there at short for a long time, waiting to make a play. Almost had a double play to end the inning there, but looks like part of Ergens' very cool green bat just broke. You're not going to be able to use that one. Well, maybe it's just the cap. I have to take that one to the repair shop, which is the Williston dugout. Or Dad.
Now batting number 11, Allie Wilcox.
Put it in the wagon, taking it home. We'll glue it tonight. Be ready to go tomorrow. Hard hit ball out to left on a line. Catch is made. The inning is over. Williston, 2 home runs in the inning. 5 total runs scored. They lead 15-3. The 4th inning is next on the PSP Network.
As a group of people living in the same place or sharing common goals. Community is the largest part of our name, and we make it the largest part of our business. We support our local schools, organizations, youth programs, and local events from Bowman to Bismarck because we all share a common goal to better the quality of life in our communities. Come bank with us at Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your real community bank.
Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Coverage of the WDA Softball Tournament on the PSP Network is brought to you in part by Planet Pizza. There's no pizza like it. Try the Blue Buffalo or plain cheese today. You got all day. Call now at 701-852-1700 to place an order. Serving the Magic City for over 25 years. Usually we're talking to you about 7 p.m. about Planet Pizza. I think your late dinner plans, but you've got all afternoon to make the easiest decision. You're in town from out of town, stop by. First pitch of the 4th inning. Pop up. And coming in from left field, Lola Senderhoff for the catch.
Now batting number 1, Hadley Harris.
So Mackenzie Yonser out number 1 of the top of the 4th. Still 2 games to go after this. Ground ball to third. Nice pick. Klumpker to first.
Now batting to the Braves, number 20, Avery Weeks.
2 outs for Cavery Weeks. Also looking for a quick 4th inning, get up to the plate. And then, that's the interesting thing. Williston, I mean, you got a 12-run lead right now, but the run rule into effect by the 5th. You want to hit for a long time in the 4th, or you just want to save it up for tomorrow? 2-0. Hit well to center field, turning at the fence. Out of room. It's a solo home run for Cabry Weeks here in the top of the 4th inning. Slagle back to home plate the whole way. A home run for Weeks. Makes this 15-4 Williston on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. A highlight here for Mandan on a day they've needed one. They have won a game already today. Beat Century in the play-in 14-10 to get into the double elimination part of the bracket. Trail by 11 now. Thomas gets a strike.
For the Braves, number 17, Taylor Arnegard.
Got a softball on the field again. Umpire's going to talk. Are they going to take away that last pitch? He's going to talk to Coach Gustafson as well. No pitch. We'll do that one over again. Softball on the field. Ends up being strike one anyway. Foul tip hung on to a catcher. 2 strikes for Alana Thomas. Looking to wrap the 4th inning. Work around that home run. Since hitting the air to right. Straight away. And held on to for the 3rd out. Now there's Julie Heller out there defensively for the Coyotes. Solo home run by Cabry Weeks. It's 15-4. Williston in the lead. Coming up to bat again are the Yotes.
We can tackle it. Dig it up backhoe service. Site preparation, demolition, road building and grade raises, culvert installation, directional drilling, and every kind of dig. No job too big or too small. It's Dig It Up Backhoe Service. Find them online, digitupbackhoe.com, or call 701-722-3315. It's Dig It Up Backhoe.
I can't believe I wrecked my car. There's some things in life we can't control. But what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
Well, the concession stand special today. Pulled pork sandwiches and monster cookies. Sounds like something I might have to get between games. Minot North waiting on deck. Williston going to close out what currently is an 11-run lead. In the quarterfinals, get a rematch with Bismarck High, the team that ended their season a year ago. So much on the line for Williston tomorrow should they be playing in that semifinal game. Not only do you get a second chance at the Demons, you also have a chance to qualify for state for the first time in program history. It's been a magical year for the Coyotes. You didn't see that in sports throughout the year, kind of climaxing here in the spring. I mean, the winter season, Williston girls basketball, I mean, they just had a lot of years at the bottom of the standings, but you can see them on the rise. Now softball, some respect. They weren't doubted at all at the beginning of the year. Picked 3rd in the preseason. But They've played their way to the #1 seed in this tournament, claiming their first ever regular season WDA title. Now they can play their way to a first ever WDA tournament championship. Be a walk to lead off the 4th inning for Mika Klumker. Facing the 3rd Mandan pitcher of the game, Alyssa Bitts.
Now batting, number 24, Kaya Stundal.
Started the game wondering what Mandan was going to do in the pitching department. Not too many, full-fledged starters. They've kind of used a pitching staff by committee, which obviously makes a lot of sense, but in softball, usually it's one pitcher game. Go out there, throw 7, throw 5, whatever you need.
Now batting, number 6, Chloe.
For Mandan, they've had to go to a lot of different arms. For a lot of the reasons we've seen today, walks. Hit batter, but it's 2 on with nobody out. There's a catch fading away into left field. Catch made by Hansen.
Now batting, number 7, Akela Slagle.
Kayla Slagle, 1 hit, strikeout, a walk, 2 runs scored in the ballgame today. Runner goes late. And now another runner goes late. All right. Klumker goes to 3rd, waited for that ball to go back to the pitcher. He took 3rd, forced the throw there. Kaya Stundal was trying to take 2nd then. She got run back to 1st. Runners on the corners, 1 out for Kayla Slagle. A 15-4 game. Williston, no matter if they score a run or not here, can win it in the top of the 5th. Skips to home. Actually, it hit Slagle. Well, that was ball 4, sorry.
Now batting, number 38, Morgan Streitzel.
A long day of softball, and we still got plenty more to go. We're not even halfway done with the quarterfinal coverage today from Minot. 2 full games left. Minot North and Dickinson versus Jamestown. Morgan Streitzel has had an eventful day at the plate as the DP. Hit by a pitch, scored from 1st, struck out, reached base, thrown out at home, then a 3-run home run. Now lines this into center. Now bring in 1 more RBI at the very least. And it will be just 1 driven in for Streitzel. 4 RBI for Morgan Streitzel today. Actually make that 5. She was hit with the bases loaded.
Now batting for the Coyotes, number 8, Lola Senderhoff.
Klumker scores 16-4 Williston. The batter is Lola Senderhoff. Strike called. Throw down to 3rd. Not going to get Kaya Stundal. Swinging early was Stundal there. Bitts. Ready with a 2-strike pitch. Mugby tried framing that last one. Had to bring it all the way from the middle of the left-handed batter's box, or right-handed batter's box. Try to bring that all the way across home. Maybe a little bit too obvious there. 2-2. Bases loaded, one out for Williston. Going to pad the lead a little bit more. And keep that 10-run rule no matter what Mandan does in the fifth, really. Mandan at the moment would need 3 in the top of the fifth to keep this game alive. Depending on how many more Williston adds, that might increase. Called strike 3. Runners take off on a pitch that goes to the backstop. And with them leaving, Senderhoff, yeah, she's out anyway. First base was occupied. Runners can go, but Senderhoff can't reach base. So that is the second out. Bitts picks up her first K of the day. But a run still scores on the strikeout. Now 17-4 Williston. First pitch to Julie Heller. A ball. Bitts back with a 1-0. Hits Heller right in the back. And they're loaded again.
Now batting.
Brings at the top of the order for a 5th time. And a swing with a new bat after breaking the last one. This is Riley Ergens. Eighth batter of the inning for Williston. They sent 10 to the plate in the third, scoring 5 runs. 2 runs already across in the fourth with 2 out. Foul ball into the on-deck circle. All kinds of maroon and navy blue waiting in the outfield for our 3rd game of the day. An all Minot matchup. Minot High, Minot North. Lots of storylines around that game. A ball to Ergens. Home run, sac fly, double play, and a single for Ergens. Up and down kind of day at the plate. Scored once on the home run. 2-1 pitch from Bitts. Low again. Walk brings in a run. Got to put this one over the plate. Let Ergens hit it. Instead, it is the 4th ball. Slagle comes in from third. Streitzel goes to third. Heller to second. Ergens on base.
Now batting, number 11, Allie Wilcox.
Wilcox. Pop-up going out into left. Got the catch. Hanson ends the inning. Williston adds 3 more. They lead 18-4, and they can move right into the semifinal round with 3 more outs in the 5th.
Into this. With Shaw's Crossroads Fuel to Food reward program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shaw's Crossroads restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shaw's Crossroads.
Deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
Following the final out, we'll have the planning team financial advisors. Shots Crossroads post-game show. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, planning team financial advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. Visit them online at planningteam.com. Helping clients work toward financial freedom. Top of the fifth, 18-4 Williston lead. Simple for both the Coyotes and the Braves. The Coyotes get 3 outs before Mandan finds 5 runs. This ball game is over. Season isn't over for the loser of this matchup, though. We'll get a loser-out game tomorrow. Play their season on the line against the Legacy Sabres, who lost 11-3 to Bismarck High earlier today. Alana Thomas starts the inning with a strike. And going right onto the game plan for Williston. Alana Thomas pitches all of game 1. Give Mia Klumker game 2 of this tournament. That game tomorrow, which it looks like for the Coyotes, will be in the semifinal round. You can win and get to state. Go for your ace, who has not picked up a losing decision all year. Swing and miss. A strikeout for Thomas. Not too many strikeouts for Alana today, just the third right there.
Now batting for the Braves, number 14, Hope Hansen.
So Bitts, her first plate appearance. Forgot to mention that. As the new pitcher ends in a strikeout, brings up Hope Hansen. Last time she hit, walked, and was left at second base. Called strike 1 to Hansen. Two balls and a strike. That one drops in. For strike 2. Wilcox thought that was strike 3. My broadcast partner for everything but softball, Bryce Goodnick, just dropped by. He's the head coach of the Velvet Drake Animus Aggies softball team. They're here in Minot, and he's been a busy guy this weekend, or all week long. Supposed to be hosting that tournament at their home field in Velva. In fact, supposed to be announcing the PA, announcing the championship game of that regional yesterday. Instead, didn't get to do any PA announcing of that tournament. And we're both here in Minot. Foul ball. His full count with 1 out. Ella Maliski is next for Braves in the order. Full count pitch from Thomas. Line drive, a base hit. Hansen is on.
Now batting for the Braves, number 3, Bella Maliski.
Ground ball to second. Could be 2. The throw to first, there will be none. Instead, it will just be force out of the lead runner. It's fine. There's 2 outs. And if Williston can get just 1 more here with Haley McGrain at the plate, they'll move right along officially into the semis. Play game 3 tomorrow against Bismarck. Another ground ball to second. Bobbled. Still a good throw. They're going to actually call interference. They will call interference on the base runner, Maliski. Coach Gustafson saying she didn't even contact the softball unless she ran into the fielder. I can understand Coach Gustafson's anger there. And I think that was just a bobble, but what do I know? I do know that Williston won 18-4 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard, and our planning team financial advisor Shots Crossroads post-game show is next on the PSP Network.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
Welcome into the planning team financial advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show, our second one of the day after quarterfinal number 2. Williston an 18-4 win in 5 innings over the Mandan Braves. Shots Crossroads is your post-game headquarters. Get filled up on their delicious menu that includes a famous number 99. Team buses are always welcome at Shots Crossroads. Here's how it happened, a Williston win. It got started with Mandan at the plate, scoring 2 runs in the first inning. They were led off by singles by Mackenzie Yonser and Cabry Weeks. A walk to Hadley Harris in the middle, a couple of fielders' choices in there. And the Braves, they were in business right away. 2 runs in the first against Alana Thomas, who had thrown a no-hitter the last time she pitched against the Mandan squad. But Williston, they had their pitchers back, scoring 10 runs in the bottom of the first inning. Went home run, single, error, walk, hit batter, error, double, sac fly, single, pop out, strikeout in a 10-run, 15-batter first inning for Williston. It took over half an hour to get out of that first inning. In the second, though, Alana Thomas settled into the start. Mandan would score 1. Williston would not put up a run in the second inning, but that was no problem for the Coyotes as they would come right back in the third inning, scoring 5 runs on 2 separate home runs. A solo shot with 1 out in the inning by Mika Klumpker, and then later on, a 3-run home run by Morgan Streitzel to make it 15-3. Williston at that point. Mandan would add 1 more run later on, but Williston closes the door with 3 runs in the bottom of the 4th, a couple of walks against relief pitcher Alyssa Bitts, and actually just 1 hit over that last inning for Williston, scoring 3 runs as they take this one from Mandan by a final score of 18-4. Moving into the semifinals against Bismarck High tomorrow, Mandan will play in an elimination game against Legacy, kicking off tomorrow's competition at 11 a.m. Pregame show scheduled for 10:30. How about we hand out some awards here on our postgame show? Let's start with the Sport Clips MVP. And the home to the MVP haircut experience. Check it online with the hairstylist today at sportclips.com or use the app. MVP of this one, Williston at the plate. That's probably where it's got to go. Mika Klumpker, a 3-hit game plus a home run, reached base 4 times, scored on 3 occasions. Streitzel, the 3-run home run. I think we're going to go Mika Klumpker on this one. 3 hits plus the home run, went 3 for 3 at the plate, did draw a walk once, drove in 1 run herself, and then and another one as well in the first inning. So 2 RBI for Klumpker in the game. 3 runs scored. These are Sport Clips MVP and offensive focus in that one for the Williston Coyotes. How about our Magic City Home Leisure move of the game? The home of the Michael Phelps Swim Spas, a 5 out of 5-star Google rating with over 200 customer testimonials. You can find them on Broadway in Minot, right off the road. Move of the game, we're going to give this one to the Mandan Braves. There was a great defensive play that happened in the middle of the game. It was the second inning. There was a ground ball hit to third, a diving stop by McGrain going glove side from third, got up, threw it to first, got an out there, and then the Braves came home, got the tag on Streitzel for a 5-3-2 inning-ending double play. Ended a scoreless second inning, an inning that could have unraveled for Mandan had there been an error, had there been a hit on that play, but McGrain stopped it on a dive, started the double play, an odd double play, which you rarely see, but got him out of the inning. Obviously not the way the whole game that Mandan wanted to see, but that play definitely got to highlight it. It was good for your Magic City Home Leisure move of the game of quarterfinal number 2. All right, that does it for our first session of games. Coming up in about 15 minutes or so, I think. We've got quarterfinal number 3, Minot High, Minot North. Who's the home team? It'll be the Majettes, the number 2 seed in the tournament, against 7-seeded Sentinels after this extended break on the PSP Network before the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. But your final score for the final time, Williston 18, Mandan 4 in a run rule shortened 5-inning game. Coyotes will get Bismarck High tomorrow, looking for their first ever trip to the state tournament with a win. Meanwhile, the Mandan Braves will look to get to a state qualifier game on Saturday, needing a win tomorrow against Legacy. Minot and Minot North, followed by Jamestown and Dickinson coming up next on the PSP Network.
And the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair. Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with the hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a Sport Clip stylist.
Here?
That's a spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
financial plan or planning for farm or business succession. Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of Finrun Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
And the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face wavy hair. Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here. Hit all, 7, pressure, points, yeah! It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh? Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Easy. They take care of their customers.
That's right, Carson. You may be number 11 on the field, but at First Western, you and our customers are never just a number.
First Western provides the best in customer service.
When our customers call with a question, we answer their call personally.
Now that's pro-level service.
Thanks, Carson. Professional, friendly, full-service banking is what you can count on at First Western.
First Western, you can bank on us.
We've learned a lot about why local matters, unlike those guys. We take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
It's time for another Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show ahead of our third quarterfinal of 4 today for the WDA Softball Tournament in Minot, North Dakota. It's an all-Minot matchup for our third game of the day. The Sentinels of Minot North at 13-17 overall, the number 7 seed in the tournament. They defeated Turtle Mountain 15-0 to qualify for the quarterfinal round to face the second-seeded Majets of Minot High, 22-6 overall, 14-4 finish in conference play. Here's a look at the bracket. Nothing filled in just yet, but you should know Williston's on to the semifinals against Bismarck High. Mandan, who beat Century earlier this morning, they will play Legacy in tomorrow's first loser-out game. We're now focused on the bottom half of the bracket for the rest of the day. Minot North versus Minot High is up third on the schedule. Then the nightcap, Dickinson against Jamestown. Should be two good ones here. The 2 versus 7 and 3 versus 6 matchups of the WDA Softball Tournament, the Class A West region. You can call it by its official name. We don't have any score updates yet. I should probably look. From the East, I think, though, that their quarterfinals are all at different places. So they all play in the evening out in the EDC in the quarterfinals. So a bit of a different tournament setup than we have here in the West. They were also supposed to play those games on Tuesday night. They've been pushed back to Thursday as well. Let's break down this match between Minot North and Minot High a little deeper by looking at the head-to-head matchups this year. 2 wins for Minot High, essentially as the road team, and this is the field they both call home throughout the regular season. And the Jets took game 1 19-7, followed it up with a 12-8 win in game number 2. This is the second season of Sentinel softball, and they've matched up 4 times in history, and Minot High has been able to put up an average of 16 runs per game against the Minot North Sentinels. So I want to bring up a Northern Plains team, our key of the game. It's for Minot. Keep that offense going against Minot North because they're coming off a performance you'd like to forget heading into tournament time, but it's one that will stick with you for well over a week against the Century Patriots, losing 2 games to a team that did not qualify for the WDA tournament, one of 2 teams to miss out on the final 8. That's who Minot High lost to last week, but again, maybe that was just one bad doubleheader, and they can move on from it. But at the same time, you got to say, hey, you did lose those 2 games to Century, and what's going to be the result here in the tournament? Those carry over the blunders they had against Century last week on the defensive side. Just unable to find a timely hit against the Pats. Meanwhile, the key to the game for Minot North today, they're going to have to pitch brilliantly, and it's going to be on Tyson Hertz as we transition into our Prestwich Orthodontics pitching matchup for this game. Tyson Hertz gets the start inside the circle for Minot North. She's making her 13th start of the spring, 14th total pitching appearance, a 5-5 win-loss record with a 7.25 earned run average, 35 strikeouts, 61 walks for Tyson. And like many pitchers for Minot North, the key issue has been getting more strikes than balls, really. The walk number, 26 more walks than strikeouts for Tyson Hertz this spring. Just can't put extra Majets on the base pass today in the quarterfinal round. As for Minot High, they will go to Reagan Terrell in their first game of the tournament. Terrell making her 10th total start, a perfect 10-0 record with 67 2/3 of an innings pitched, 81 strikeouts to 17 walks. The Majets going with their ace of the pitching staff here in the tournament opener, a 2.38 ERA as well for Terrell, going along with those great win-loss numbers, 10-0 on the season for her. Meeting the batting orders for both Minot and Minot High ahead of quarterfinal number 3. We've got time for a quick break here. This has been the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. First pitch is next from Minot.
Making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go. The team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
Exceptional welders, carpenters, assembly technicians, and coating technicians. If you're right for Sun, Sun is right for you. Since 1939, we've been making quality equipment and parts for the oil field and beyond. We're world-class, family-owned, and all-American. And as our business grows, we need to grow our team in Newburgh, North Dakota. Sund Manufacturing offers great pay, great benefits, and a great community to raise a family. Apply today.
Minot High gets to be the home team today as they match up with their new rivals, the Minot North Sentinels. Looking to make it a perfect 5-0 start for Minot High in all-time matchups. And, of course, they're meeting here in the first round of the WDA tournament. I think there's been quite a few sports now that this matchup has been in the quarterfinals. I know volleyball had happened. Boys basketball nearly led to an upset for Minot North. But they meet up on the softball field today for their first game. Well, not for Minot North. They played a play-in game against Turtle Mountain, but the opening round here at the WDA tournament from South Hill. Here is the batting order for the Minot North Sentinels in the quarterfinal contest today. Kinsey Wellstead, Kate Coleman, Katie Shipman at the top, Avon Kelly, Tyson Hertz, Maya Bagwell in the middle, Elise McCann, Miley Ackerman, and Cole Kataska round out the starting 9. Our head coach, Roger Coleman. Sentinels in the navy blue and gray. Minot High in the all-white. Terrell ready with the first pitch of game number 3 of our coverage here on the PSVR. Thank you for joining us today. First one fouled off by Wellstead for a strike. And we are once again underway. WDA softball here on the PSP Network. On misses, count even to Wellstead. That looks more like it. Minot North. On the scoreboard, brought to you by BNC National Bank. Bismarck High and Williston winners earlier today in the quarterfinal round. One of these teams, just like those two, will be one win away from the state tournament tomorrow. 3 balls and a strike to Wellstead. Looks at strike 2. Wellstead, kind of the textbook leadoff batter for Minot North. It's on base, higher percentage than anybody, and leads the conference in steals. Ground ball to first, though, picked up. Or to tag. I think there's going to be a timeout here. I don't think the ball was in her glove. That's a conversation here by our umpiring crew. And they will say what it looked like had happened. Grace Burdick fielded the softball on the foul line, reached out and tagged her with the glove, but the softball was in her hand. I think she tried to tag kind of two hands together, but had to reach out to get Wellstead, and it came apart. So is that one an infield hit then? Coach Cedarstrom getting an explanation.
Now batting for the Sentinels, number
So
4,
Wellstead is on. Play like that to get this game started. It should be a good game. Wellstead takes off, as is the usual for her on the first pitch. Folks, that is stolen base number 29 in 29 games. Foul tip. 2 strikes, just like that, against Kate Coleman. Get Wellstead on in front of you. Going to be in scoring position eventually. Coleman followed by Shipman. The job to drive in those runs today. Going to be 100%. Foul. Count stays, no balls, 2 strikes. Oh, the strikeout pitcher, over 80 of them, just under 70 innings. Ground ball to short. Baker fields and throws. Over to first in time. Wellstead behind the throw will advance to third, so Coleman does a job.
Now batting for the Sentinels, number 5, Katie Shipman.
Katie Shipman a chance here to hit with Wellstead 60 feet from scoring this game's opening run. Ball 1 to Shipman. Seen plenty of collegiate teams gear represented here at the ballpark. Bismarck State, Dickinson State. Shipman, she's off to North Dakota State. Fouls off, strike 1. Shipman a team best 471 average, 1129 slugging. Low for ball 3. That means it's not just getting hits, but getting extra base hits. Shipman 15 doubles, 13 home runs. Goes the opposite way with this, got some carry, and it will land on the warning track. Shipman with yet another extra base hit. That's number 30 on the year. Brings in Wellstead, and Minot North is the first team on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. It's 1-0.
For the Sentinels, number 8, Avon Kelly.
Called strike 1 to Avon Kelly. Talking about doing your job in the middle of the order. Kelly sure has done that. 54 runs batted in 28 games played. Look at the assignment of shortstop defensively for the Sentinels in the bottom half of the inning. Swing and miss. Strike 3, Terrell with her first K of the day.
Number 3, Tyson Hurts.
I was by surprise. I wasn't even ready for that pitch. Two outs for Tyson Hurts. And 2 balls, no strikes. Starting pitcher for the Sentinels at the plate. No, she'll be pitching with the lead. How big is that lead going to be? It's up to her. It's in the air, going to stay in front of the pitcher's circle. Throw the catch, flips it back to the pitching rubber, and the inning is over. Minot North, the leadoff base hit on kind of a fielding blunder there by the Majets. Comes around to score. It's 1-0 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
That your bank had your back or would go the extra mile to give you the service and attention you need. Partnering with the right community bank can make all the difference. We like to think of a community bank as one that supports its local community. You need to know that whatever your financial future holds, your bank will be there to provide practical support. As a community bank, BNC National Bank will be there for whatever you need in the long haul. Reach out to our team today to learn more about how we're able to help you succeed. Member FDIC.
Sentinel defense ready to go behind starting pitcher Tyson Hurts. Those keys to the game earlier on at Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. For Hurts is about throwing strikes, and for that defense, knowing that, play sound defense. First pitch for Hurts, outside to Darby Mowbray. Mowbray leads off a lineup. Herself, Gabby Rohr, Sydney Barch, Hallie Baker, Reagan Terrell, Grace Burdick, Kennedy Erdman, McKenna Nygaard, and Journey Larson. Hurts has missed twice now, falls behind 2-0 to the leadoff batter, Mowbray. Mowbray, nice hit out to left field. Leadoff single as well for the Majets, just like the Sentinels did in the top of the first. Mowbray right up against 100 at-bats this season, and that improves the batting average to .450. Here's Gabby Rohr. And he shows bunt, pulls back at a ball. Taken off for second is Mowbray. She's safe. Throw goes into center field, but Mowbray won't advance farther than second base. Again showing bunt, but pitch nowhere near the zone, goes to the backstop, and now Mowbray's up to third base. Remember, it's up 2 bases, and Rohr hasn't even had to bunt yet. Again up high. 3-0 to Rohr. Has 32 RBIs on the spring. Not going to get one here. It's just a walk. Reaches base. Goes on the corners for Sydney Barch. And behind, pitcher Tyson Hurts. Rohr is going to take second. Mine on high. Trying to force a throw there. Maybe score Mowbray from third, but 2 bases on the walk for Rohr. Now Sydney Barch, the batter. Moves out of the way of ball 2. 6 in a row that have missed the zone for Tyson Hurts. Make it 7. Barch taking the whole way there. Sees a strike. I did end up jinxing Sydney Barnes' stats when PSP Network is here. He was hitting over 600 on the season before that Century game, then went hitless in game number 1, but the stats back on the up after a walk.
Hallie Baker.
Walk to load the bases with nobody out in the bottom of the first. And the batter is Hallie Baker. Hurt starts with a strike. Baker to center, back, and off the base of the fence. Coleman having trouble with it there on the hop. 3-run score. They're going to tell Baker to slide into third. It's a bases clearing triple for the Majets. They lead 3-1. Now Baker's at the deepest part of the park, 220 to dead center field. Hit off the bottom of the fence, not even the warning track, the fence. And will plate all 3 base runners in front of her. 3-1 Minot on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Locations in North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona. Find them online at bnc.bank. Next, it's Reagan Terrell. Three balls and then a strike for Hertz. Another walk. Third walk of the inning issued by Tyson. Threw it to first base. I don't know why. Well, I think you're thinking ahead. If Minot's going to steal second base again on a walk, first and third, just throw it to first right away, and they definitely won't run on you. Ball 1. Grace Burdick. Two 2-0 the count to Burdick. Up high again, 3-0. Again the count from Hertz. Fallen too far behind here. Come back in these at-bats. Picks up a strike. Now Burdick ready to hit again. Burdick swings, hits this out to the left center gap. A catch is made on the run. Wellstead. Tagging and scoring is Hallie Baker. Makes this 4-1 Minot. Staying at first is Terrell. It's first out. The Majets at the plate.
Courtesy runner for the Majets, number 3, Fisher Anderson.
Minot will bring in a courtesy runner for the pitcher, Fisher Anderson. Hit by pitch, give Erdman her base.
Now batting, number 9, McKenna Nygaard.
This inning for Minot High. Single, well, just wait, there's a foul ball. Single, walk, triple, walk, sac fly, hit by pitch. Nothing unproductive for the Majets in this first inning. Trying to replicate what Williston did in the last game. 10 first inning runs. 2-0 the count to McKenna Nygaard, 8th batter of the inning. Journey Larson is on deck. Likely a hit. Foul. Sitting on it. Still way out in front, but good pitch recognition there to stay alive from Nygaard. Easily could have just kept on swinging right through that pitch. Head back to the dugout. Instead, held up that swing just a little bit longer, and now lives to see another one from Hertz. Again, foul. Moves out of the way, ball 2. Nygaard sitting just above the 300 line, batting average wise, 306. Here's a swing and miss. There was a runner at first base already. Nygaard can't run. Did so anyway, but does move Anderson to third. Erdman to second. 2 outs for Journey Larson to get a few more runs out of this first inning for Minot. Larson, it's just foul. Minot went into last year's WDA tournament held in Dickinson as the #1 seed in the tournament. Missing low. Long drive to left. Larson off the fence. 2 runs come in. It's now 6-1 Minot. And the Majets just keep on going here in the first. Eventually Roger Coleman going to come out of the dugout and talk to his starting pitcher in infield. And starting with the walks. And then a few big hits off the fence by Baker. And now Larson. Gonna get a courtesy runner in for the catcher. Minot. Daisy Alm. Made her pitching debut last time we were. Oh, there's a pitching change. Okay, Serve Pro brings you the pitching change here. In the first inning, Tyson Hertz gets 2 outs, and a change is made. We'll be back after this.
Why not seek transformation? ServPro's construction program brings both vision and precision. From that very first hammer strike to the final touch of paint, our dedication remains unwavering. It's not just about remodeling. It's about legacy. In Minot and Bismarck, ServPro is your partner in transformation. We don't just build back. We elevate every space.
Bottom of the first, runner at second and 2 out. A 6-1 game. Minot North makes a pitching change. Brought to you by ServPro, 24/7 emergency service and trained technicians using advanced technology and specializing in fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's ServPro. The new pitcher is Avon Kelly. 6th appearance out of the bullpen. Well, there's no bullpen in softball. 6th appearance in relief for Kelly. 12th total appearance, 32 innings pitched. 43 strikeouts to 65 walks and an ERA just shy of 10. 6 runs already in for Minot. Still Tyson Hertz, who moves to shortstop, responsible for that runner at second. So No final line yet for Minot North's starter inside the circle, Tyson Hertz. Kelly, though, looking to keep it to just the 6 runs against Tyson. Starts, though, with a wild pitch. Moves the courtesy runner for Larson. Daisy Alm up to third. High again. This is Darby Mowbray. She led off the inning with a single. Came around to score. First of 6 runs so far for the Jets. Kelly does pick up a strike swinging. Good roll back to the Sentinels there. Keep Alm at third base. By the way, the defense didn't get to any of the defenses here in the first inning. 3-1 count. Well, the inning continues. We'll tell you who Sentinels have where. Called strike 2. Line home plate is Elise McCann to field that ball off the backstop. Payoff pitch with 2 outs. From Kelly to Mowbray, it will be a walk. The runner's at first and third. McCann is the catcher for the Sentinels in this quarterfinal matchup. Katie Shipman is at first, Cole Katask at second. Kelly started at short, that's now Tyson Hertz. Maya Bagwell as at third, left to right in the outfield will be Kinsey Wellstead, Kate Coleman, and Miley Ackerman. Coach Coleman out of the dugout now for Minot North, talking about something on the lineup. I don't know what this could be about. Mowbray, right batter there. Gabby Rohr is the next hitter. So,
Now batting for the Jets, number 11, Gabby Rohr.
don't know what that was all about. Sometimes that's good. Good that we don't know. First pitch to Rohr is going to get a little bit away from McCann. Not far enough for Alm to score from third, but definitely enough for Mowbray to take second. So now the only 4 outs at first. Sentinels 1 out away from ending the first inning. The Jets have struck for 6. Fly ball to right and caught. Basket catch by Ackerman and Wright, but it's an out in the end. Minot High 6 runs in the first inning after the Sentinels pick up 1 in the top half. We go to the second next on the PSP Network. 6-1 Minot.
For a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold up. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese. It has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh, yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh, yeah.
Order for Danny?
Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
On the BNC National Bank scoreboard, Minot 6, Minot North 1. Start the second inning. Maya Bagwell, the batter for Minot North. Sentinels coming into the tournament after winning the second game of a doubleheader against what turned out to be the number 4 seed Bismarck High here at home. That was a long time ago. Last Monday, they wrapped up the regular season with that win. And then on Saturday, got to play Turtle Mountain, a 15-0 win for the Sentinels to qualify for the tournament. Looking for their third straight victory, heat up into tournament time, but Minot High with a big 6 in the bottom of the first inning. Make things extra difficult for the Sentinels today. Leadoff walk, though, to Bagwell. We'll start Minot North in the second.
Now batting for the Sentinels, number 14, Elise McCann.
It's catcher Elise McCann. Ball and strike. McCann, ground ball through the left side. Moves Bagwell to second. McCann is on base. And one of the best hitters for Minot North. Started right away, hitting the ball well. I think in the month of April. And has picked it up again here now in late May. Courtesy runner for the catcher, Macy Wellstead. Third Minot North hit of the game. Leadoff single by Wellstead. The RBI double by Shipman. And that hit by McCann. Ball gets away from Larson. Moves the runners up. The way the Minot High defense, Larson is the catcher. Grace Burdick at first. McKenna Nygaard at second. Allie Baker at short. Kennedy Erdman is at third. There's ball 2 to Miley Ackerman. Left, right in the outfield, Gabby Rohr, Sydney Barch, Darby Mowbray. Ackerman, then Kataska here in the second inning for Minot North. That one just seemed to get away from Terrell right away. Three and one. Ackerman waits and watches. Looking for a better pitch to hit. Possible 2 runs to drive in on one swing of the bat. The pitch. Foul. Just 9 driven in 25 games for Ackerman. Called strike 3. That's one you got to protect it. Anything. You get that bat on the ball, put it somewhere, but instead, a strikeout gives Terrell some confidence back here after a struggling start to the inning. Cole Kataska will pop this up to second base, and 2 pitches, it feels like Minot North, an inning to come back in. And now an inning for Minot High to pitch shutout.
Now batting number 4, Kinsey Wellstead.
Is the leadoff hitter Wellstead. To pop up, caught along the fence. But now they're going to say, did she trap it up against the fence? And it will be no catch. Well, Burdick, you got to give her credit. She's tried to make 2 great plays in this game. They've just all been called back by some technicalities. She just pinned the ball against the fence and was able to keep it in her glove, but can't use the wall. And keep the call on the field. Coach Cedarstrom did not give them conclusive enough video evidence to overturn the call. Foul this time, well out of play. I'll give you a score update from the baseball tournament on the PSP Network here in between innings. Wellstead to the third base side of foul ground. This is a legal catch, one that will count. Erdman makes it. The inning is over. Minot North gets 2 runners in scoring position with nobody out, and they don't move a muscle. 6-1 Minot on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
Wda Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Wda Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Sidney Barch, the leadoff batter in the bottom of the second inning. First full inning of work for Avon Kelly inside the circle. Replaced Tyson Hertz in inning number 1. Hertz unable to get 3 outs in the start. Barch kind of swinging bunt there, rolls foul. Final score in game number 2. The WDA baseball tournament, Jamestown, the number 4 seed, a 6-1 win over Dickinson. They will play Minot High tomorrow in the semifinals. And it'll be Dickinson against Bismarck in the loser-out game. Currently in action, Century against Mandan. And it looks like Mandan has a 1-0 lead in the bottom of the second. So we're back on the same schedule. Baseball and softball. Baseball tournament happening out at Williston State College. Swing and miss. It's a strikeout for Kelly. Barch retired.
Now batting for the Jets, number 4.
1 up, 1 down in the second.
Hallie Baker.
There's Hallie Baker. One ball, no strikes to Baker. Likely to see Hallie pitch throughout this tournament, but so good defensively at short for the Magi. Kelly going to fall behind 3-1 to Hallie. Tripled and brought in a couple runs. Even scored herself later on in the inning in the first. 6-run frame for Minot. Baker will walk with 1 out.
Now batting for the Jets, number 15, Reagan Terrell.
Terrell, a batter. Ball 1 just misses outside. Avon Kelly did not pitch at all in the regular season against Minot High. Kinsey Wellstead got game 1. Tyson Hertz pitched all of game 2. Grounder to third. Bagwell got a hustle for this one. Won't get the out at first. Now throw to third. Baker taking the extra base. And now moving up to second is Terrell. She's going to be safe. That throw goes into center. And now Baker scores. Terrell taking third. Oh my goodness. There's not enough room in my notebook for all of that. An infield single.
Now batting for the Majettes, number 6, Grace Burdick.
Terrell advances on the throw. Baker scores on an error. Terrell advances on an error. Take a couple minutes for your game changer to sync up. So a runner at third now is 7-1, Minot high lead after a run scores on a ground ball to third from first base. With 2 strikes, Steelers going to pause this at bat to bring in a courtesy runner, Anderson.
Courtesy runner for the Majettes, number 3, Fisher Anderson.
Count is 0-2 already on Grace Burdick. Anderson stays at third base. Burdick lifts this one out of play. Souvenir for somebody. Actually, no, it fell into the bullpen of one of the Class B teams in Region 4. The wild pitch. Anderson thought about coming home. Said it was better just to stay at third. Score eventually. Another wild pitch. Just flying out of the hand wrong from Kelly right now in these last really 3. Wonder if that preceded some timeout. Messed up the timing after those first 2 strikes, 3 in a row that have missed since the courtesy runner came in. Payoff. Again, just wild out of the hand. So a walk on 3 pitches to Burdick that were not close.
Now batting for the Majettes.
Runners on the corners for Kennedy Erdman. Another pitch that will be collected there by the catcher McCann, but low for a ball. Delayed steal by Burdick. Just about a walk to second base. 2-0. Larson, oh, that was odd sound effect. I think our mic down there died. 3 balls and a strike. How about our PSP Network crew? They're staying busy into the month of June. 22 softball and baseball games to bring you this weekend. Actually make that 23 because they covered the play-in game yesterday from Williston. That's a walk with 1 out.
Now batting for the Majettes, number 9.
And the bases are loaded for McKenna Nygaard. 0-for-1 with a strikeout. Looking to turn that around here in this at-bat. 23 baseball and softball games this weekend. And on Wednesday, hit the golf course. West Region Tournament on the PSP Network for you at noon. And that weekend, we'll have a crew out in West Fargo for some bull riding. 2 nights. And then back onto the golf course the following Wednesday for the state Class A tournament. 3-0 pitch to Nygaard. Like she swung at that first one. It's 2-2. Kelly looking to win the at-bat here. She does. A swinging strike 3. Second strikeout for Kelly of the inning. Second strikeout overall. Journey Larson. Big 2 RBI double in the first inning. It's 3 out there to bring in now. Going to get away from McCann. They're going to send Anderson from third. He'll score. Out there for a long time waiting to run. Burdick goes to third, Erdman to second. Now first base is empty. Larson's going to hold up the swing again out of the glove of McCann, but Burdick won't advance. In. 3 balls, no strikes. Kelly will catch part of the zone there. Try to come back in this at bat against Larson. 2 runs in for Minot in the second. They lead 8-1. Eventually ball 4. Their walk issued by Sentinel pitching. 4th this inning by Kelly. And the 8th total walk.
Daisy Alm, courtesy runner.
Once again, Daisy Alm will be the courtesy runner with the catcher Journey Larson. As the bases are loaded again for Darby Mowbray. Fourth and final game of the day will take place. Scheduled for 6:30, I think. Or 6, something like that. Dickinson and Jamestown. Hard to tell which game I thought coming in was going to be the most exciting game. I mean, all of them had the chance to be. It's a bases loaded walk. 9-1 Minot. Now visit inside the circle. And Coach Coleman's going to get the softball. We've got a Serve Pro pitching change. Anyway, we still got some softball to bring you. South Hill later on this evening.
Making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go. The team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
Back inside the circle for Minot North is Tyson Hertz. Started the game, was unable to get out of the first inning. Kelly got the next 3 outs. And now Hertz and Kelly straight switch once again. Hertz is back inside the circle. It's a swing and miss by Gabby Rohr. This is the 9th batter of the inning for Minot. They've scored 3 runs. And the base is loaded with 2 outs, a 2-1 count, and a 9-1 lead. Rohr foul ground. Minot, we said the stat in the pregame show, brought to you by Valvoline Instant Oil Change. 16 runs a game against Minot North in their 4 all-time meetings. They're on pace for that number again. 9. Not even 2 full innings at the plate. Full count. Hurts going to just get to the 3rd inning right here. Rohr will hit this one in the air to center. Coleman running in and will make the catch. The Jets leave the bases loaded in the bottom of the 2nd inning, but get 3 runs before then. They lead 9-1 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. This is the WDA Softball Tournament on the PSP Network.
Rooted in the heart of our vibrant communities stands Bravera Bank, offering complete financial services for banking, wealth management, and insurance. From home loans and checking accounts
Let me tell you about the cashback rewards with this account.
to wealth management, we'll help you forge your path ahead.
Let's create a plan to reach your financial goals. Sounds great.
With specialty insurance coverage, our advisors ensure your operation can carry on.
Looks like it's going to be a great harvest.
I can't believe I wrecked my car. There are some things in life we can't control. But what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
Sentinels back up to the plate. Kate Coleman as the batter. Coleman's going to fly this to right center field. Long run for Barch in the catch.
Now batting number 5, Katie Shipman.
First pitch swinging for Shipman. Pops us up to Baker at short. Long time to get underneath it, but some of those ones, they always, they moved at the last second. Maybe that was just me.
Now batting for the Sentinels, number 8, Avon Kelly.
2 pitches, 2 outs for Reagan Terrell. A miss for the ball to Avon Kelly. First time Avon Kelly came to the plate, she was the shortstop. Second time she came to the plate, she's still a shortstop, but was the pitcher in between. Two balls and a strike now. Terrell, who is cruising through the first part of this inning, a long at bat here with Kelly. It's a swing and miss for strike 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out, top of the 3rd, 9-1 Minot lead. Looking to get the bats back to work. Foul ball, and reach out and catch that one. So the South Prairie Max softball team catching WDA tournament here. See, in their tournament, you have to play 2 games in a day sometimes. I think for a lot of these WDA teams used to playing 2 games in a day. This kind of 3-game over 3-day tournament format's a little different, a little odd. Ground ball to short. Baker makes the play in the air and on the ground everywhere. Hallie Baker is there. 9-1, Minot high on the BNC National Bank scoreboard after 2.5.
Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company. Agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
You can tackle it. Dig it up backhoe service. Site preparation, demolition, road building and grade raises, culvert installation, directional drilling, and every kind of dig. No job too big or too small. It's Dig It Up Backhoe Service. Find them online, digitupbackhoe.com, or call 701-722-3315. It's Dig It Up Backhoe.
Today's broadcast of high school softball on the PSP Network is brought to you by Northern Plains Heating and Air, with over 25 years of experience as your heating and air experts. The factory authorized dealer for AeroSeal. There's no other choice to seal your heating and air game than Northern Plains. Find them online at northern-plains.com. So Ryan Family Dealerships, for 50 years, Ryan has been a trusted name for car buyers in western North Dakota. Shop the entire inventory online at driveryan.com. Barch will fly this to left field. Wellstead the catch. 1 up, 1 down in the bottom of the third. Tyson Hertz still pitching for the Minot North Sentinels. He's now totaled an inning and a third. Of course, 2 separate pitching appearances today. Strike 1 on a foul ball. The bat of Hallie Baker. Baker in the air. Shipman seems to have found it, but then lost it. Right underneath it, and I don't know what went wrong there. Just didn't squeeze the ball in the mitt. So still 2 strikes to Baker. Doesn't reach base. It landed in foul territory. Ball misses up high, 2-2. County's gone all the way to full, and now Baker. This out to center field. Coleman will watch it fly. Well, it could have been a foul out to first. Keeps Baker alive, and she's going to hit a home run. It's 10-1 Majets here in the third inning on Baker's 8th home run of the spring. A 9-run lead for Minot now in the third. Batter is Reagan Terrell. Baker's second hit, second extra base hit. Had a triple earlier on. Terrell's going to go out to left center field. Wellstead catch on the run. Two down. Grace Burdick.
Now back to the Jets, number 6, Grace Burdick.
Burdick also flies this to the outfield. Everything in the air. 3 of them outs, 1 of them a home run. Solo home run for Baker, the only scoring for the Majets in the third inning. They'll take it, though. A 10-1 lead into the fourth on the PSP Network.
Deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
Approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
Postseason softball, postseason baseball all across North Dakota happening this weekend. Good memories and bad memories for everybody of the postseason, especially these sports. There is no margin for error when it comes to the end of the year. 10-1 Minot lead. Foul ball, great catch. Give it up for that guy. On the phone, too. Had the awareness to put the phone down, make the catch, and then go right back to the phone. Hurts sitting on that pitch forever. Hits it right back to the pitcher, Terrell. 1 out in the fourth.
Now batting for the Sentinels, number 39, Maya Bagwell.
Class B tournaments were supposed to take place really Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and then the Class A tournaments Thursday, Friday, Saturday, but obviously basically nothing got accomplished baseball and softball wise Monday through Wednesday. Only games out in the West really got in. Region 3 softball, Region 7 and 8 baseball. Coleman. This is Bagwell. Going backwards in the order. Bagwell with the pop out.
Now batting for the Sentinels, number 14, Elise McCann.
2 down for Elise McCann. Well, Minot North running out of time here. Minot High close to a run rule in effect. Just 1 run away from that, but Sentinels, I understand that, knowing this 4th and 5th inning going to be important to score a run or 2. Try and get 7 in here against Minot High. Last game we had Williston have to move into the semifinals after just 5 innings of softball. An 18-4 victory over Mandan. Speaking of Mandan, got to check out that baseball score. It was a good game between the Braves and the Patriots around in Williston last time I checked. We can just keep going back and forth. Now that we're on YouTube for postseason, that'd be a 2-out hit for Elise McCann. Grounder goes right back through the middle. Second hit in as many at-bats for Elise today. Courtesy runner in for the catcher.
Courtesy runner for the Sentinels, number 7, Macy Wellstead.
Macy Wellstead again. With it not being on PSP Plus anymore, every commercial break you could go to a different stream. You could always watch baseball or softball on the PSP Network today. Obviously say thank you to our sponsors for helping us be here, but you got the option to watch just non-stop WDA sports this weekend. They're through 4.5 innings from Williston. Mandan a 1-0 lead. Quarterfinal game against Century. Screaming foul ball. Count is 1-2. Century still without a hit through 5 innings at the plate. So we need to just say no-hitter alert. 2-2. There's never been a worse no-hitter jinx than when Greg Amsinger of MLB Network called a no-hitter before the first pitch, and Jazz Chisholm went yard on the first pitch of the game. There's a ground out to second, ends the inning. No runs for Minot North, 1 hit, 1 left on. 9-run Minot lead.
To introduce the fabulous edition of the Master Spas line, including the phenomenal Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools, swim spas, and saunas. Come see for yourself the outstanding lineup of Master Spas, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas, exclusively at Magic City Home Leisure.
Making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go. The team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
Today's game on the PSP Network is brought to you by Minot State University. The best way to predict your future is to create with over 100 areas of study at Minot State. You can earn the degree for the career you desire, be seen, be heard, be you, and MSU. That's Minot State University. Good news, I passed another semester. Foul ball for strike one. This is Kennedy Erdman at the plate first for Minot in the home half of the fourth. Minot 1 run here and 3 outs in the fifth. He can send it to game 4 already. Six first inning runs for the Majets, 3 runs in the bottom of the second, and then the solo home run by Baker. In inning number 3, have gotten the Majets their 10-run tally. The Sentinels put up 1 run in the first inning on an RBI double by Katie Shipman, but nothing since. They pop out to second. Kataska back makes the catch.
Now batting for the Majets, number 9, McKenna Nygaard.
Nygaard's foul tip for strike one. Struck out twice already today. Might have at least put one in play. Give yourself a chance. Why not? Swinging bunt at that one. Again, just waving at it, not seeing the ball like he used to today is Nygaard. Hertz picks up a strikeout. 2 quick outs in the fourth. Had a rather quick third inning. Besides the home run, 3 flyouts. And now the ball is going to make its way outside of the fence. A pop-out strikeout for Hertz. Pitching in the fourth. That way to the bottom of the fourth. Up, ball 1. Larson jumps out of the way of ball 3. Foul for strike 2. Hertz 1 pitch away. Keeping the Sentinels alive. At least a little longer. Larson will fly this to right center. That one is going to fall. Stay inside the fence. Larson for third. She will get there standing. Journey Larson, second hit. Had a double in the first inning, a triple now in the fourth, plus a walk. 2 out start for Minot High. Not a bad way to get started with 2 outs, but the triple. Daisy Alm, the courtesy runner at third. Back to the top, and Mowbray also goes to the same spot of the field. Coleman the catch. Keeps it in the mitt. No runs for Minot in the fourth. Their first scoreless inning today. They still have a comfortable 9-run lead, though, and we go to the fifth.
There's this pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
Right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese. It has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh, yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh, yeah.
Order for Danny?
Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Cole Kataska at the plate for Minot North. Very quick at bat to end the second inning. It has not come up since. Until now to start the fifth inning. Hitting for the Minot North Sentinels. Loss today won't be the end of the season for Minot North. They will, unless they can make a comeback here in these very last few innings. They'll fall the loser out game tomorrow. Face the loser of Jamestown and Dickinson. Loser is done tomorrow. First two games, the Legacy versus Mandan and then Mystery versus Mystery. But loser there, you're done. Winner is 1 win away from the state tournament. Kataska will hit this one in the air to the right side of the infield. Seemed to just be fending off a pitch there, but put it in play. Just ask Nygaard to make the catch. She does. Keep comparing the two tournaments here that are happening at South Hills Sport Complex this weekend, Class A and Class B. The one change, if you lose this early on in the tournament on the Class B side, where it's a full double elimination, send just 2 teams to state kind of bracket, you have to win your way back into the tournament, and that's like playing 3 extra games to make to the state tournament. The ground ball is short. Baker, the throw in time. 2 away in the fifth. Wellstead retired for the second time. You lose that opening game in Class B. You'll play another first-round loser, then a second-round loser, then a third-round loser just to get back to the championship game. Backhand play by the pitcher Terrell, and everybody yells PFP as the inning ends 10-1 Minot.
I can't believe I wrecked my car. There are some things in life we can't control. But what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Well, Tyson Hurts looking to hold off another Minot high run once again. Was able to shut him out in the fourth, but they need to do the same now in the fifth inning. One run and it's over. Gabby Rohr, the leadoff batter in the fifth for Minot. Rohr a walk and 2 flyouts in the game. Roller to first. Shipman underhand and not in time. And first Shipman wanted to tag. Knew that wasn't going to happen as Rohr flew by. Underhand flip to Katasku. Did a good job covering first base. Quick enough. An infield hit for Gabby Rohr. One on, nobody out for Sydney Barch. Hit batter. Look out. Barch is on base for a second time. And now that 11th run is in scoring position. Another visit inside the circle, and they're bringing in a new pitcher. Serve Pro pitching change here in the fifth. Second time they take Hurts out of the lineup. They're bringing everybody in. Well, maybe this isn't a pitching change. They're just bringing the entire outfield in for this visit inside the circle. As to what they're going to do here with the runner at second base, and that one representing the run to make it a 10-run lead. And the runner will walk off. So keep Hurts as the pitcher. Everybody stays the same. Just going over a situation here. Usually means the infield's brought way in to cut down a run over your head, and, well, kind of just let it go. We'll bring the corner infielders in for Hallie Baker. It's a triple and a home run today. Flies this to center. Coleman the catch. Runners will stay. A nice play there. Gives Reagan Terrell another at bat.
Now batting for the Jets, number 15, Reagan Terrell.
Gold, strike one. Terrell walk, a single, a fly out. Officially 1 for 2, 2 runs scored. 1-1 pitch from Hurts, grounded to the left side. Kelly, tough on the transfer still. Strong enough arm to get it to first in time. Didn't field it in the glove, just kind of caught it on top of her wrist there. Glove hand, glove arm. A grounded, there's 2 down. And Minot North has the opportunity with 1 more out. Runner at second and third to hit again in the 6th inning. Line drive caught by Hurts. They will hit in the 6th. Nice reaction there by Hurts to make the catch. Retire Burdick. 10-1 remains the score after 5 complete on the PSV Network.
At any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
As a group of people living in the same place or sharing common goals. Community is the largest part of our name, and we make it the largest part of our business. We support our local schools, organizations, youth programs, and local events from Bowman to Bismarck, because we all share a common goal to better the quality of life in our communities. Come bank with us at Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your real community bank.
Well, Minot North did force a 6th inning here by keeping Minot High off the scoreboard with runners in scoring position. They're going to have to do some good things here in the 6th inning, make it worth it. Ground ball base hit. That's a good start for the Sentinels off the bat of Katie Shipman. Multi-hit game for Sentinels lone senior.
Now batting for the Sentinels, number 8, Avon Kelly.
Be Avon Kelly now. Inside, ball 2. Another ball. Well, Kelly will be counted on here for a hit. Or a walk, whatever it is. But getting on base, the important part now for the middle of the order. Shipman did on a single. Kelly the walk. Now Tyson Hurts.
Now batting for the Sentinels, number 3, Tyson
Hurts has been a 400 hitter on the season. Big improvement at the plate from last spring when she was part of the first ever Minot North softball team. Foul again, 2 strikes. Minot North last year, first year of varsity softball, went 5-23 overall. Those first 5 wins within their first 11 games. Foul ball goes off the. That's for a home plate umpire, and it's not much of a mask there. Doesn't have that full hockey helmet, you know. On the top of the head, there's nothing there. Minot North lost their play-in game to Century last season, 12-2. Didn't even qualify for the tournament. This year, a bit different for Roger Coleman's team. And graduate the first and only senior, Katie Shipman, this year. Do have quite a few juniors to come back next year, including Hertz at the plate. Kelly is at first, the junior. Kinsey Wellstead in the lineup. Kate Coleman. All of them juniors. Hertz, foul ground, and on top of the Minot dugout. All kinds of foul balls here in this at-bat. 4 of them to be correct. Stay fair. Drop the third. Still step on the base. That'll be a double play. Erdman fielded the ball right on third base. Dropped it. Kept it alive, though. Threw across to get Hertz out at first. A double play and takes some wind out of the sails.
Now batting for the Sentinels, number 39, Maya Bagwell.
Maya Bagwell, the batter, with 2 outs in the Sentinels' half of the 6th inning. Line drive. Going to get over the second base bag. They're going to stop Kelly at third. That's the smart decision. Probably. Didn't get out. Situation calls for maybe descender. I think might make the play. It was a very quick throw in from Barch. McCann hits a foul ball for strike 1. So Bagwell's hit keeps the 6th inning going for Minot. Minot North, that is. Kelly's at third, Bagwell at first. 2 out for Elise McCann. McCann high in the sky to center. Barch underneath it. The inning ends. Minot North, just as the Majets have had lately, an opportunity to score. They get none. Our score remains the same. 10-1 Majets on the B&T National Bank scoreboard.
Exceptional welders, carpenters, assembly technicians, and coating technicians. If you're right for Sun, Sun is right for you. Since 1939, we've been making quality equipment and parts for the oil field and beyond. We're world-class, family-owned, and all-American. And as our business grows, we need to grow our team in Newburgh, North Dakota. Sun Manufacturing offers great pay, great benefits, and a great community to raise a family. Apply today.
For a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Moving right along here in Game 3 of their quarterfinal coverage on the PSP Network at the WDA Softball Tournament in Minot. 2 hometown teams. I think officially Minot High is the host of this tournament. But Minot North, well, along for the ride, hosting the WDA tournament on their home field. Bottom of the 6th inning, same scenario for Minot High as there was in the 5th. Score 1, and this game is over in the semifinal round. Left some runners on base back in the 5th. Had a good opportunity. I got nothing. Ground ball to short, missed by Kelly. So reaching base on the air was Kennedy Erdman. Nygaard, well, he's showing that play earlier in the game. This time actually does make contact. Shows bunt, then rears back and hits it again. Again, the swinging bunt. That's a special play. It works. Can't deny that. It worked. Successful sack bunt for McKenna Nygaard. Gets Erdman up to second base.
Now batting for the Majets, number
For Journey Larson. Larson rolls out and foul. pop. Foul territory. Tyson Hurts pitching for Minot North into the 6th inning. He's got all but 3 outs for Minot North today. Coleman tracks it down in center field, tagging and advancing to third base is Kennedy Erdman. So successful sac bunt followed by a sac fly. Brings it to the top of the order Darby Mowbray for the 5th time.
Now batting for the Jets, number 16, Darby Mowbray.
With that winning or game-ending run, we'll call it, at third. Mowbray knocked down by Kelly on the ground. Out at first, and we will play a 7th inning. So much on the line there. 10-1 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. We come back.
We've learned a lot about why local matters, unlike those guys. We take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
We'll play a 7th inning here between Minot High and Minot North. Score has been 10-1 since the 4th.
Leading off the top of the 7th for the Sentinels, number 1, Miley Ackerman.
Miley Ackerman on the first pitch of the 7th inning. We'll pop this up to shallow left. Looked like Baker was the one that was going to take it, then ran away. Gabby Rohr able to still get the out.
Now batting for the Sentinels, number 2, Cole Kupaska.
Kataska to center. Catch made by Barch. 2 pitches, 2 outs for Terrell in the 7th inning. And 1 out away from a Minot High win.
Now batting for the Sentinels, number 4, Kinsey Wellstead.
Up to Kinsey Wellstead, the leadoff hitter. She'll take a ball. Terrell, pitcher's falling behind. 3 balls, no strikes. Placement right down the middle for Wellstead. Wellstead out to Baker at short. Makes the catch, and that's the ball game. Minot High, a 10-1 win. They're now 5-0 against their inner-city WDA foes. And they will advance to the WDA semifinals tomorrow night. Got the Planning Team Financial Advisor, Shots Crossroads postgame show next to recap Game 3 of the day at the PSP Network.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
Welcome into the Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show. If you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. Visit them online at planningteam.com, helping clients work toward financial freedom. Game 3 is final, and once again, it is the higher seed taking the win. Minot High, the number 2 seed in the tournament, taking down the 7 seed Minot North by a final score of 10-1. It plays 7 innings between the Sentinels and the Majettes. Here's how it happened in your game recap. Once again, it was the lower seeded team up to bat first that kind of got everything started, or maybe lit the fire for the higher seeded home teams. Minot North would score their lone run in the game in the first after a leadoff single and stolen base by Kinsey Wellstead. She was moved over to third by a Kate Coleman groundout, and then brought in as the first run of the game on a Katie Shipman RBI double. But after that, Minot North's offense would collect 3 hits for the remainder of the game. 4 hits for the remainder of the game and no runs after the first inning. They were held in check by Minot High starting pitcher Reagan Terrell. We'll get to her stat line here in just a second, but we got to talk about Minot High's offense because they got started in the first inning as well. Single walk, triple walk, sac fly, hit by pitch to get it started. Then McKenna Nygaard strikeout, but right back to work. Journey Larson, a 2 RBI double late in that first inning, would bring in runs 5 and 6 for the Majettes in the bottom of the first to take that 6-1 lead. They'd add 3 more runs in the second inning, and then a Hallie Baker solo home run in the third made it 10-1, and the score held from there. Minot High had some chances to 10-run rule. The Sentinels just were unable to pull it off in the end, but they'll take a win however many innings, however the score. A win over Minot North will do just fine for the attitudes of the Minot High Majettes. Final line for the starting pitchers. Getting the win was Reagan Terrell. A complete 7-inning game, 5 hits, 1 run, went unearned. I don't know how that went unearned, but it was on a double. 2 strikeouts and 2 walks for Terrell in the game. Again, she picks up the win, improves to 11-0 on the season as a starting pitcher for Minot. Tyson Hertz got the start, got removed in the first inning, came back and finished out the game. She totals 5 innings inside the circle, 6 hits, 7 runs, all of them earned, 2 strikeouts, 3 walks. Avon Kelly got 1 out in the first and 2 outs in the second inning for a total of 1 inning of pitching, 1 hit, 3 runs, 3 earned, 2 strikeouts, but 6 walks for Avon Kelly in relief today. As then again, Tyson Hertz would come back into the game in the second inning and finish it out inside the circle for Minot North. Minot High with the win. Actually, let's hand out some awards first before we get to that. Start with our Sport Clips MVP of the game. They bring the MVP haircut experience. Check it online with the hairstyles today at sportclips.com or use the app. MVP of this one. Do we go offense again, or do we finally give it to a pitcher? No, we're going to give it to Minot High shortstop Hallie Baker. A triple in the first inning, a home run in the third, a walk and a run scored in there as well. A 2-for-2 day with 7 total bases for Hallie Baker. Very much deserving of the Sport Clips MVP of the game award. Hallie, your MVP of game number 3 today. As for the Magic City Home Leisure move of the game, home the Michael Phelps Swim Spa is a 5 out of 5 star Google rating with over 200 customer testimonials. Check him out on Broadway in Minot. Move of the game today, we had some double plays. I think that one by Erdman stands out. Obviously some nice offensive highlights as well. The double off the fence by Larson, but I think we're going to go with that double play again. Keep the defensive focus there in our moves of the game. Ground ball to Erdman, fielded right on third base, made the flip to first for a nice double play. Just very, very, very nice to watch from up here, the double play. 5-3 during the middle of this contest. Erdman over to Burdick for the out as your Magic City Home Leisure move of game number 3. All right, that is it for our planning team financial advisor Strats Crossroads post-game show number 3. We still have one more to go. Dickinson and Jamestown coming up next. Just a reminder, Minot High will play the nightcap tomorrow in the second semifinal. Minot North on the field second, that midday game in a loser-out contest against the loser of our game to follow this between Dickinson and Jamestown. The unnamed team against the Blue Jays. Next on the PSP Network after an extended break. We'll be back with the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show.
Financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
Rooted in the heart of our vibrant communities stands Bravera Bank, offering complete financial services for banking, wealth management, and insurance. From home loans and checking accounts
Let me tell you about the cashback rewards with this account.
to wealth management, we'll help you forge your path ahead.
Let's create a plan to reach your financial goals. Sounds great.
With specialty insurance coverage, our advisors ensure your operation can carry on.
Looks like it's going to be a great harvest.
wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
I can't believe I wrecked my car. There are some things in life we can't control. But what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
Exceptional welders, carpenters, assembly technicians, and coating technicians. If you're right for Sun, Sun is right for you. Since 1939, we've been making quality equipment and parts for the oil field and beyond. We're world-class, family-owned, and all-American. And as our business grows, we need to grow our team in Newburgh, North Dakota. Sun Manufacturing offers great pay, great benefits, and a great community to raise a family. Apply today.
Financial plan or planning for farm or business succession. Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Our fourth and final game of the day, the WDA Softball Quarterfinal round. Jamestown and Dickinson, the 3 versus 6 matchup. Blue Jays, number 6 seed in the WDA tournament at 16-12 overall, but below 500 at 8-10 against WDA competition this year. Meanwhile, the Dickinson Midgets, the defending state champions, 20-7 overall. They took home the number 3 seed in the tournament this year. We'll take a look at the bracket shortly, but already into the starting lineups here in the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show with timely services that won't slow you down and no appointment needed. To stay in your car, drive through oil change service that take about 15 minutes at any of the Valvoline Instant Oil Change locations in Minot or Bismarck. Find out more of everything you can do online at VIOC.com. Here is the bracket. Blank, of course. We'll update that overnight into tomorrow. But Williston, Bismarck, and Minot, all of the higher seeded teams in their respective matchups, are into the semifinal round. The Coyotes will play the Demons in our first semifinal game. That's game 3 on the schedule. And then Minot High awaits the winner of this in the nightcap. But first, on Friday afternoon, it will be the loser-out games between Mandan and Legacy, and Minot North against the loser of this matchup. Whoever it is out of Dickinson and Jamestown, whether it's in the semifinals or loser-out, it's going to be tough because these two teams are some great softball programs for quite a few years now lately. Obviously, Dickinson coming off of raising the state title banner last spring, but Jamestown, a team that was very good a year ago, a team that has, I think at times, maybe fallen short of expectations this spring at 8-10 in the conference, a number 6 seed, probably expected to be in that top 4 group at the start of the spring, but the Blue Jays an opportunity to kind of put that regular season behind them, start anew here in the tournament with a big upset win over Dickinson today. Let's take a look now at our Press Switch Orthodontics pitching matchup. Press Switch Orthodontics specializes in braces and Invisalign for all ages. They offer 0% financing and free consultations, virtual or in office. Enjoy professional treatment in a fun, relaxed atmosphere. Check them out at minotbraces.com. You're seeing some of the best pitchers in the conference in today's matchup. For the Dickinson Midgets, their starting pitcher in game number 1 will be Reagan McMahon. McMahon has just consistently lived in the strike zone this year. Her last outing against Century, a 5-inning shutout with 6 Ks and no walks. She also pitched against Minot High earlier in the year picking up double-digit strikeouts in that matchup. And against Jamestown, of course, looking at the head-to-head between these two teams, it was McMahon pitching game number 1, 11 strikeouts in the win, a complete game, 2 earned run performance against the Blue Jays in a 5-2 Dickinson victory. By the way, that head-to-head matchup on this season we'll get to shortly. It was swept by Dickinson 5-2 and 7-5 on the road in mid-April. As for the starting pitcher for the Jamestown Blue Jays today, that will be Matty Hoff. Matty Hoff, the opposition for McMahon this afternoon, leading a Blue Jays team that was pitching led a year ago, and sort of the same again this spring. Hoff, this pitching stats making her 16th start of the year, 19th total appearance, just shy of 100 innings on the spring, a 7-5 record with an earned run average at 3.16, 136 strikeouts on the year for Hoff. It is going to be an incredible pitching display here in our 4th and final game of the day from the South Hill Sports Complex. Already warm-up pitches taking place. We must have got a late start to our pregame show here on the PSP Network. It's about time for first pitch. Dickinson, we're going to call them the Midgets today. I don't know if we should or not, but they're the Midgets today, and throughout the rest of the weekend, they'll be the Mavericks next year. Will the Midgets, it seems like all their fans already got on next year's trend of going to the burnt orange and gray color scheme. That they will be in the all-gray uniforms today. Jamestown in the blue and white. Our 4th and final game of the day. Last year, I think the 4th game of the quarterfinal round out in Dickinson got started at like 9 p.m. Central or something. So we're doing a pretty good job today. The delay for first pitch. McMahon ready to go. Gets to that Jamestown starting lineup. Way behind schedule on the PSP Network. The show on the road, the first pitch. Ball 1, we're underway. 4th and final time this evening. WDA Softball on the PSP Network. Swing and miss by the leadoff batter, Brooke Jackson. Batting order for the Blue Jays, Jackson, then Jalen Sloan, Sophia Bond at the top, Avery Graves, Jordan Mickelson, Maddie Hoff in the middle, Bryn Sorensen, Marissa Moltzen, and Riley Wolf to wrap it up. Off the glove of Dickinson catcher McKenna Medina, high off the backstop for ball 2 to the Dickinson defense in the second after this at-bat. And a fastball right past the bat of Jackson. Gets ahead with the fastball and then goes to work just dancing all over the zone after that. Really fast wind up into the pitch does McMahon. Gets another swing and miss, and right away a strikeout for Reagan McMahon. Nothing new there for Dickinson. There's one out in the first inning. Here's the Midgets defense. Medina is the catcher. Kendall Peterson will be at first. Maddie Bren is at second. The shortstop is Maya Mary. Over at third will be Heather Tibor. At left, right in the outfield, Maisie Kofer, Gabby Sobolik, and Emily Saylor. Strike 1 called to Jalen Sloan. Take again at the letters there, ball 1. Sloan hits from the right side. The 1-1 pitch on its way. Fouled off the catcher Medina for strike 2. McMahon gets the 2 strikes. Tough place to be as a hitter. We'll see how Sloan deals with it here. 1-2. It's cut on and missed. A second strikeout for McMahon here in the first inning. It's right down to business for Reagan McMahon this evening.
Now batting for the Blue Jays.
Dickinson going with the same pitching mindset, I think, as a lot of these top teams in the West. She'll be asked to pitch 3 times over 3 days. Will be known. But I think in the case of what we saw with Williston, they're going to send their ace out tomorrow. Foul ball for strike 1. Again, getting ahead on the first pitch. Not wasting any time is McMahon against Sophia Bond. Bond, a .379 hitter, playing every day for the Blue Jays this spring. Looks at strike 2. A fastball right there, middle. McMahon just in control of the counts right now in the first inning. Not much these Jamestown hitters can do. Hope to get a piece of this pitch. Does, but it's hung on to by Medina. As good as it gets in the first inning for Reagan McMahon. 3 batters faced, 3 strikeouts. Half an inning complete between the Blue Jays and the Midgets. Scoreless on the PSP Network.
Have over 60 years combined experience in the field. Not only are we writing estimates, talking with customers, we're in the shop working alongside of our team members.
I've always had a very strong passion for repairing vehicles. I've been doing it since I've been in high school, and I've always enjoyed seeing the vehicle repaired back to the original conditions.
Thank you for the opportunity to serve the Bismarck Mandan community for the last 7 years. We look forward to expanding into our new addition to better serve our customers, Centennial Collision and Paint.
Rooted in the heart of our vibrant communities stands Bravera Bank, offering complete financial services for banking, wealth management, and insurance. From home loans and checking accounts
Let me tell you about the cashback rewards with this account.
to wealth management, we'll help you forge your path ahead.
Let's create a plan to reach your financial goals. Sounds great.
With specialty insurance coverage, our advisors ensure your operation can carry on.
Looks like it's going to be a great harvest.
Andy Hoff inside the circle for James. I mentioned over 130 strikeouts through 98 innings this year for Hoff. Well, she's got to match a 3 strikeout first inning from the opposition, Reagan McMahon. Here's a look at the Dickinson batting order in the bottom of the first inning. It'll be led off by McKenna Medina, the catcher. Up first, you hardly ever see that. Gabby Soblik bats second, Kendall Peterson third, then Hankey, Kofer, McMahon, Mary, Brent, Saylor. Heather Tibor, the flex, won't be batting. The designated player is the cleanup hitter, Hallie Henke. First pitch on its way to McKenna Medina. Called strike 1. The energy here between 2 softball-loving towns. As we think we are in store for a fantastic 4th and final game of the day. Just the start, scoreless, and the pitchers, at least on the Dickinson side, controlling things there. Hoff another miss. Medina hops out of the way. Counts 2-1. Difference in the windups for these 2 pitchers as well, just watching that. Obviously, everybody's going to be different, but it looks totally different from 2 right-handed pitchers. Got McMahon, lots of movement on the way home. Right off the bat grip there on Medina's bat. Count is full. For Hoff, it's a real quick motion home. Just even from the start of the windup, kind of just like how you would carry a football, one hand over the other, kind of cradling that ball in her mitt, and then just sliding home. Medina, a long drive, but foul. It was going to stay in the park, but just to the left of the line, no hit there for Medina. Going to have to come all the way back. That ball looked off the bat like it had a lot of carry. He was going to get over that wall 210 to the corner. That orange foul pulls here in Minot. Another 2-strike pitch from Hoff. Great battle to kick off the bottom of the first. The payoff. Lifted into foul territory. The catcher is there, and the catch is made. Riley Wolf. Jamestown defense for this quarterfinal game. Wolf, of course, the backstop. Avery Graves at first. Brooke Jackson at second. Bryn Sorensen at short. Jordan Mickelson is at third. Left, right in the outfield. Marissa Moltzen. Violet Bowl. And Sophia Bond. And that will get Gabby Sobolik in the side. Tried moving out of the way of the pitch, as you're supposed to. Didn't go far enough. The 1-out hit by pitch. Who had that one down is the way that we get the first base runner of this game. Play a little softball bingo like we do at Minot State softball games. Ground ball foul. Just to the left of the line again. On third base. This is Kendall Peterson hitting. Dickinson, a team that kind of combines what you'll see from Bismarck and you'll see from Williston. That hard-hitting aspect with very good base running. They know what they're doing out there. They know the game plan. Foul fly ball is going to head into the cheering section of the Jamestown Blue Jays, which is off to the bottom right corner of your screen. One of those busy days at the ballpark, hard to find parking, but those quote-unquote best spots are the ones you're going to get right in foul territory. 0-2 pitch. And just missing the zone there, up and out was Hoff. Good 2-strike approach there against a very good hitting part of the order here for Dickinson. Peterson at the plate. Going way high, getting a swinging strike 3, first K of the day. Sorry, second K for Hoff. Runner goes, the throw down will be hung on to somehow by the shortstop, Bryn Sorensen. I don't know how she kept that in her glove, but did. It will be a successful stolen base by Gabby Sobolik. The 0-1 from Hoff. The cleanup batter, Hallie Hankey. This just walks up to the plate with a lot of confidence. Like they are going to hit it 100 miles an hour. 1-1. Living up in the zone is Hoff. Nice place to go. These hitters like the inside pitch. Like to chase it. Pitches above the strike zone. Flown to right field. And underneath it, no problem there. Sophia Bond will end the inning. One Dickinson base runner is left in scoring position. Scoreless after one between Jamestown and Dickinson.
Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese, it has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah.
Order for Danny? Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Leading off the top of the second for the Blue Jays, number 18, Avery Graves.
We'll be back here tomorrow. Doing it all again. 4 more games. The WDA Softball Tournament. Pre-game show at 10:30 a.m. First pitch of the first loser-out game at 11. First loser-out game will be between Legacy and Mandan. Tomorrow, second game, Minot North awaits the loser of this one. Scoreless after 1 inning. Between Jamestown and Dickinson. Meeting in the middle. Well, no, not at all. Sorry. I was thinking about Williston. After a foul ball, this one's going to end up again in foul territory. Off the bat of Avery Graves. Well, looking now in an 0-2 count. Going to be tough to do, but looking to get something in play. 3 batters faced, 3 strikeouts for Reagan McMahon in inning number 1. Foul again. Got that microphone working behind home plate again, so. Love the pitches to the backstop. Sarcastically. Another 0-2 pitch coming. Just out. Oh, that one missed by almost nothing. Just off the black, the right-handed hitting Graves. There's a swing and miss. McMahon has to throw an extra one there, plus the foul ball. 2 extra pitches to get that strikeout. 4th K of the day. All the defense has to do is throw the ball around right now. Mercy. There's a ground ball through. That'll break up what was a perfect start for McMahon. Ground ball base hit to left by Jordan Mickelson. So the Blue Jays have a base runner. It's only the 2nd inning, but time flies by in a playoff game like this. Here's pitcher Matty Hoff. Left-handed hitter. Dickinson coaching staff reaching out to try and get that hard hit foul ball. Almost came up with it. Get another shot probably. First pitch a strike. Man to Hoff. Called a strike. Kind of the same area as that ball called to Avery Graves on the 0-2. This time inside to a left-handed hitter. Obviously a different look for home plate umpires. I respect the job that they do. It's a swinging strike 3, a 5th strikeout for McMahon. A very quick story about umpiring and why I won't do it again. I got assigned to umpire a Babe Ruth game once. And they made it clear they were not ever calling me back. So, respect to our umpiring crew. Busy this weekend, my oh my. Just here at South Hill, 3 different tournaments happening. Yeah, they're busy. swing and miss for strike one. This is Bryn Sorensen at the plate for Jamestown. 1 on, 2 out, top of the second. Scoreless game on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Most of our games today, we've already had runs by now. McMahon with the pitch. Past the bat of Sorensen. Can you catch up to it? That is the question. Only Jordan Mickelson has been able to. Rolling a single into left field. She's at first. McMahon 1 strike away from wrapping up the second inning. Just out. Medina was setting up outside anyway. No chase by Sorensen. Swing and miss. 6 strikeouts in 2 innings. For Reagan McMahon, just the 1 hit. The only thing Jamestown has gotten against Dickinson's star arm. Bottom of the second, coming up next.
Approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
To introduce the fabulous edition of the Master Spas line, including the phenomenal Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools, swim spas, and saunas. Come see for yourself the outstanding lineup of Master Spas, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas, exclusively at Magic City Home Leisure.
Just in time to see first pitch strike from Maddie Hoff to Easy Coffer. To begin the bottom of the second inning, WDA quarterfinal number 4. Winner gets Minot in a game that could send you to state. Loser gets Minot North, playing with their season on the line tomorrow afternoon. 1-1 pitch from number 11. Kofer sees strike 2. Kofer, then McMahon, and then Maya Mary for Dickinson in the second inning. Just like Jamestown did in the top half of this inning, just 1 base runner. Stolen base, and other than that, it went nowhere. Swinging strike 3, it's dropped. The throw to first to complete the strikeout is going to hit Kofer in the leg. She will reach base on the drop third strike. Riley Wolf, the catcher, was on it right away. Try and make that play for her pitcher, but throw was on target as well. It wasn't like that went wild, just hit Kofer. Running right on the baseline, has the right to it. So all the strikeouts we're going to see today, which has already been a whopping 9. Somebody's going to reach base on one. That might be one of the more important plays of the game. Ball and a strike to Reagan McMahon in the first matchup between the pitchers. McMahon was able to strike out Wolf to end the second inning. Wolf trying to get her back. Showing bunt is McMahon. Runner stays put. Now, I don't know why you wouldn't try and bunt it more in a game like this, where it might be hard to catch up while swinging to these pitchers. Just lay one down. Get the ball put in play. I know, well, you got to respect they got good defenses. There's that, but good defenses make errors sometimes. Foul bunt. Puts 2 strikes on the board against McMahon, and now a tough spot to be in. Up there to just move the base runner along. You get to 2 strikes. Saw this in one of our earlier games today. I think it was Minot. No, it was Bismarck. Tried to bunt a runner over, eventually just swung and accomplished the same thing by ground out to second base. 2-2 pitch to McMahon will be taken for strike 3. Out of the inside part of the plate. Wolf, a 4th strikeout for her.
Now batting for the Midgets, number 7, Maya Mary.
Ball 1 to Dickinson shortstop Maya Mary. Here's part of the order for Dickinson. If they get on base, this bottom half, they just start running around on you. Stolen bases, extra bases, whatever it is. You just want to keep this part of the order off the base pass. Runner goes, throw down to second base, is going to scoot into right field off the glove. The shortstop Sorensen. She caught the last one somehow this time. And it goes out into right, and moving ahead on the error is Kofer. Told you that drop third strike. It's going to be one of the more important plays of the game because now it's on third with 1 out. Showing bunt, pulling back at a strike. That one probably just that change of eye level by Mary. Crouching down in the bunt. Changed where she thought the zone was. That's a strike. Wasn't a great pitch to bunt either. That was right at the hands. 1-2. Gets a strikeout. Way to deal with the base running and the bunting. Back-to-back opponents have tried to bunt against Wolf. They've ended up in strikeouts. 2 down, and the defense can go back to normal depth here. 1 out left to get. Don't worry about that runner at third. First pitch, a strike. Maddie Bren. Swing and miss for strike 2. Well, regular season meetings, scores took about 5 runs to win those games, but the way this game has started, maybe 1 or 2 might do the job. 0-2 pitch from Wolf. Fouled off. We are on the verge of history. Wolf can get 1 more strike. That would complete a 4 strikeout inning. The 0-2. Here it is. Fouled off again. Now Bren's going to make us wait a little bit. Swing and miss. 4 Ks in 1 inning for Maddie Wolf. When's the last time you've seen that? They leave that first drop third strike at third base, scoreless through 2. It's a pitcher's duel here in Minot.
Easy. They take care of their customers.
That's right, Carson. You may be number 11 on the field, but at First Western, you and our customers are never just a number.
First Western provides the best in customer service.
When our customers call with a question, we answer their call personally.
Now that's pro-level service.
Thanks, Carson. Professional, friendly, full-service banking is what you can count on at First Western.
First Western, you can bank on us.
Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western, North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Today's game on the PSP Network is brought to you by the UPS store located on South Broadway in Minot, inside the Marketplace Foods Plaza for all your packing and shipping needs. It's the UPS store. Open Monday to Friday from 8:30 to 7, and on Saturdays from 8:30 to 3. 1 ball, no strikes from Reagan McMahon. To the leadoff batter in the third from Jamestown, Marissa Moltzen. Batters 8-9-1 due up for the Jays here in the third. They've had 1 base runner so far. It was a base hit by Jordan Mickelson. It's the only hit of the game. Other than that, it's been strikeouts. Middle of the field kind of wide open here. First things first, though, you got to be able to make contact. We've seen some foul balls at least, but just 1 ball in play by the Jamestown order against Reagan McMahon. 3-1 pitch. In there for strike 2. Lower part of the zone. Full count. Leading off the third. Payoff. Swung on and missed. Gonna have to find a couple different ways to call a strikeout now, don't I? 8 batters faced, 7 chairs thrown. There you go. Sit down. Riley Wolf. Swinging strike 1. Fouled back. Yes, guess what? 2 strikes. You're down 0-2 against Reagan McMahon. What's the attack? You go to the choke up? Go up in the box? No, probably got a fastball coming. Just try and catch the gas. Here's the 0-2. If he does, Wolf will fly this to right. Something in play for the Blue Jays, but a catch. Fly out to right. 2 down for the leadoff batter in the order, Brooke Jackson. 0 for 1 with a strikeout.
Now batting for the Blue Jays, number 1, Brooke Jackson.
Taken for another strike. Dickinson coming into the tournament on 4 consecutive victories. Their last loss was the final game of the midseason Madness tournament out in Fargo, a 3-2 loss to Minot High. The last 2 losses, a combined 2 runs. There's another strikeout for McMahon, wrapping up the 3rd inning. 8 Ks for McMahon and the Dickinson Midgets. We'll go up to bat in the bottom of the 3rd in a scoreless ball game.
Minot seek transformation. ServPro's construction program brings both vision and precision. From that very first hammer strike to the final touch of paint, our dedication remains unwavering. It's not just about remodeling, it's about legacy. In Minot and Bismarck, ServPro is your partner in transformation. We don't just build back, we elevate every space.
Making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go. The team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
Bottom of the third inning between Jamestown and Dickinson getting underway. Matty Hoff back inside the circle after the extremely rare 4-strikeout inning inside the circle. I think I saw one in the Northwoods League last summer, but honestly I don't remember it, so it probably didn't happen. Ball and a strike. Has faced Emily Saylor, and then the top of the Dickinson order here in the third. Saylor, Medina, Soblik. Well, and what probably isn't too much of an oddity either. Jamestown and Dickinson, these two schools matched up in the quarterfinal round of the baseball tournament earlier today. It was Jamestown that got a 6-1 win. Swinging strike two. Blue Jay baseball team will face Minot High tomorrow evening from Williston. Dickinson will start the day against Bismarck High. You catch that game on the PSP network. Full count to Saylor. Dickinson's dug out loud. I get a little louder. That's ball 4. Just a bit in. And for the second consecutive inning, the leadoff batter is aboard for the Midgets. It's always weird calling the Midgets now, knowing they're not the Midgets really. And I guess in some people's mind, forever, they will be the Dickinson Midgets. Ball 1 to McKenna Medina. Well, next year they'll be the Mavericks. To everybody. New logo got rolled out, and I mean, everybody's changed the color scheme already. Like Dickinson used to be this bright orange color just a couple months ago, and we saw him in the WDA basketball tournament. There's a 1-1 pitch. Medina, a big swing at it, but underneath, lifts that one up and out of this softball complex. 1 ball, 2 strikes. It's a party on the other side of the press box at the Class B Region 4 softball tournament. So many games happening over there. They're trading time between the Region 4 and Region 3 this weekend. They're going to send 2 teams from each of those regions to the state tournament. Don't even get me started, though, on how the regions are aligned and why there's only 4, but there are 8 in baseball, even though there's about the same amount of teams. But that's a conversation for another time. Meanwhile, the 2-2 pitch to Medina with nobody out in the inning is ball 3. Medina to foul territory underneath it. Making a catch for the Blue Jays, Jordan Mickelson.
Now batting for the Midgets, number 14.
Oh, it's helped Jamestown a lot here. Dickinson's had a base runner on pretty much the entire time they've been at the plate. 1 out hit by pitch in the first inning. Moved to second on a steal. Leadoff drop third strike. Stole second, moved to third on the error, but was left there without scoring. And the leadoff walk here, a lot of just unproductive outs. Strikeouts have helped, especially in that second inning. Nothing in play at all against Matty Hoff. Now a fly ball into foul territory. Definitely not deep enough to tag, especially to second base for even a runner like Emily Saylor. Soblik to be asked to drive this one on a line somewhere. 0-1. They take it for ball 1. Again, Midgets on the move. Saylor will go to second. Wolf is a tough time accurately tossing those down to second base, working on that throwing motion after launching one into center field again. This one, though, will not be able to advance Saylor to third, so just a Stolen base for the Midgets there. They got a runner in scoring position. The 1-1 pitch low to Gabby Sobolik. A last name that if you tune into any sort of Dickinson Trinity Titan sport or Dickinson athletics at all, you're going to hear the last name Sobolik, I've learned. Hits this one in the air to left. Catch made, moving in by Marissa Moltzen. So 2 fly ball outs there. Again, not enough to tag Saylor. There's 2 down in the inning, and the focus for the Jamestown defense now is on the batter, Kendall Peterson, and not necessarily the base runner anymore. Just got to get it out at first. Strike. Dickinson fans didn't like it. They thought it was high. Wrapping around that inside pitch was Peterson. Keeping Hallie Henke aware of her surroundings. Good 2-strike miss there. It's been such a low pitch count for Hoff, and honestly, who cares about pitch count here in softball? But 2 strikes, why not just throw it out in the other batter's box? See if they go for it. 1-2. Try and get him off balance a bit as well. 1-2. I've noticed a 2-strike difference from softball to baseball. In baseball, you're probably going to throw some sort of movement there. You're trying to fool batters with 2 strikes on something that won't end up in the zone. Softball, you might just send a fastball outside of the zone, knowing that it's not a great pitch. It's not in there to get called a strike, but the batters sometimes they're just extra aggressive at the plate. See ball, they're going to go after it. You might get them every once in a while. Inside part of the strike zone. It worked once, it works again for Maddie Hoff. Gets out of an inning with a runner in scoring position. The Midgets, I got to do the counting again, but I believe they're now 0 for 6 with a runner in scoring position after 3 innings. No score on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
We can tackle it. Dig it up backhoe service. Site preparation, demolition, road building and grade raises, culvert installation, directional drilling, and every kind of dig. No job too big or too small. It's Dig It Up Backhoe Service. Find them online, digitupbackhoe.com, or call 701-722-3315. It's Dig It Up Backhoe.
Have over 60 years combined experience in the field. Not only are we writing estimates, talking with customers, we're in the shop working alongside of our team members.
I've always had a very strong passion for repairing vehicles. I've been doing it since I've been in high school, and I've always enjoyed seeing the vehicle repaired back to the original conditions.
Thank you for the opportunity to serve the Bismarck Mandan community for the last 7 years. We look forward to expanding into our new addition to better serve our customers, Centennial Collision and Paint.
Moving into the 4th inning already.
For the Blue Jays, number 16, Jalen Sloan.
Jamestown and Dickinson. One of those games where it's going by so fast. To understand, we might be here for a little while extra. As in extra innings. Jamestown knows what I'm talking about, don't they? Played a 10-inning game this year. A 1-0 loss against Williston. Late in the season. That was crazy. Swinging and miss for a strike is Jalen Sloan, designated player for Jamestown in this game, hitting in place of center fielder Violet Bowl. 1-1 slapped foul. Megan McMahon with 2 strikes has been as good as you can be. 8 strikeouts today. It's a foul ball. Count stays the same. Struck out the first 4 batters she faced in the game. And 7 out of the first 9, the first time through the order. Struck out 11 Blue Jays in the regular season meeting. 1-2. Just up in the zone. Chasing was Sloan. And down you go. Sophia Bond batter.
Now batting for the Blue Jays, number 4, Sophia Bond.
Game 2 against Dickinson. Jamestown was able to collect 7 hits. The Midgets also committed 4 errors in the game. It was a 7-5 Dickinson win in the end, but Jamestown put up 4 in the bottom of the second to take a 4-1 lead. Dickinson would score 5 unanswered in the middle innings and just hold on to beat Jamestown. Sloan was the last batter, and this is Bond at the plate, but Sloan also does some pitching. She had 12 strikeouts in that second game. Jamestown has been able to hit against Dickinson this year, just not too much against this pitcher in particular. 5 hits against McMahon and 2 runs in the regular season meeting. 2 balls and 2 strikes at even count. Sophia Bond at the plate. Pitch from McMahon. Looked at for ball 3. Full count, 1 out, top 4, no score. Send to foul territory. Better than watching a strike. Ground ball to first. Had a tough time deciding backhand or go straight up with it. Kendall Peterson misplays the softball. And Sophia Bond will reach on an error.
Now batting for the Blue Jays, number 18.
Just got to put it in play. Like Bond, or sorry, oh my goodness. Peterson at first probably could have stuck with the backhand there, even though she caught up to it. One of those where, you know, backhand, you don't have to be on the run to use it. You can just kind of remember to get down to the level of the softball, just kind of kneel, and you can still pick it with the backhand. A lot of times that's what you'll see from first baseman. You get a lot of hard hit ground balls their way. You got to make a split-second decision. Just backhand it the whole way, get your body in front, and then get back to the base. We got more time usually than any other position to get that out. After a foul ball and finding a new softball to use, counts 0-1 to Avery Graves. McMahon has gotten swing and miss. Look at that last pitch. That was a pitch you're trying to get the call on. Attacking outside of the right-handed hitter. He's not going to get as many swings and misses out there, but just off the plate. Going to come back into the zone a little more. 2-strike delivery to Graves. This time goes low, too low. Ball 2. Bond at first base, just the second Jamestown base runner of the game. Second inning single by Jordan Mickelson. And then Bond reaching on an error here in the 4th. 1-on-1 out. Graves hits this to short. Mary will go to second for the first out, on to first. The throw was off target anyway. Graves is safe. She'll reach base.
Now batting for the Blue Jays, number 12,
Bond gets
Jordan Michelson.
force out at second. Still nobody's gotten into scoring position for the Blue Jays today. Meanwhile, like I mentioned last inning, Dickinson is 0 for 5 at the plate. Runners at second or third. Late on it, hitting a foul ball is Mickelson. One player with a hit for Jamestown the first time through the lineup. Mickelson sends a message right there with that foul ball. Would have done a lot more if it went into the dugout of Dickinson. Two strikes though, McMahon trying to send a message of her own. Looking for double-digit strikeouts in just 4 innings. 0-2. Here we go, outside. Hit foul, traveling over into the Eagles Park field. Got a rule here at South Hill Sports Complex. No seeds, no sunflower seeds here. Because of the turf. That takes out most of the fun of watching baseball and softball. The viewing experience was hindered by that rule. Back pick to first, not going to get Graves. Two balls, 2 strikes. McMahon trying to win this at bat. Finally. No, misses again. Full count. Let's try again. Maddie Hoff on deck. McMahon trying to end the inning right here. Turning out of the way of ball 4 is Mickelson. 3 in a row have reached base for the Blue Jays, and just now do they get their first runner in scoring position. So for McMahon, 9 strikeouts. Their first 11 batters faced. The error, fielder's choice, and a walk. Got Jamestown thinking maybe they're going to take this first lead. Maddie Hoff sees strike 1.
For the Blue Jays, number 11, Maddie Hoff.
Hoff will swing and miss. Falls behind 0-2. That's what Mickelson did, but ended up working the walk. McMahon's delivery reaching out as Hoff. He'll miss. 10 strikeouts in 4 innings of work for Regan McMahon. Halfway home. Scoreless on the PSP Network.
for a new vehicle? Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
At any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
On the BNC National Bank scoreboard, Jamestown 0, Dickinson 0, bottom of the 4th. On the first pitch of the inning, it will be a base hit. Just skidding over the outstretched glove of Brooke Jackson. And down into shallow right, Hallie Henke as Dickinson's first hit of the game. Courtesy runner in for the Midgets. Tell you who that is. Maybe. I'll try to figure out who that runner is at first base. Meanwhile, Maisie Kofer at the plate. Shows bunt, pulls back at the ball.
Now batting for the Midgets, number 22, Maisie Koffler.
Courtesy runner for the Midgets is Heather Tibor. Bunt that goes backwards. Tibor running in place of Henke. Dickinson has been aggressive on the base pass. 3 steals already in 3+ innings. Tibor got a ways off of first, but heads right back. Oh, bunt off the batting helmet. Two strikes, ends Kofer. And too high off the mitt of Wolf down to second base goes Tibor. Doesn't have to steal it to get second base. Full count. It's Kofer. Break up Dickinson's hitless streak with runners in scoring position. Breakthrough on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Pop up to second. Jackson the catch.
Now batting for the Midgets, number 33, Reagan McMahon.
Dickinson now 0 for 7. With runners at second and third in this game. So there's been opportunities for the Midgets this evening. No runs. Nice hit by McMahon and a line to left. Catch is made. Tibor, understanding that ball was pretty well hit and looked like had a chance. to find a home out there on the warning track. Got to give credit to Marissa Moulton for making that catch in the air, but Tibor wasn't ready to tag up. She'll have to stay at second base, and now there's 2 outs, and it's back to the same kind of situation for the Blue Jay defense. They don't need to worry about that base runner out there anymore. 2 down. Only force out at first. High pitch, ball 1 to Maya Mary. That's a foul ball. Tibor's got to go back to second base. Thought about swinging. Mary will let it go for ball 2. Called strike 2. Hoff. 1 strikeout this second time through the lineup. Still, though, has 7 on the game. Looking for 8. The pitch. Swung on and missed. Blue Jays get out of another scoreless inning, leaving a Dickinson midget base runner in scoring position. Wild game goes to the 5th, still 0-0.
There's pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Thank you for tuning in to more coverage of the WDA softball tournament on the PSP network. Don't you subscribe to our YouTube channel? You're here already. It's free to do. So follow at Network PSP on Facebook and X. Don't miss any upcoming broadcasts. We're now into the middle part of 23 baseball and softball games this weekend. From Williston and Minot, the WDA baseball and softball tournaments. Might have some score updates for you from Williston here in a second. I left you off in the last score update with Mandan leading Century. I know by now that game is final. Here's the first pitch of the 5th here from Minot softball tournament. Strike 1 swinging to Bryn Sorensen. Final score in Game 3, baseball quarterfinals. Second seeded Mandan, a 3-0 win over the Century Patriots. The Braves are into the semifinal round. Who knows? They have a pretty good track athlete on their team, and athletes in general. Might have to miss some time in the WDA tournament like they did last year, trying to go win a state track meet event. Fourth and final game has begun there in Williston. The hometown team. There's a called strike 3. Start the 5th inning with another McMahon strike at the home
Now
team
batting for the
Williston,
Blue Jays, number 6, Marissa Moulton.
facing the 3rd seed Legacy Sabres. Drama there in WDA baseball in the early part of the season that carried over into the final day as to how the teams would be seeded. A chance we have a different WDA regular season champion, but it's all what if, not what is. And what is that Legacy is playing Williston today. And we are here in Minot, so let's focus on this game again. 1 ball, no strikes, 1 out, top of the 5th inning. 0-0 game between Jamestown and Dickinson, the 3v6 matchup. Marissa Moulton swinging through a strike. Hit to the right side and foul. 11 strikeouts for Reagan McMahon, ties the number she had against Jamestown when they faced off the first time this spring. How many more outs there is to get, I assume she's going to smash that record. Line drive to right center field. That was the best hit of the day. Into the gap for Moulton. She's headed for 3rd. Strong throw in, the tag, safe. Moulton safe at 3rd base with a triple to right center field. There was a great throw back in by the Midgets. It was a little bit offline.
Now batting for the Blue Jays, number 9,
And to go out and
Riley Wolf.
kind of pick up that throw in and then run to tag out Moulton, and it just wasn't in time. And so the Blue Jays 1 out, and the go-ahead run is at 3rd. It's the 2nd Blue Jay hit of the ball game. There's Riley Wolf. And change her score. Again missing the zone. 2 balls, no strikes on Wolf. Corner infielders up for the Midgets. Wolf not really showing any signs of bunting here. Game like this, 1 run could go a long way. Strike called. Now McMahon trying to come back in this count. Two balls, 2 strikes, I believe. Or it was 2-1. Called 2nd strike. Counts full, that's what it was. Heading into foul ground. Well, come back, we'll do it again. Top of the order is next. Brooke Jackson for Jamestown. Top 3rd of the order for the Blue Jays. Combined 0 for 6 with 5 strikeouts and 1 reached on air. Everywhere throughout the lineup, just strikeouts. This won't be one. Fly ball down the right field line, tagging up the throw home. It will get away from Medina. And if that eruption from the Jamestown crowd doesn't tell you how important 1 run is, Jamestown will appeal to 3rd. And safely scoring. There you go. There's the official call. Moulton is safe at home. I think Blue Jays understood 1 run might be enough in this game. Comes in on a sac fly by Riley Wolf after the Moulton triple. A leadoff batter Jackson showed bunt there. That's a ball though. Taking for ball 3. McMahon here, an opportunity to kind of just quickly wrap up the 5th inning. Instead, he's falling way behind. 2 outs, the base is empty. Picks up a strike there, now on the way back. One run in for the Blue Jays here at the top of the 5th. The late innings of this quarterfinal game. Ground ball foul, and just like that, McMahon's in a full count. An opportunity to win right here. Midgets will bring up Bren, Saylor in the top of the order, Medina in the bottom of the 5th. Payoff pitch. Strikeout swinging. 12 Ks on the day for Reagan McMahon, but Jamestown breaks through, getting the game's first run. A triple by Molson, sac fly RBI from Riley Wolf. Blue Jays 1, Midgets nothing on the BNT National Bank scoreboard. Back in 60 from Minot.
Right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese. It has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah.
Order for Danny?
Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
We've learned a lot about why local matters, unlike those guys. We take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
Ready to go with the bottom of the 5th inning. Just waiting on the umpire. 1-0 Jamestown on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Following the final out, we'll have the Magic. Following the final out with the Planning Team Financial Advisors. Shots Crossroads post-game show. Said in an earlier game, there's no halftime in softball, and we have no intermission report, but we would like to thank Magic Towing for their sponsorship. Remember, their phone number is 701-509-4011. Hold the phone. This is an extra base hit to center field. On the move is Maddie Bren. She'll stop at second. The ball making its way back to the infield, and Dickinson has a big-time hit of their own to kick off the 5th. It was a 1-out triple for Jamestown by Molson. In the top half of this inning, they came around to score, and the Midgets will repeat the number again. 0 for 9 with the runners in scoring position. Anything here, bring in the run, they'll do. Saylor walked and was left at second base. That was way back in the 3rd. Well, not really way back, but a while ago. You know what I mean. Two balls, no strikes on Saylor. Corner infield in for Jamestown. This ball 3. Addie Hoff pitching with 1 run of support. Trying to prove that's all she might need today. Come back from a 3-0 count. Pick up a strike. Sailor had the red line on there. Wasn't really a pitch I don't think she'd swing at anyway. Dug into the bottom corner. Instead, takes ball 4 on the next pitch. 2 walks drawn by Emily Sailor brings up the top of the order McKenna Medina. Dickinson got that trust to the top of the lineup. Come through in a situation like this. First and second, nobody out. Medina jumps on the first one from Hoff. Lots of spin to it, but able to make that catch, secure it as well. There's Mickelson at third base. So there's 1 out. It's only the 5th inning. This seems like it's the 10th, 6th inning of the championship game. Ball 1 to Gabby Solik. Hit by a pitch right away in the first inning. Didn't take too long. Flew out to left field, officially 0 for 1. Soblik. Could this be caught? Graves finds it. Wasn't in the air all that much. Now tagging up to third base is Bren. Nobody covering second, so Sailor's going to take that base. That's a base running. What do you say about this Dickinson team? They're kind of a mix. Base running like Bismarck, power hitting at times like Williston. Base runners move up. There's 2 outs for Kendall Peterson. Peterson launches to left, to the fence. It's going to stay in the park but not be caught. Dickinson running on contact, scores 2 before it even fell. 2 RBI double for Peterson, and the Midgets have a 2-1 lead. Looked like that inning might be coming to a screeching halt for the Midgets, but with 2 outs, Peterson on the first pitch since not on my watch. Bren scores from third, Sailor from second. Courtesy runner in for Dickinson, replacing, this is not a courtesy runner, this is a pinch runner for the first baseman, the Michaela Schwint. And some speed off the bench on the bases. So here's Hallie Hankey.
Now batting for the Midgets, number 5, Hallie Hankey.
On the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Location North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona. Find them online at bnc.bank. Ball 1 to Hankey. 1 for 2 with a single. Reached second base. Or sorry, that was the courtesy runner, Tibor, that got moved up to second base. Foul. Even count. Maddie Hoff for Jamestown, giving up that 2-run double in the lead. Wrapped the 5th inning quickly as Dickinson in front for the first time today. Fly right to the shortstop. Right underneath it was Bryn Sorensen. That is the inning. Jamestown scores 1 in the top half. Dickinson scores 2 in the bottom half. We go to the 6th. 2-1 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. A good one to wrap up our first day at the WDA.
Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
To introduce the fabulous edition of the Master Spas line, including the phenomenal Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools, swim spas, and saunas. Come see for yourself the outstanding lineup of Master Spas, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas, exclusively at Magic City Home Leisure.
Top six. Jamestown back at the plate, trailing by a run. Winner gets Minot High in tomorrow's final semifinal. Chance at the state tournament on the line for those winners tomorrow night. Loser, though, ends up on the left side of the bracket, and that's the danger zone. One loss there, one slip up on that side of the bracket, and you are done. A called strike. Jamestown will send Jalen Sloan to the plate. First in the sixth. Behind the count 0-2. Foul. Sloan oftentimes a pitcher for Jamestown, DPing today. Only batting. Another 0-2 pitch from McMahon loading. Foul again. Well, one thing has been the case for Jamestown, despite striking out 12 times, 13 times now. They've been able to fight at the plate. Lots of foul balls. Couple of full counts here and there, but 2 strikes. It hasn't been super easy for McMahon. Called strike 3. That may look easy. Third time Sloan has struck out. Again, we mentioned the top third of the lineup for Jamestown before they came up the third time through. Now 0 for 8 with 7 strikeouts. That's something I've really never seen before. McMahon up to 91 pitches, though. You strike out 13, you got to throw a lot of pitches. Bond with a foul ball for strike 1. So now into the 90s pitch count wise for McMahon. Promised to pitch 2 games this tournament. Maybe some of these teams will throw the same pitcher 3 times. You know, watched some college softball last weekend. You got pitchers throwing 5 times in a week. Ball and a strike to Sophia Bond. Up and out of the zone. Well, time to turn the lights on here at South Hill. They already have. They were ahead of me. 3-1. I used to play on a field that had no lights. Back in the old days. 3 balls and 1 strike. Right fielder Sophia Bond. Officially 0 for 2, did reach base on an error. Launches that into foul territory. Full count. We had a car windshield casualty right there. Fly ball out to left center, catching it just before the track was Gabby Sobolik. Second out in the inning.
Now batting for the Blue Jays, number 18, Avery
Hit well
Graves.
by Bond, hit a long ways. That doesn't always mean positive results in this great sport. Avery Graves batting with 2 outs in the 6th inning. Blue Jays have not too much time left, down by 1. 4 outs remain. There's the cleanup hitter Graves, batting with nobody on. Made what ended up being a pretty good catch in foul territory right in front of her own dugout. It did move up the base runners, would eventually both score on a double, but how do you really blame Graves? She's just making a play for her team, and it was a good catch. Wasn't in the air for all that long, had to hustle. Put it away. McMahon ready to pitch with 2 strikes. 1 ball as well. 2 outs in the 6th. Outside part of the plate, no chase. Just a little past 7 p.m. in the Central Time Zone. 6 p.m. for our Mountain Time viewers tonight. I always appreciate you. As noted a while ago, we have some Eastern Time viewers as well, so. Time zone straight. Payoff pitch misses. Graves head to first. Pinch runner, looks like. The Blue Jays will turn to
Pinch running for the Blue Jays, number 15,
Graceland Trout. Grayson Trout at first. No stolen bases this year. Out there to take the extra base maybe if Jordan Mickelson can find another hit. She has one of the Blue Jays' 2 hits today.
Now batting for the Blue Jays, number 12, Jordan Michelson.
Swing and miss. To 105 pitches now for McMahon. It's 5 2/3, 13 strikeouts. Rolling into foul ground. McMahon gets the call in from the dugout. Time called. Michelson gonna have to wait. They're on the batter's time here. Single and a walk for Jordan today. Tying run on the bases in the top of the 6th. 2 strikes. Just gets a piece of it. Well, more than a piece right there, but trying to make any sort of contact on a pitch close. Yet another pitch with 2 strikes from McMahon to Mickelson. Has been the matchup of the day. Ball 2. Pitch. Called strike 3. Went to the way outside part of the zone and hit it. Strikeout number 14 for Reagan McMahon. We go to the bottom of the 6th. Dickinson looking for maybe an insurance run or 2. Stretch this lead out a little bit.
At any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
Financial plan or planning for farm or business succession. Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of Finland Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Well, thank you for joining us today. Coverage of the WDA Softball Quarterfinal. And, well, we got a good one to finish our full day quadruple header coverage of the quarterfinal round. Might as well invite a few friends if they aren't watching yet. Check out the ending of this one. Jamestown fans, Dickinson fans, none of these teams fans. Everybody's welcome here on the PSP Network. Enjoy some good softball. We have seen some dominant pitching performances. There have been a combined 22 strikeouts in this game. Just combined 3 runs. Hoff got a piece of the glove on the softball, but unable to make the catch. Unable to make a throw to first. So reaching base to lead off the 6th inning for the Dickinson Midgets. It's Maisie Kofler. Infield hit. Now McMahon, foul. Just barely.
Now batting for the Midgets, number 33.
Well, for Hoff here, it's going to be the utmost importance to keep this a 1-run lead. It took a lot of work for Jamestown to get their lone run. Dickinson really the same to get there too, but they had plenty more chances than the Blue Jays have had today. About 12 at-bats with runners in scoring position, and there's been 1 scoring play. Called strike 2. Pitcher Reagan McMahon at the plate, strikeout line out. Part of an 0 for 2. The pitcher Matty Hoff wants some shades. These night games here at South Hill. That sun sets right behind the Jamestown dugout, the visiting dugout. Really play a factor for those left side fielders. A 0-2 the count. Miss upstairs. Runner goes. Another throw caught in front of the base. Another throw that wasn't really on line. Swing and miss. Now the Midgets, they try to relay the signs in from second base, still couldn't hit it.
Now number 7,
So we got pitch comm these days. Bunt laid down, right back to the pitcher. Hoff throws to first. Close play at the base, heading out. A long time to call that out. I think they want to talk if Mary contacted that ball outside of the batter's box. She was a ways out there in the field when she started running, but if that's the case, I think then Kofer has to go back to second, but we'll see. Jamestown did get it out, but of course, trying to keep that runner at second rather than third. Out at first, Coffer will remain at third base. Maya Mary at the plate.
Now batting for the Midgets, number 23, Maddie Bren.
I'm sorry. Mary just bunted. Maddie Bren's batter. One and one to Bren. Had the double to begin the fifth inning. Came around to score on Peterson's RBI double. Held up the swing, it was still a strike. Hoff with 2 strikes. Line drive into the outfield green. Coffer scores. Turning around first, but coming back to the base is Maddie Bren. 2 hits in the game and now an RBI. The Midgets pad the lead a little bit. Looks like another change will be made on the base paths. Bringing in a pinch runner for Bren.
Pinch runner for the Midgets, number 16, Avery Fisher.
The Avery Fisher running the bases for Dickinson.
And now batting for the Midgets, number 11, Emily
Emily
Saylor.
Saylor. The batter hasn't registered an official at bat yet. 2 walks, 1 run scored. 2 outs and a runner at first. 3-1 Midgets on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Inside, called strike. 0-2 on Saylor. Now the Blue Jays will need at least 2 coming up in the top of the 7th. Trying to avoid the lower seeds getting swept today. No swing there by Saylor. Good hold. Two strikes from Hoff. Thought about going around. It's called third strike. The inning ends on strikeout number 10 for Matty Hoff today. And Jamestown down to their final 3 outs, down 3-1.
Financial plan or planning for farm or business succession. Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
Reagan McMahon looking to close out a Game 1 win, come from behind win, and all technicalities for Dickinson today. Jamestown scored the first run of the ball game in the top of the 5th inning. Dickinson countered with 2 in the bottom half there, and then extra run of insurance in the bottom of the 6th to take a 3-1 lead over the Jamestown Blue Jays, heading into the 7th and possibly final inning. Throws the ball to Matty Hoff. Hoff, then Sorensen, and Moltzen. The Blue Jays in the 7th. Another ball, this one outside. Two on the count. Called strike. Foul back. 2-2 on the pitcher. Hoff has struck out 10 batters today, but has struck out twice at the plate. McMahon's next pitch. Foul. Headed into the other park. Dickinson looking for their 3rd win against Jamestown this year and a spot in the semis. The state champions from last spring, beating Bismarck in that state title game. They came into the WDA tournament last year that they hosted as the number 2 seed. All the way. There's a strike. Swinging, Hoff goes down for a 3rd time. There's 1 out in the 7th inning. Dickinson would go 6-0 last year in the postseason, sweeping the West Region tournament, sweeping the state tournament field as well. They've had a battle today against Jamestown, but looking to begin the same trip the last 6 games of the season. Strike 1 to Bryn Sorensen. McMahon gets ahead. His 15 strikeouts tonight. Strike two. Oh, 2 coming home. 3 pitches, and on the third one, a fly to right. It'll drop. Jamestown has some life here in the 7th inning. To third goes Sorensen. Was 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts. Got behind 0-2. A tough place to hit against McMahon. But triples to the right field wall. Had Saylor running after it, but couldn't make up that much ground. A ball that was falling fast. And now Marissa Moltzen already has a triple on her day today. She's the tying run for the Blue Jays in the 7th. On the first pitch, flips that into foul territory right behind us. McMahon gets his own again. And inside part of the plate has been there. 4 pitchers today. Not so much the outside part. Count 1-2. Moltzen at the plate right here. Wolf due up next. It's too far inside now. Sorensen's triple. Blue Jays got to bring that in first and then work on tying after that. But you got to reward Sorensen for what she did just a few moments ago. 2-2. The opposite field. Got there in the coach's box. Foul, and the count does not change. Fifteen strikeouts for McMahon. Maybe working on 16 here. The pitch. Ball 3. Payoff. Grounded foul. The anticipation builds here in the quarterfinals. A win on Thursday does so much for you. Just doesn't send you to state. Makes that part a little bit easier. Ball 4. Moltzen works the walk. The tying runs are both on the bases for Riley Wolf, the catcher.
Now batting for the Blue Jays, number 9, Riley Wolf.
Wolf just 8 runs batted in. 48 at-bats this year. Made it 9 with an RBI sac fly in the 5th. That's the lone Jamestown run thus far. Wolf on the first pitch. Pulls it too far down the third base line. Been tough for the Blue Jays to get it between the foul lines. Three-1 game in the top of the 7th. This is good tournament softball right here. 1 ball, 1 strike. Medina keeps it close. Late going to second base was Moltzen. She'll get there, and now they're both, the two tying runs, in scoring position for Wolf. Base hit, and I tell you what, Blue Jays, they're going to be running. Even with one out, if this is hit on a line somewhere, they're taking off. Selling out right here to tie it in the 7th. 1-1. Called for a strike. Got to put it in play first. McMahon. Again, getting that 2-strike benchmark again. If you're Dickinson fans, standing up, cheering on. Or maybe just turning around because they can't watch this. The pressure's too high. Foul. Let's do it again. As Todd Dahmers, who's busy calling baseball, would play, this one's officially in the pressure cooker. This was in the pressure cooker back in the 2nd inning. I'm gonna officially deem that. This one has been a tight one all game long. Saying for a while that 1 run might win it. Well, now it's obviously maybe 3. Makes contact. Wolf not going anywhere. Count still in favor of the pitcher, McMahon. It's 1 ball, 2 strikes. Straight up defense for Dickinson. Their outfield playing pretty deep, especially in left and center. Pop fly. Gonna stay in the fence and be caught. Tagging up now, Jamestown. Oh, yeah, there's the key to base running in this situation. The only goal when the person in front of you does. Not confident in the tag up was Sorensen. What a catch, by the way. On the run, basket catch by Emily Saylor, who had that triple fly over her head earlier in the inning. Makes up for that. Well, not much you can do on that triple. That was well hit by Sorensen, who does not tag on that foul out. 1 out left to get for the Midgets, and he'll be against the leadoff batter, Brooke Jackson, 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts. Jackson takes ball 1. Top of the order woes for the Blue Jays today. 0 for 9, 1 reach on error, 7 strikeouts. Got to come up clutch now. Jackson rolls this to short. Backhand play. The throw to first in time, and the Midgets move on. The ball game. Dickinson wins 3-1. Pitching duel throughout. Offense late. Our lowest scoring game of the day, as expected, goes the way of the number 3 seed. 3-1 over Jamestown. Planning Team Financial Advisor. Shots Crossroads post-game show is next to wrap up a full day of softball. Inch prepared for another one tomorrow.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
Welcome into the Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show, the last one of the day. Shots Crossroads is your post-game headquarters. Get filled up on their delicious menu that includes the famous number 99. Team buses are always welcome at Shots Crossroads. Final score in quarterfinal number 4, Dickinson 3, Jamestown 1. Let's recap it here in the post-game. Starting out with the pitchers, all about them. 3 strikeouts in the first inning for Reagan McMahon of Dickinson. Another 3 in the second inning and 2 more in the third. It was just unstoppable, unhittable pitching there by McMahon the first time through the order. And, well, starting pitcher Matty Hoff for Jamestown wasn't too far off of those strikeout totals. 2 strikeouts in the first inning, a miracle 4 strikeouts in the second. You hardly ever see that. And then another one in the third. She finished the day not too bad with the 9 strikeouts on the ball game for Matty Hoff, or maybe it's 10. I got to check my stats here by the end of this, but 4 strikeouts in the second inning for Matty Hoff. That was one of the highlight reels part of the game, but then the offense came around in the 5th inning for Jamestown after just some back and forth. A couple of times where Dickinson left runners in scoring position. There were a couple innings consecutively where that happened. Jamestown never really had too many opportunities like the Midgets did today to plate runners, but once they got their first real look at a scoring chance, they cashed in. A one-out triple by Marissa Moulton in the top of the 5th was brought in immediately by a sac fly RBI off the bat of Riley Wolf. That made it 1-0, and we thought maybe, hey, 1 run might be all it takes. Jamestown on out to just close things out, but not so fast. Bottom of the 5th inning, Dickinson at the plate, a leadoff double by Maddie Bren, followed by a walk to Emily Saylor. They move up to third and second, respectively, on a little foul-out line drive to first base. 2 outs in the inning, and Kendall Peterson drives one all the way out to left center field's fence for a bases-clearing 2 RBI double to put Dickinson in the lead. They led 2-1 at that point. The bottom of the 6th, they'd add 1 run to it on a leadoff single by Maisie Coffer. She was moved around the bases a couple of times, a stolen base, then a sac bunt, and brought in on a base hit by Maddie Bren. Made it 3-1 Dickinson, and then they put their trust in their starting pitcher, Reagan McMahon, to complete the game. She did just that. And she would leave 2 on. The tying runs, both of them got into scoring position in the 7th inning for the Blue Jays, but they were unable to capitalize, unable to bring any of them in as they fall to the Dickinson Midgets today by a score of 3-1. Final lines for the 2 very, very talented pitchers today. We'll go with the pitcher that got the winning decision, Reagan McMahon. Complete game, 7 innings, 3 hits, 1 run. It was earned. 15 strikeouts to 3 walks for McMahon. She's now struck out the Blue Jays 26 times over the 2 starts she's made against Jamestown this spring. Getting the losing decision, but still pitching incredibly well, was Maddie Hoff. She also goes a complete game with 6 innings, 5 hits, 3 runs, all of them earned. Double-digit strikeouts for her as well at 10 with 2 walks. And we'll see Maddie Hoff maybe even tomorrow for Jamestown should they need her as their season's on the line. It's all or nothing tomorrow for Jamestown against the Minot North Sentinels in our second loser-out game. But that's your game recap. Time to hand out some awards, starting with the Sport Clips MVP. They're the home of the MVP haircut experience. Check it online with the hairstyles today at sportclips.com or use the app. Yeah, no doubt about it in this one. Reagan McMahon, 15 strikeouts over 7 innings. That's going to get it done for your MVP performance. Not too much else to say about that. She did go 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts at the plate, but forget that. A great pitching performance for Reagan McMahon today. Gets the win. Complete games, 15 Ks on the evening. As for your Magic City Home Leisure move of the game, home of the Michael Phelps Swim Spas, a 5 out of 5-star Google rating with over 200 customer testimonials. Goodness, there's not too many like highlight reel plays in this one, just a few important ones, big breakthroughs. Obviously, one of my favorite moves of the game was the 4 strikeout inning by Maddie Hoff, but I think and for the game as a whole, this one's going to be going to the 2 RBI double by Kendall Peterson in the 5th inning to give Dickinson the lead. Just crushed one out to center field, plates 2 runs, gives Dickinson the lead. It ends up being the game-winning hit, and the Midgets move on with a 3-1 final tally over the Blue Jays. Remove the game. Kendall Peterson's 2 RBI double to center field. All right, it's time to preview tomorrow now. We have 4 more games on the schedule, same start time as today. We'll go on the air with the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show at 10:30. And first pitch at 11 a.m. for our first loser-out game, Legacy against Mandan to get it started. Then Minot North takes on Jamestown. A bit of a quick turnaround for the Blue Jays, but we're going to get out of here before 8 p.m., so that's a little bit earlier than I thought we would today. So Jamestown will take on Minot North in game number 2, and then we'll have 2 semifinal games, sending 2 teams to the state tournament. The first one will feature the number 1 seeded Williston Coyotes against the number 4 seed Bismarck High Demons. And the second game, the 2 versus 3 matchup, Dickinson against Minot High. Should be 2 fantastic softball games to end the day, and 2 very important, very tense loser-out games to begin things as those teams look to take the long route to the state tournament later on this weekend. All right, that does it for us on the Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show. For our great crew putting on today's show on the PSP Network, I'm Owen Patterson. Repeating your final score for the final time in quarterfinal number 4, Dickinson 3, Jamestown 1. Hope to see you again tomorrow afternoon, evening, night, whatever it may be. Hopefully you tune into some sort of WDA softball tomorrow here from Minot, because we'll be here all day long, all weekend long, covering this great tournament. A lot of good action on the schedule tomorrow. Hopefully we see you then, but until then, have a good night, everybody.
The nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Poise. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's a spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FinRun Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.